Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko, and welcome to my channel.
Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. Welcome back to another Mayo Hosko community live stream. I believe when I put this live stream together, I think this is episode 11. I'll have to review the tape to see if it is episode 11. But anyway, we're into the double digits of 8-hour community live streams. And I thought I'd start saying this. Uh, First things first, while we wait to get people in. So let's put the banner on. Let's say hello to StreamYard. And we have Dan Smith. Hello, Dan Smith. So I thought I might kick off this live stream by saying we're going to do some sorting. We're going to do some stuff with the label maker. And we need to do some cleaning today as well. And I know there are some people going live right now. So I'll have to see what I want to do about that. Anyway, I thought I'd start off this live stream by saying the reason this is a community live stream is because it is the longest of live streams I do on the Mayo Hosko channel, and it brings ample opportunities for lots of people to come onto the panel if they want to, because it's a time zone. No, well, it's a duration that can be easily accessible to 3 different time zones, both the Australasian time zones, the UK, Irish, and European time zones, and also the North American time zones, because it's 12:32 p.m. in South Australia. And for my North American audience, they are just about to go to bed. But for my UK audience and my European and Irish audience, they are in the middle of their, or theoretically, they would be in the middle of their sleep right now. So the reason I call this a community live stream is because it spans the 3 most important time zones in YouTube. It spans the 3 most important time zones to YouTube and the YouTube traffic market. And for those who don't know, I always make sure that I upload my videos and my shorts at 5 p.m. North American Eastern Standard Time to give 3 hours for the videos to be sorted throughout the YouTube algorithm, so that the videos can be in your face. That's a reference to people at their peak viewership on YouTube, according to their YouTube analytics by YouTube themselves. The most popular times is always between 7 to 10 p.m. At night. So for those who didn't know, that's why I schedule my videos when they are. So I'm sorry if you're not in North America, but North America is the biggest market for YouTube by default. So yeah, that's my reasoning behind that. Anyway, let's get down to brass tacks. Just need to open up StreamYard. And I think my iPhone is on 85%. And my laptop is on 100. I thought it was on 100%. Oh yeah, it's on 100%. So now I just need to enter the studio through my computer to open up the second camera, and all of y'all can see how much of a mess I really do need to clean up. It's a lot of mess. It's a lot of mess because I've been so busy doing unboxings. There's a second camera. And we want to make this into landscape. Now I've got to tell everyone that I'm live. So you can see back there. Let me get back into StreamYard. There we go. Now we wait for the people to come up, because that's when I'll get into action, because I need people to come into the panel to bring up my motivation. And yeah, right now, well, today is the first time in a very long time that I'll be the only one in my own house on a Saturday afternoon. Normally, my family members are over here making noise like crazy. And this time, they're all on vacation. I'm the only one home for the rest of the week. Or actually, I'll be the only one at home for the next 6 days, in fact. So I have lots of time to do whatever I want and not care about the noise I make, and other people not distracting me with the noise that they make, which is nice. And I need to see if the microphone quality is all good, because I want to make sure that we have a good microphone quality. We have a good microphone quality. Yes, it is good. And so, you just look at some things. So you can see that on camera, I have now stacked up all of my storage drawers. Something weird just popped up. Something very weird just popped up. There was a little notification. That's no biggie. So I can't wait to have a lot of fun with people in the comments and people in the panel if they choose to come in, because it's going to be another good day if we can have some engaging conversations. And I hope everyone has a good time, and make sure to leave a like on the live stream. And we have 2 people watching right now. One more to get to the average, which is sad. But we're now at 250 subscribers again. We did lose 2 subscribers the other day, and then we gained 2 back again. So I'm not sure what's going on. Hopefully those people that unsubscribed from the Mayo Hosko channel just weren't watching my videos anymore, and so they felt like they don't like it's not worth subscribing to my channel if you're not going to watch the videos. And I echoed that same sentiment, and I actually encourage people who don't watch my videos to just unsubscribe, because then they become an empty calorie subscriber. How many other live streams are on right now? I need to filter by live to see what my competition is. Yeah, looks like the normal people. Yep, looks like the normal people are live at this time of day. On this day in particular. And there is a little bit of rain outside my room right now. And we have Brickmaniac81. Hello. You have an invitation via Instagram to the live stream if you want to come on in. More people outside of the live stream gang that we get onto the panel, I always ask their permission if they want to be added to the live stream gang, so that I can send out the invitations to mass amounts of people all in the one space, because it saves me energy. But the reason I like to ask permission is because I know there are people out there who just don't want to deal with the notifications. Hello, Clicking Cliff. It's great to see you in the chat, my good buddy. I believe you have an invitation as well. Instagram or my Discord server, of which there was a link to both of those in the description of this video. Thank you guys for coming along. Yeah, so you can see, oh yeah, we still have Dan Smith, people saying hello to each other. Brickmaniac81 says, trying to decide if I should stream myself. Not sure if I will tonight or wait till tomorrow. Yeah, I think there's less competition. I think for your sake, Brickmaniac81, I think there's less competition tomorrow night. Because if you can live stream before, Hoosier Bricks does his live stream, and before Macro Bricks does his live stream, I think that's when you'll probably get the most amount of viewers on your live stream. I'll definitely try and watch your live stream, because you've watched a lot of my live streams, so it'd be only fair for me to return the favor, because YouTube is a two-way street, and watch your live streams, because I love watching people's live streams. And lots of people saying hello to each other. And if Dan Smith was on social media, then I'd be sure to give Dan an invitation as well. But Dan Smith is more of a casual observer, and I'm glad that I was able to convince Dan Smith to enjoy vintage Lego as much as I do. I'm glad that I've actually convinced a lot of people that vintage Lego is the coolest thing in Lego, because it offers the most creativity, and it obviously has a lot of nostalgia attached to it. But I think that's where the magic of building Lego is. The magic of building Lego is taking a bunch of random pieces and using your imagination to see what you can build out of it. The magic of building Lego is not spending 168 hours on a 7,500 piece UCS Millennium Falcon and building from the instructions. No, that's not magical. What's magical is building mocks from random pieces without instructions. That's the magic of Lego. I'd love to hear what everyone in the community has to say about that, honestly. Because I posed the question, what's the magic about building Lego for you? That'd be what my magic is. It's a kind of magic, magic, magic. So now that we have some people in the comments, I'm going to try and start my work. So the first thing I need to do is yes, absolutely, Cliff. It all depends. It all depends on what you want to do, what people like to do, and there's no wrong or right way. There's no wrong or right way with how people choose to build with Lego, because some people have a creative bone inside their body, so they like to use Lego as an art form. Other people like to enjoy the build process about building sets, and they enjoy learning the techniques of of building sets to improve their imaginative play, and others like to use building Lego sets as an escape from reality, and they build sets for therapeutic reasons. Those are the three major ways, with the not major ways, the three most common situations that I see people building with Lego. And I think there's no wrong or right answer, because it's kind of like eye of the beholder. I have a lot of creativity, and so that's why I enjoy building mocks. Other people are more technical, and so that's why they enjoy building sets. And the most technical of people out there with the way they build Lego are those who can actually build Technic sets, like Clicking Cliff himself, who's done a lot of videos about Lego Technic. Here, Mayo. I'm actually starting the initial planning process for my first ever mock. Oh, congratulations! You'll have to make videos about it so I and many other people can enjoy your process. It'll be me acquiring parts for a long time before I actually start building. Yes, that's what I've been doing this whole summer. The reason I've been sorting so much Lego is because I've got so many mocks, but I just need to know what parts I have. Some of people may think sets are magical. Some may think mocks are boring. It goes both ways. Absolutely. See, the magic of Lego is eye of the beholder. There's no wrong or right way. That's 100% right, Cliff. I'm hoping to learn some new skills. Exactly, and that's why building sets should always come before building mocks, because if you really want to get involved in the mock building game and you want to build up your technicality skills, always see how actual set designers build with Lego, and then learn from their tips and tricks and their different building techniques, because that's how you'll improve yourself as a builder. And then you go out and scout those pieces that you want to build, or that you think you need to build your mocks. Mock building is very methodical if you plan ahead. I'm a set builder first by far. Exactly. I know other people in the community that only build sets. I know other people in the community that only build mocks. Some people build a little bit of both. And what's great about people in this community is that mock builders don't criticize set builders, and set builders don't criticize mock builders. We don't get into some of those petty arguments that some other communities on YouTube get into, the gaming community. Dan says also finding great people in streams. Exactly, because all of you guys watching right now are very great people. Because Dan Smith is a long-time commenter. Clicking Cliff is a long-time commenter. And Brickmaniac81 is becoming a regular commenter as well. And that's why I need to review the tape and make an actual tally to see how many times people have actually commented on my channel, so that I can have more appreciation for the viewership of some people out there, because there's a lot of great people out there. Exactly. I would consider myself a mockist, but as some of you people have seen on my live streams, I really like building sets on live streams because I think they provide for good. I think those are the best live streams I do, when I'm building a set on the panel and I've got other people to talk to while I'm building. Now, granted, those make for the best viewership, but I think I most enjoy live streams where I'm sorting Lego and I've got other people to talk to, because that's where I feel like I make the most progress. And so that's why I always like to think about, well, what's the next set I want to buy, because I know that I can make a live stream and I can make it entertaining. I can make entertaining content for all of you wonderful viewers out there. So I've moved my wash basket, which I needed to do to get my dirty clothes out of the way. Now I've got an empty box down here, which I need to move, get that out of the way. And I think I've already got one of those boxes. So I think I'm actually going to throw this box away in the recycling, because it's just taking up too much space. And what I'll do with that is I'll put some of these cardboard sheets away as well. Get that out of the way so that that's not taking up space either. Is there any other cardboard? No, there's no other cardboard. Now I need to get this thing out of the way. So we can get this out the way, and it'll give me more space to do what I want to do. There's a lot of other things I need to put in that box. Oh yes, like there's some stuff out here. And you'll know that all this packing material is from when I did the unboxing. Oh, ouch. I got a pain in my shoulder. You know that all of that packing material is from when I did unboxings of these orange storage drawers from eBay. Ouch, I've got a pain in my shoulder. That's not good. I think I might have tweaked it. Ouch. Oh, that does not feel good. Ouch. I think I might have stretched a muscle. Ouch. That does not feel good. That does not feel good. Let me read some of these chats. That the cool part about the streams, learning stuff from people. We can always learn, that is, unless you're Briggsar, the Grandmaster of Lego. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if this shoulder pain will go away. It just plucked up out of nowhere, and I don't know where it came from. I really don't know. I think I might have just pulled a muscle when I was reaching over to get something else. That did not feel good. That pain. And you'll have to let me know, anyone out there, if you can hear that rain in the background, because I hope that that's not distracting anyone. If it's not getting picked up on the microphone, then that's good. Come on, what's going on here? There's a delay. Okay, I don't have to worry about that. Do I have to worry about this? Come on, why is this being so slow? Okay, I don't have to worry about that. Let me try refresh this app on my other phone. And hopefully that gets better. Okay, I need to have a drink of water. Hashtag always be hydrated. Hashtag always stay hydrated. Sorry, Mayo, you're getting old. That's how it starts. Yes, I'm only 20 years young, but I feel so old because I've been in the community for 9 years. Which is, I'm only 1 month younger than the Briggsar channel. So, thank you for a Macro Bricks for helping me get that 9-year anniversary video to over 1,000 views. I don't know how that happened. I really don't. Ouch. I had a pain in my nose. It was like a little prick or something. A very small little pain. Anyway, that's over now. And where is everybody? Because now we've got 0 eyeballs. We've got 0 eyeballs. Now, I know that I've got some labels around the place that I need to put on some of these drawers, but those labels have blown all over the place, and I can't find them. Well, I can't find all of them, I should say. So I see some labels that I need to retrieve right now. And I've got a whole bunch of junk in the way, and I'm going to have to throw that junk away to get it out of my way. I think some of these labels are not applicable anymore. So that sucks. But I see some labels that have gone under my bed, which is not good. It's not good. But I found 2 of my labels, which I can use right away. I can actually stick them on drawers right now. And the viewers coined the term mayonado on my last live stream. So whenever we have a bunch of mess on the floor, be sure to comment the hashtag mayonado, because it looks like a tornado swept through my bedroom. So I've got these 2 labels right now. One is for 1x2 dark bluish grey plates, and another one is for light bluish grey 1x2 plates. I need to find those. These are the... Actually, I think I'm going to need to get some scissors to cut these. So I'm going to have to step out of my room, and I'm going to go get some scissors to make sure that the labels fit on the tabs. Wow, what was that little pluck? Need to make sure that the labels actually fit on the pull tabs of the drawers. Oh, there's something sticking to my foot. I need to cut these labels. What I really need is I need a retractable table that has wheels on it. Kind of like a scissor lift table that has both a hinge for the table, but the stands are like a scissor lift, or they're on a sliding function so that they can go up and down. I think that's what I need, so that I can so that while I'm standing up around here, I can just put things places without then having to go search for them later. And now I'm having a tough time getting this label out of here, off its seal. Come on. And I don't want to bend the label either. Come on. Because I don't want to just bore you guys like this. These are very tough labels. How can I make this easier for myself? Do I have my Stanley knife around here? Yes, I do. Let me see if I can pry a gap using my Stanley knife. Pry it open. Some sticky tape around it, which is not good. It makes the blade more dirty. Let me get at one of the corners. Come on. This makes for a very boring viewership. Ah, this is more difficult than I thought it was going to be. I can see a gap, but it's just very difficult to pry it open. Sorry about that. What is going on? Come on, little label. Get off your stickiness. Get off your sticky back. I am still young. I'm not as old as everyone else here who has seniority over me. But I feel old because I've been on YouTube for 9 years. And thank you for everyone who's watched my 9-year anniversary video. These labels are tougher to get off than I expected. I hope cutting them doesn't have a detriment to the quality. Come on. I hope I don't have to put this under some special liquid or anything to separate the stickiness. Because I'm trying to go for the ends or the corners. This is just not working. Come on, get out of there. Come on. No, this just is not working. I think I create a gap, but then it just goes away again. Come on. I'm going to have to do some investigation about that later, or when someone gets on the panel. Hello, Mama Lego. We have a bot in the chat, so I will let one of my moderators tend to that. Anyway, I'm not gonna try any further getting that label off the sticky back. How many times a day do you step on Lego? Probably as many times. Oh no, probably a quarter amount of the times I go through my bedroom. Well, I go through. I walk on the carpet. When I'm wearing shoes, I step on it more than when I'm not wearing shoes. So I need to put some of these drawers back in to the inside of their slots. So I need to have a methodical plan about where I want to put this stuff, because I want to put things one place and then keep them there for the rest of their time. There's a lot of liquid inside my throat right now, so I apologize for all of my gulping. So where do I want to put some of this stuff? I want to put the big plates at the bottom, of course. So that needs to go on the right center. So let me move some of this stuff out the way. That is blocking the right center. I've been having a lot of throat problems this summer. It could be just hay fever. It could be something else. I did a antigen test about 2 hours ago, and I was a negative. I was almost a close contact with someone at work. So I'm glad that I tested a negative with that. So first of all, let's isolate the drawers that have big plates, because then now I can afford to actually separate them by color and by size. Some of the bigger plates. That I can probably isolate into smaller drawers. Whoa! That just spilled out. Not very good. Okay, so it looks like those are all the big drawers with plates in them. So I'm going to take them out of here. And I'll put these empty ones off to the side, because I can deposit some large plates into them right now. Come on, get out of there and don't tumble over. We already had one of those accidents a previous time. We don't want to have that again. So anything that's bigger, or anything that is a 6x6 plate or bigger, is going to go in these large drawers. And I think I'm going to group, currently, until I can get more of those respective pieces, I'm going to group the 6x6s with the 6x8s as presently constructed. Are these... Yeah, they are 6x10s. So I need to separate these out of there. Because the 8x8 plates will get their own drawers. And I think I will I will double up their colours. I have an assortment of different sized grey elements, so they'll get their own drawers. Are these 6x8s? Yes, they are 6x8s. Are these 6x8s? No, they're 6x10s. Ugh. I need a brick separator to wedge this apart. And Mama Lego, are you on Instagram? I can't remember if you're on Instagram or not. I'm going to put the light bluish grey and the dark bluish grey 8x8s together. And these are 6x12s. Oh yes, Mama Lego is on Instagram. Okay, because I'm going to try and send you a direct message when I'm done with this lot. And I'll put the two colours of grey together with all of the pieces that are bigger than a 6x8 plate, because I will have less of them compared to others. That is 6x8. Actually, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. That's 6x10. There's something sticky that's flying around the place. It's tape. Okay, that's sorted. And I have somewhere, yes, I have some plates that I can start sorting into these drawers right now that I had previously sorted that came out of a shoebox. And these big bricks don't belong there. Don't know why I sorted them over there. But this is why I wanted to get started in this section. It is because this is stuff that I can directly put away right here, right now. And getting these bigger drawers in will then allow me to get a scope of what I want to do with some of the smaller drawers. I want to group the browns with the tans, I think, for some of the bigger ones. Now that is a 16x16 plate. And these are actually what are they? 6x16 are actually too big for these drawers. So I might have to create our own. I'll have to get these 16x16s their own special tub, because they are too big to fit in these drawers. But on the contrary, these 6x12s can fit in these drawers. they can fit inside here. Yeah, I can group these together. I'm just sorting by colours to start building an old friend abode. Oh, nice. Do you know the set number? Because I might be able to I might be able to bring up a picture. Let me just go out on a limb and ask, is it the Dolphin Cruiser? So it looks like I've sorted all of that lot. So now I need to methodically put these away. So it looks like 6x14s and 6x16s are going to have to go into their own section. Because anything that's smaller than a 6x12 plate can go in here. So that will go there, and I can work backwards from there. And don't forget to leave a like on the live stream so that YouTube knows that people want to watch my videos. I know that there are probably some people flip-flopping between different live streams right now. Oh, I spilled that again. I need to get that. I need to get that clay pot out of the way so I don't keep spilling it over, but I need to clean up all this mess before I can do that. That does not belong here, that belongs there. That does not belong here, that belongs there. Okay, that is 6x12s. So where are the 6x10s? There are the 6x10s. And that's 6x8 and 6x12. Okay, sweet. So I can work backwards from there. And we're going to have some things that are going to cross over, so the crossovers will go in between the different colours. And the 8x8s are going to be the crossover. I think we might have an array of bots trying to comment, but they've already been blocked because I saw we went up to 5 viewers and then we went immediately back down to 3. So there must be some bots around in the neighborhood. What do I want to do next? So methodically speaking, I can afford to put these here. Oh, there is some major warping there. And it's sideways warping, which is even worse. So much so that it has too much friction trying to get it wedged in and out of the drawer. That it actually, I need to replace that. I need to invent. Oh, whoa! Don't tip over. Yeah, that is just that's too risky. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of friction. This is way too much friction. I hope I don't have to do some surgery with that stuff. It'd be a nightmare if I have to. It would be a nightmare. Where are they? They need their own drawers. Mayo, Lego is not a mess. It's just not sorted yet. Exactly. Some people say that you have to spend money to make money. I say you have to make mess to clean mess. Temporarily, I think I'm going to put these here. Dan Smith says, "Hey, Douglas, I can't see Douglas McBricken. I can't see Douglas. Now I've got to investigate this because something is going wrong. Somehow I can't see Douglas McBricken's comments, which is just bizarre." I need to investigate this. Quick, fast, in a hurry. Quick, fast, in a hurry. Yeah, Douglas McBricken is there, but it's not coming up on StreamYard, which is just... It's bizarre. And I can't see Douglas McBricken's name on this as well. What is going on, YouTube? What is going on? Something is seriously wrong with this. Because it's causing a big inconvenience. And it unsubscribed me from Douglas's channel as well. I don't know what is going on. Do better, YouTube. Do better. And Douglas McBricken is not on my blocked list. So this is just crazy to me. Let me turn on that notification bell for Douglas McBricken's channel. Come on, YouTube, do better. Do better, YouTube. Well, that was just a massive derailment because YouTube can't get their act together. Do better, YouTube. Really, do better. That's just crazy to me. So I'm gonna have to read some of this stuff from the YouTube browser itself. Douglas McBricken says, "Hi all, it's hot in Melbourne. Would be cooking." Well, Douglas McBricken has an invitation to the live stream via Instagram if he wants to come on in. Do better, YouTube. Really, do better. Hashtag do better. I need to finish charging this phone. back to building. Back to building. Or sorting, I should say. Now, I had a piece. Yes. Because I want to sort the browns with the tans. I'll put the tan up front. And I'll sort the pinks separately as well. I think I'll have to have the plates on this side. And I think that is what I'm going to do, actually. And I have some big bricks off to the side as well, which I can try sorting too. I'm going to create a pile of 16 by 14 plates or bigger off to my side here so that I don't forget about them. So what am I going to do now? Yeah, because now that I've got that figured out, I don't want those to be there. But I do want some of my other crossovers to be here just to make use of the space. Actually, what I should do is, if I'm going to do that, I should put the crossovers below. I should separate them. Actually, hang on a minute. What I should do is I should match what I did above with how I order these colors. Okay, so I'll have white up top, then the grey, then the black below, which in this case the black will be here. Then I think I'll have some of the rainbow plates there, at least the ones that won't fit here. And what I'll do, actually, what I will do is I'll put the crossovers here. Now I can sort some of this stuff in. And actually what I'm going to do is I can group the two different colours of green 6 by 12 plates together. And a lot of these uncommon rainbow colours, I'll just group them together. see. So what I'll do is I'll put this red here. And I'll put this yellow here. Because they don't make a lot of those large plates in orange, so there's no need to have an orange. Now we're marking out some of the colours in their right places. Now we've got to move these out of the way. And make sure these don't flip over. Okay, there we go. They can go there. Then this can go here. Actually, hang on a minute. No, this can go here. I've got some wedges in there. This can go here. Oh, we do have a white one that we can put in here right now. This is, I think this is 6 by 12, 6 by 10. Yes, it is. And this is some greens. Why does this have a lot of friction in it? Because that drawer isn't in properly, that's why. That has, oh, come on. Why is there so much friction in some of these? So much so that they want to break. Like, this literally wants to break on me. This drawer. Because it's so bent out of proportion. I'm going to have to do a lot of investigations with this stuff. I really am, and it's not good. It really is not good. Because I shouldn't have to do it. I do have my hopes and prayers, Dan. I really do. So we'll have pink and purple below this, obviously. And there's that. Now I can put some of these drawers back in. These empty drawers that don't have an absurd amount of friction in them. Because now I've got a scaffold of where I can put some of this stuff. I might save the ones with an absurd amount of friction for the Technic pieces because I don't use Technic a lot in my builds. Maybe Technic fans out there like Clicking Cliff might have to teach me how to use Technic in my mocks. That has a lot of friction, so I'm not using that. Even that has friction. Come on. Way more friction than what it should be. Way more friction. See if this fits in with a minimal amount of friction. Okay, that's better. But some of the stuff has way too much friction. Hashtag friction, am I right? Hashtag friction. Get some of these mocks out of my way because I'm just sitting on them otherwise. And I don't want to sit on my mocks. I need to give myself more space to work in, my God. Okay. So now what do I want to do? Now I've got to figure out where I want to put some of these smaller plates. Because we've got the 1-wides. I think I want to do a similar setup to what I did with the 2-wides as well. Put them in the same order. So yeah, what I did with the 1-wides. I think that'll be the best setup. Okay, so first of all, I need to identify the plates I need to put away. some of the stuff I'm not using right now by my side. Out of the way. Out of harm's way. Now the rain's coming down. And that makes me depressed because it's summer. Come on. Mother Nature, come on. Okay. We also have some tiles we're going to need to put away as well. Actually, a lot of that stuff is not regular plates. And you know what? This live stream would be more interesting and would have more watch appeal if there was actually someone in the panel with me. It really would. I think some of these small drawers, I can put some of these plates that I've already sorted into, not sorted, I should say grouped together into their own section. Because that was the first job. That's the first job done. But there are lots of other little jobs all a part of this one big job to do. Lots of small cogs that turn the big cog. I'm going to see if I can find Mama Lego on Instagram. Going to try search for Mama Lego. There we go. And now I'm going to request to follow Mama Lego. And I'll send Mama Lego a direct message as well. Looks like we're at 138 followers on Instagram. Oh, my... What? No internet connection. What? That has to be an error. Because we're live right now. Yeah, Eileen just replied to me. I'll say, I have known you in the comments for a while now. If you have the time, I would love to have you on my live streams. see what's going on Discord. Let's allow these direct messages. Okay. Well, let me send an invitation to a little certain someone. And Mama Lego followed me in return, thank you. Let me send Mama Lego an invitation. Yeah. Let me have another sip of water. Because sorting Lego and crouching down is thirsty work. I'll need to refill my bottle soon. Better make sure one of those viewers isn't me, because we don't want to mess up the algorithm. If it is. Okay. Oh, we have a guest. Oh, surprise, surprise. It's Mama Lego. Hello, Mama.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Great to have you on the Mayo Hosko live stream, I believe, for the first time. Hello,
Yeah.
welcome. It's great. It's great to have you on.
Yeah, well, you've been starting. I'm starting to build a set that I got from Jazz, my dealer, I call him. And if you know,
Yes, it is the Dolphin Cruiser. That's what I thought when you said friend's boat.
yeah, I got all the other boats except for the new one. So, yeah.
And just a little friendly tip, because with my silly StreamYard settings, for some reason for the there's an audio glitch, and then it kicks off again. If you go to your audio settings on StreamYard,
Right.
there's a spot that says automatically adjust mic volume. If you untick that, you can make your projected audio up to 2 times as loud.
Okay. Great.
There should be a slide bar.
Audio. Yeah.
It might be a bit different if you're using the computer trying to get to the audio settings.
I found them. So you want me to turn off the automatically adjust mic volume?
Yes, yeah. Because if you untick automatically adjust mic volume, you can have more control about how loud you are, and you can actually make yourself twice as loud so more people can hear you.
Okay.
That's what I tell everyone who makes their debut on my live streams, because it's a little hidden feature that some people that don't do live streams all the time might not know about.
Okay, that's good tip. Yeah.
Yeah, because now I can hear you twice as loud, which is a good thing.
Yeah, well, I'm talking to you all the way from Canada, so yeah, it's a little hard to yell.
Exactly. And looks like we've got another bot, so I'll let one of the mods handle that. You know, I really should make Dan Smith a moderator if he's not already. So let me know if you're not already a moderator, Dan.
And hi, Dan, by the way. I'm just trying to get two things done at once. So
Because now we can turn this into a sorting stream party.
yeah.
And if there's anyone else out there that also needs to sort Lego at this very moment, the Mayo Hosko live streams are always a good place to talk to if you're sorting Lego, because that's what I do a lot of times. I just sort Lego.
Well, Jack just gave this set to me in one big large Ziploc bag, so I had to sort. Otherwise, I'd be throwing it across the room.
Because as I've said repeatedly on my live streams and in the comments of other people's, whenever people talk about sorting, I always say that sorting is a unnecessary evil. No one likes to sort, but we all have to do it.
Yeah. That's for sure. And after the grandchildren leave, I sort all over again. I let them do about 20 sets when they're here, and then I have to sort it all out.
I thought I saw a Lego mosaic behind you, but I think my eyes were just playing tricks.
I think that's my collage of my children and my grandchildren. I do have Lego all over the room, so excuse my mess, but it is. I will show you. I've got Lego there. I've got Lego over there. I've got Lego on top. I've got Lego over there. And I got Lego behind me.
Looks like you've got a lot of the friend stuff.
Well, I have two little girls, and they really don't know anything about Harry Potter, so I went with the flow.
Yeah, I also did see some Harry Potter on those shelves, and it looks like you got some stuff in some of those glass cases as well. I wish I had some glass cases.
I haven't got them, but when I move, hopefully this year, I will be buying some glass for sure.
Yeah. I have a lot of them collectible minifig display stands that I've just got to sort in here. Now, I need to take off 3 more so I can fit. Now maybe 4. Okay, that fits now. Yeah, I was speaking of Lego friends. I can't wait to find the Main Street set at 20% off somewhere.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I think I'm going to save up for that one. Yeah.
Because that I'm gonna call it. That's the best friend set that they've ever made.
Well, I have, you know how now you can put it into folders on Lego. It was over $1,000 by the time I got all the new sets for friends.
Yeah, they're coming out with a lot of new stuff for Lego Friends right now. Like so many new sets coming out. More than what they've done in some of the past couple years. So they must have gotten a new burst of new ideas.
Well, that and it's the 10th anniversary of Lego Friends.
Oh, you're right. It is the 10th anniversary because last year was the 10th anniversary of Ninjago. This is the 10th anniversary of Lego Friends.
Yeah.
Maybe they're trying to pull out all the stops to for Lego Friends in the 10th anniversary, like what they did for the 10th anniversary of Ninjago.
Yes, but can't they put the prices lower? They're killing my budget.
Yeah, they're coming out with a lot more expensive friend sets than in previous years, which makes me think that Lego Friends is only getting more and more popular if Lego wants to do more expensive sets for Lego Friends, because they know that there's enough Lego Friends fans out there who are willing to pay big money for big sets, which is a sign of confidence.
Yeah.
And it looks like we've got Johnny G in the chat, and Johnny says hello to you, Mama.
Hello, John. How are you? White and beige.
I think I had some brown 4x4s that I can group with these 10 ones. Anyway, I'll put them in one of these drawers for now. Johnny wants to know what you're building, Mama.
I'm building a French set. And it's one of the cruisers. So
I built that set a long time ago, but now I parted it out because it's just too big for my vintage Lego City. And parting that set out was really good because that has a lot of really good pieces that I've been able to use for some of my mocks.
yeah, well, eventually my collection will go to the girls, but right now they're just 4 and 6, so they're not quite ready for a whole Lego set. They love taking them apart, making stories up, so I think that's good for them.
Johnny thinks that the boat needs more slides.
Well, I've got slides and I've got everyone but the canal boat that just came out this year. So there's lots of boats.
Yeah, I think that's why Lego with some of their friends, like big boats that came out after the Dolphin Cruiser, started actually putting slides on the boats because they know that people really like to slide the mini dolls down those things.
Oh yeah.
That's why they put slides in a ton of the friend sets that came out over the past half decade. Because it's a fun play feature.
Well, I even created a play area for the girls, and I made some slides and stuff like that for them, and they love it. And I bought them their own mini dolls when got them, and they just think that's the greatest that they have their own mini dolls. So it was kind of cute.
Yeah, and I need to make a mock Paradisa area because like almost a decade ago I bought a whole bunch of bright light pink pieces, and I bought a bunch of friend sets to kind of form the foundation of that area. And then I learned a lot of techniques from building those sets, and I still have one or two of them assembled, and I'm trying to make some color swaps to make them look more like Paradisa. And I'm gonna try have an area in either in my city or on one of my bookshelves with a Paradisa display, because I think that'd be fun, and that's where I can put all of my mini doll minifigures in. Because I have a whole bunch of mini dolls that don't have a place yet, so I think that'd be a good place to put my mini dolls. But that's well down the turnpike. Because right now I just kind of store the mini dolls with my big minifig accessories because I've got nowhere to put them right now. I really should get the mini dolls their own separate area,
Well,
just so I can find them more easy.
I didn't put some into totes because I have literally run out of room for them. So a lot of them are in totes, but I've been working on a spreadsheet last 2 weeks, so I know where each set is located. So hopefully that will work out.
And looks like we have another bot, so I'll let one of my mods take care of that. You know what? While I'm thinking about it, I'll just try and make Dan Smith a moderator. Because I think Dan Smith deserves to be a moderator. There's a helicopter going out somehow.
Oh, Dan, who else are we going to pick on tonight? Gotta pick on somebody, Dan.
I just made you a moderator, Dan, to try testing out your wrench by posting up a comment. There. And my other phone is nearly fully charged. Enjoy being a moderator, Dan.
Yes, you will do it, Dan.
So now that I've put some of these 4-wide plates and drawers, now I can work out a scaffold of where I want to put them. So, and all of this sorting is very methodical. So where do I want to put this stuff? Okay, I know I want to have the white up top, then the greys, and then the blacks beneath. Okay. Can a 4x12 fit in here? Yes, it can. But it has to fit without the divider.
Some of the snow is melting that we got on Monday.
Yeah, I know that a lot of people in the community had some snow.
We had 24 inches.
Oh wow, 2 feet.
Yeah. So people were getting stuck in it for hours.
Yeah, and as normal, as normal, what I hear on the news this time of year, there's a lot of interstates that have come to a standstill because the traffic can't get through the snow.
No. Oh, sugar, I hate that. You touch it and it falls apart. Please.
I see a system I can do. 4x4, 4x6, 4x8, 4x10, then 4x12 there. So actually, I'll move this over one. There we go. Actually, no, I should save. Hang on. Yeah, I should save an area for 3x3s actually. So I'll put that there. That's methodical. Now I have the foundation about where I can put these drawers. Sweet.
I jumped the gun.
Okay, now I'm cooking with gas.
That's good. And
Macro Bricks. Ayo, Mayo, happy Friday, Saturday for you, indeed. You have an invitation to come on to the live stream if you'd like to come on. Don't forget to leave a like, and maybe me, Macro Bricks, and Mama Brick can have a good conversation if you want to come on. Yes, indeed, Macro. It is very great to see a Mama Lego on the panel. This is I believe, the first time. I believe this is her debut. And I need to put my laptop on charge. Because otherwise this will go flat, and we don't want this going flat, do we, everyone?
Okay, done bag one. Yay!
And Dan Smith saying hello to Macro. This has already been a fabulous live stream. It started off slow as normal, but then we got someone on the panel, and now my juices are flowing and everything's falling into place about where I want to sort. And these are the live streams I love doing. Good day, Dan. Hope is all good. No hope is all great. All is great. Sorry. So I must say, off the bat, something I actually should have said earlier. If you're not already subscribed to Mama Wicks, what are you waiting for? What's going on my computer? I think I'll turn down the bright. Oh, my brightness was all the way up anyway. That doesn't do any good for my battery. And some minifigure plates. They can be sorted away. And there's another one over here. And there's some plates behind me as well that can get sorted. Life is life, man. I'll make the best of any shit that comes my way. The rest I just cover in dirt. Lol. I hear. I've gone through a lot of tough situations, but all those tough situations I've gone through, I forget all about when I have a good time sorting Lego and talking to friends in the background. And so if anyone else out there needs to sort some Lego, this is the place to come. They make us/you a better person. Agreed. That are 1 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. So that's all the full wides there. So I don't need to sort any more from there, but I think I have some behind me.
Uh-oh. Look at you.
Always fun, always. You have to look for the great times and not see the bad. That's how I try and make it. Yeah, that's an adjustment that I made to my mental health because I did some digging in my life and I found some statistics about my life that made me learn to appreciate things that I didn't appreciate once before, and that positive information that I did my due diligence and researched turned my life around and made myself feel better about myself. So that's how I bet depression, and now I'm an avid researcher in a lot of things because people say that you've got to spend money to make money. I say that you've got to make mess to clean mess. Some people say that an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Well, I say that a Wikipedia article a day keeps dementia away.
Of course, there's a brick missing, so I have to go dig. See if I can find one.
Just trying to think if there's any more pieces.
Yeah. C5. No, that's a C5. That's it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I already had a drawer for this. Wait.
Okay. Macro, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
No, but is Macro still here?
Yeah. There's a delay on the eyeball on StreamYard,
Okay. So
and so
you want to see if he's got a monkey?
Sometimes there are more people in the chat than there are eyeballs watching. Yeah, see, a Macrobricks is still here.
Marco, darling, do you have any monkeys? I'm looking for a monkey. That's a banana, but they didn't give me the monkey.
Maybe Spinoza from a Lego Pirate set. Because they actually named their animals back then, because the monkey from the pirate set was called Spinoza, and the parrot from the pirate set was called Popsy. If you actually look in the Lego history book, there's information about that stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, a macro, if you Google a Lego monkey Spinoza, it might come up on in the Bricklink a minifig accessory catalog or the animal catalog on the Bricklink. If you Google Lego monkey Spinoza.
Monkey.
Macro Bricks thinks he might be able to hook one up for you.
Okay, where am I?
Okay. So those were those colors. Now I can get on with the rainbow ones.
And that's the number is 607-1287.
602 1287.
607-1287.
607 1287.
Yeah.
602 1287. 1300 65506. The reading writing hotline.
Okay, that'd be great. The girls really like their animals. So as you can tell, Mayo, I'm a sort of a doting grandmother. Right?
Is there a new monkey that came out, Macro? Must be from a theme that I'm not interested in. Oh yeah, I remember now. I just drew a mental blank. They're in the wildlife safari city set. That's the monkey that has his hand in a position like he's begging for a banana.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now. I just drew a mental blank because Macro mentioned the monkeys, then I started thinking of Spinoza, and then I started thinking of classic pirates.
Yeah, I'm not traveling out too well because I really don't want to get that COVID. And I'm in a major city, so yeah, the odds would be pretty good at getting it.
Yeah, I've been trying to restrict my travel so that I'm only going to work, or I'm only buying Lego sets when they are on sale. Other than that, I just try to stay indoors.
Well, they finally put the sunflowers on sale in Canada, so I ordered them this week. No. Wrong one.
Now I'm completely out of water.
Well, go get some.
Exactly, that's what I'm going to need to do. I'm going to need to clear some of these drawers out of my way just so I can open my door. Lol.
Yep.
So I'll work up with a thirst before I do that. And we have another guest. Who is this? It is Macro. Hello, Macro Bricks.
Hi, Macro.
Good day, Mayo. Good day, Eileen. Thanks, Mayo, for the invite.
Yes, I mean you're always invited. You're always invited, Macro.
Hey, much appreciated. You threw out the link. Hey, if you want to come hang out and sort, and you know what, I got a whole lot of sorting to do, so why not?
Yeah, I mean let's turn this into a full-on sorting party.
A party with a capital P.
Exactly.
So Eileen, you looking for one of the newer monkeys? Yeah.
Or one of the old monkeys. I don't care. I just need a monkey for the 7 made this week, and just didn't include a monkey. So,
Okay, I'll have to go look at that number up. If it's one of the old monkeys, I won't have one of those ones. But if it's one of the newer ones, I'll definitely have one.
okay. Well, the girls won't know the difference between an old monkey and a new monkey.
Ah, there you go. Sold.
So Jazz sent me this set. It's a boat, but it was all in a Ziploc. So I had to sort all the colors before I could even start this.
Oh, wow. You got to work, eh?
Yeah, but it's fun. That's half the fun, isn't it, Billy?
Yeah, it is. It keeps you busy, though. That's the thing. That's the other part. Is it keeps you busy, and the time goes by. It keeps you out of trouble.
Well, that's why I started doing Lego. Was during the pandemic, and I was starting to have panic attacks because I've been indoors for like 3 months, and then I got into Lego, and now I'm $17,000 worth of Lego according to Rebrickable. Yeah.
It keeps you busy. It keeps some sanity in our life in this crazy world. I agree.
Yeah.
That's actually a very good point. Over the last year, 2 years, if I did not have Lego, what would I have done with myself?
If I didn't have Lego, well, no, sorry, no, I would have had Lego regardless because I was born and raised on Lego, and I've only gone 4.5 years without having Lego in my life. If I didn't have as much Lego as what I had right now, I would honestly have more time to watch everyone's videos. But if I had no Lego at all, then I'd probably be spending all of this money on Thomas Wooden Railway instead, or trying to work up my model train collection. That's what I'd be doing.
Nice. I'd probably be snowmobiling in the mountains, trying to stay alive. But
Yeah, that would help, Marco. Yeah.
yeah,
I wonder if
More tech
anyone,
and a
if
bigger
any
one.
Canadians in the community who have gone snowboarding before, if they've ever come across the Mounties on their horseback. Because I would love to I would love to go to one of the Canadian snow resorts just to see one of the Mounties.
You do still see them. It's not very often, but yeah, they're still out in their horses.
Yeah, but I don't think they're out in the mountains with you.
No, not unless it's nice. They might be going down a random trail, but yeah, usually it's just for show. They'll ride their horses through like Banff or something, right? All the tourist areas.
Yeah, because that's one of the big things that tourists want to see when they go to Canada. And if I ever go to Toronto or Edmonton to take a photo outside of what was the Air Canada Centre or the arena where or the arena that Wayne Gretzky built, I'd love to see Mountie as well.
Nice.
I don't like Wayne Gretzky. He can drown himself.
It's all about the Mounties and the Northern Lights up here, eh?
Yeah.
Hashtag we the North.
Yeah, it's a big, beautiful country, that's for sure, with lots of crazy landscapes. And Australia is kind of the same. They got lots of beautiful landscapes.
Well, really, all of the quad, all the quad Western economic superpowers all have beautiful landscapes in different parts of the country, because both England, Canada, Australia, and the US all have a natural hotspots somewhere.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And they're
And
all.
I think that's why they're economic superpowers, because people want to set up business where there's already a beautiful landscape, because people want to live near a beautiful landscape, therefore they're going to buy products and settlements near a beautiful landscape.
True. And believe it or not, part of that superpower economics was back in the day. You can call it some of the scandals, this or that, but a big part of it back in the day was the use of freeways, highways, and the roads being built.
Exactly.
Well, do you know that no one but Canadians can buy on PEI now?
Can buy in PEI?
You had to be from PEI to buy land in PEI now.
It's because everyone was going over there scooping up their cheap houses.
Yep. All the Americans,
And then because of artificial inflation, there was a very big demand, but not enough supply. So the artificial inflation made them all go up in value.
That's good to know. I didn't know that, Mama Lego, that you had to be PEI resident to buy in PEI now.
You had to be PEI born.
I could see that, especially with a lot of the world, you get all this money from other countries coming in. They would scoop that island up. China would buy that island up in a heartbeat.
Yeah, and that's what happened.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's why it makes me happy that some of the Australian farmers have bought back land that some of the Chinese investors didn't want anymore. So some of the Australian farmers, because they weren't using as much land as what they're using now, they sold their land at a good price to Chinese investors. Then the Chinese investors moved to other places in this country, and they had to pay. Well, some of the Australian farmers actually made a profit
Interesting.
off of selling and buying back their land because the Chinese investors devalued the land, and so the farmers bought
Surprising.
a distressed asset, and now they're going to grow their farms and hopefully expanding their production will make up for the droughts.
Nice. Yeah, hopefully that works out well for them for sure. Gan said
It's all just a global distribution of wealth because of foreign investment, and not all countries attract that foreign investment, which is something that both
very true.
England, Canada, the US, and Australia can all be proud about, and that's why we have that alliance.
Very true.
And that's why we, as economic superpowers, always want to get alliances with other places that have either natural landscapes or a promising economy.
Yes, and I feel like Canada and Australia, we got I hate to say it, but we got a little bit of advantage in the world because we got big land mass, we got natural resources, and small population, which means big room for growth, right?
Exactly.
Explosion.
Which is something that you can't say about other countries. And now it's gotten so bad in some places, I'm sorry to say, but the US is one of them where they're starting to question, is their population too much?
They're shrinking. US is starting to contract a little bit, right? Like what do you call that? GDP, the money coming in, money coming out, growth. It's starting to contract a little bit for them.
Well, the investors are getting so bad in Toronto now. They're starting to tax the Chinese and the different ones from overseas, that if they buy a condo and they're not living in it, they get massive taxes.
Yeah, same as Vancouver.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vancouver was out of control too. They were doing that.
Yeah, because like when it comes to both the land crisis and the housing crisis, I always point to cities like Adelaide who have way too many golf courses per per capita, and I'm like, I think a brilliant idea would to just be convert one or two of those golf courses that aren't on the outskirts of town, but they're actually in the middle of suburbs. Get rid of some of those golf courses and put up some cheap public housing.
Yes, sir.
So that can deflate the value that was previously artificially inflated.
I'm glad you touched on that, Mayo, because in Calgary, the city we live in, we have 8, 9, 10 golf courses built into the city.
It's like you don't need that many golf courses. Imagine how many people in the lower a middle class would put forward a savings plan to buy very, very squat small houses on the land of that golf course.
Yeah, the opposite happened here though. So the housing developer, the company bought the land and they take out the golf course, they start building houses. But because they had to pay $15 million for the golf course, they want to get all their money out of these houses. So those houses aren't cheap.
Yeah.
So that's why you've got to have a much higher density, so that instead of those property developers who buy land that isn't being used to its fullest potential, instead of building a small amount of houses that buy a lot. No, sorry. Yeah, instead of building a small amount of houses that cost a lot to buy, build a lot of houses that cost a small that cost a low amount to buy, so that people getting into the housing market, or people who are retiring and want to downsize, have an affordable option.
Yes, build condos instead of houses on that golf course.
Exactly. Like that's like,
Yeah.
and condos are better than apartments because instead of paying rent, you're paying a mortgage, and tis better to pay a mortgage than rent. Yes, Click and Cliff, you are right. I still live with my parents, and that's why I take all of this stuff very seriously. Because now that I graduated high school, I have to start planning for this stuff, because I need to start amassing enough capital to put a down payment on a house somewhere.
Oh yeah, if you can, Mayo, you're in a prime position. If I could live with my parents longer, like if you can work and save and save and save and work and save, all the power to you living with your parents until you're 30.
Exactly, and that's why with my job, I'm trying to put as much of it into savings as possible, get enough financial discipline instilled into myself at an early age, so that I'll maintain more money in various savings accounts for throughout my whole life, and have good enough financial discipline to know, well, I have this money to go buy. Well, I have this money to go buy the Daily Bugle, but it's better if I put that money towards trying to get a car, or if I put that money into a 401k superannuation, so that I can be confident that a superannuation firm will invest that money wisely, and I'll have more money. I'll have more money through that superannuation 401k. I'll say, I'll see you when I'm 65, and I'll have a solid retirement fund. So that's why,
right, if not at 50.
like, I'm a long-term thinker about that stuff. So that's why I try to save more money than what I spend on Lego. Because, for example, my pay last week, which I get paid every Wednesday, got $600 something. So I put $200 towards my travel funds, $200 towards my lifelong savings, and I'll keep that other $200.
Hey, that's cool, man. It just makes for a easier life down the road later, right?
Exactly, because if you build up financial discipline at a very young age, like when you first get a job, then you'll have those same saving habits for the rest of your life, and you won't be as tempted to go out and buy the latest thing or the next big thing. And Click and Cliff says save lots of money. That's what I'm trying to do.
Agreed. And not just it's just not financial discipline. Just discipline in life in general is nothing but a great tool that you can always count on yourself for, right? It's just a good tool in general. And
that's why in sports, because of a discipline in sports, not trying to give away fouls or penalties, the best coaches say, if they know that their team has, if they want to instill a discipline into their players, what they'll say is, don't try to win the game, just don't lose the game. Because if as a sports team you make less mistakes than the opposition, then you'll be at a net positive, and that might turn into points or goals that you need to win the game.
100%. If you're not in the penalty box, your teammates don't have to work that much harder to cover your shortfalls, right?
Exactly. If you're not getting red carded or ejected, then
Ejected.
you've still got your fullest capacity on the field or on the court
Very
or on the ice. Yeah, and Dan Smith says yes, but it's a health thing she's dealing with. I think Dan's talking about Jody. Dan says now I'm 4 years behind on Lego.
Oh no, that's a hard
And
one.
that's because I can interpret that Dan Smith has prioritized health over Lego, which is if you're prioritizing Lego over health, then you're doing something wrong. If you're prioritizing Lego over sleep, then you're doing something wrong.
Oh, I'm doing something wrong for sure.
Well, in a wise old age here of almost 69, I look at something and say, do I need it or do I want it?
True. That's a kicker. Do I need it or am I just a human and I want it?
Yeah.
That's human. That's humanity right there. That is true.
And that's why my wallet really likes me, because not only does vintage Lego restrict the amount of products that I have to buy, but it means that that I'm not interested in collecting every brand new thing that comes out, because being a vintage fan of being a fan of vintage Lego has instilled discipline in me with what sets I buy, to say, yes, I will go out and spend $80 on this Lego Classic box, but I don't need to go out and spend $1,200 to get the UCS Millennium Falcon.
True. I don't need every new Lego set, but I work hard enough or enough hours, and I'll get to that one in a minute, that if there's something decent in Lego, I'm not going to be shy to buy it. But am I going to go buy all the new Star Wars? Absolutely not. And that's where my body hates me, because I've always had the mentality in North America, I can spend more, but I can always work more. And yes, there's a cap to that, right? You cannot spend more than you can work 18 hours in a day. But at a young age, I was buying cars, clothes, jewelry, and I was working 18, 20 hours, not just to support the lifestyle, like you'd still save and get ahead, but it was just that challenge, that Western hemisphere, you got to have it all type mentality, right?
And you have to have it right now.
Yeah, especially being younger, it definitely was a bit of that mentality. I agree.
Because not only is it wise to have savings goals, but it's also wise to say, I'm not going to buy X product until I reach X savings goal.
Yeah, because
like there's a lot of stuff I want to buy in my life that I know I'll only be able to afford that stuff when I'm working a job that pays $100,000, which you have to account 25% of that in this country will go to tax, and another 25% will go towards paying the bills, and then another 10% or so will go towards feeding yourself or your family or anything.
There's another good point, Mayo.
And then you also want to gradually put money in the bank in case there's an emergency.
100%. That's a good point you make, Mayo. So you got to pay for taxes, lunch, gas. So if you want to buy something for $20, essentially you have to make $100 to afford it, because you have to pay taxes. You have to pay yourself. You have to pay gas to get to work and back. So by the time you pay all that $100 has now turned into $20, right? So that's a lot of things that people, especially younger, like the 18-year-old generation, don't understand. After taxes, if you want to buy a t-shirt for $75, you got to make $300.
And that's a lot of financial a discipline that a lot of people of my generation just don't understand. So they say, "Oh, I'll go pay with Afterpay," and then they forget to pay off their Afterpay, and then they get charged unnecessary interest.
Or even if they're willing to pay the interest.
What's that saying about them?
That.
If they will voluntarily pay the interest.
Yeah, now you're paying an extra 10, 18, 25%.
Yeah, that's why George Carlin made that joke over 20 years ago about paying 18% interest on something that cost $12.50.
Yeah.
My theory on that is, if I don't have the cash, I'm not putting it on a credit card. I did that once, and it was a nightmare.
That's a tactic that hasn't trickled down. And unfortunately, the younger generation is just used to this fake, easy, not real money. We call it a plastic credit card. You just scan it and go. The next thing you know, you owe 35 grand. Like, boom, it just happened.
Exactly.
And what's
now
the
my
point?
laptop has enough charge. Now my laptop has enough charge that I'm going to try run the microphone through out there. So if there's any microphone issues, anyone, just feel free to let me know.
And maybe you put that new iPhone on your credit card for $1,200, and you put a couple clothes on your credit card, and in 4 years you're chucking out your iPhone and you're getting new clothes that you haven't paid for yet, right? So,
or the alternative is if you know that you've had to, or if you know that you've been living off of hand-me-down phones for your whole life, so you put a savings plan to say, hey, in 2 years I want to have enough money to be able to afford that iPhone. Then you've also got to say, well, I'm going to have this iPhone for 5 years. I should have a 5-year savings plan.
that's smart.
And at the end of that 5-year savings plan, hopefully I will have because I bought the iPhone 13. What I should be doing is I'm thinking in my head, hey, I bought the iPhone 13. Now I need to create a 5-year savings plan to be able to afford the iPhone 18.
Real life tips and tricks from Mayo there. And they work.
See, I'm very financially disciplined, and I've got enough money in my various bank accounts because I've never had to work a dime for my life before December, because I'm in a good position where my family wants to invest in my future. And because of that, now that I got my job, I could afford to shower my friends and family with gifts for believing in me my whole life.
Exactly, and still saying because you believe in yourself. That's very cool.
I've got enough money in my bank accounts to say, hey, if you ever need to borrow money from the bank, instead of paying the line of credit at 4% interest,
pay
come
me
borrow money from me. Yeah, no, come borrow money from me instead, and with our friends and family, and with a friends and family interest rate, instead of paying 4% to the bank, why don't you just pay 1% to me?
That's awesome, man. That's a business on its own. You just started your own business right then and there, and the money lending business is one of the best ones to get into.
See, the friends and family.
Where are you going to be rich?
Friends and family bank loan, because my sister wants to buy a used car for about $5,000. I've got $5,000 to give her on the spot.
And then you collect 1% interest, so now you're going to have what, $5,500, $5,050, whatever it is.
Yes, $5,050 exactly. And you know that $50, that $50 pays for Lego Set 76 185, I think, is the set number. Spider-Man at the Sanctum Workshop. That pays for itself then.
Exactly. You go spend the $50, you reinvest the $5,000 back into your 1%. That's, it just keeps going. It just keeps going and going and going.
I never thought about that.
That's one thing I wish I did better as a kid. I wish I put more aside. I wish I I'm always infatuated with gold. That's kind of half my savings is that gold and silver and all that goodness.
And that's why I have a lot of respect for people that are older than me who have that financial discipline, or they know that they don't have the best job in the world, so they have to be wise about how they spend their money.
I wish we could teach that to the youngers better. I wish they taught this stuff in school better, or were more adamant about beating it into the head.
Because they just expect people to learn that stuff on their own. So why is there a generation of people who are happy paying 18% on something that costs $12.50?
It's a lot more than a generation. I think we're about 3 or 4 generations deep into people liking how that works.
Yeah.
Because you can afford more. Because I'll put the question to all of the young people like myself out there. Would you rather spend $500 a month on a mortgage payment, or would you rather spend $10 on a scoop of ice cream, or $12 on a smashed avocados meal for breakfast every weekend?
That's a hard one because that younger generation wants it now. That's why my 15-minute videos don't do very well, but my 15-second shorts do extremely well. They want it now.
It's all about that instant. It's all about that instant gratification. Because I'm one of the rare people of a Generation Z or Generation Alpha. People that didn't grow up on iPhones at the ridiculous age of 6 years old. Normal people that came before me didn't go. There was no iPhone. For even Generation Y, there was no iPhone for Generation X, B, and the golden generation in between World War One and Two. There was nothing back.
My grandchildren, who are 4 and 6, know how to use a phone. And they have to say.
But do they have iPhones?
Not yet. They just have the Android. They can phone me. They now phone me at 7:30 in the morning to say hi to Nana.
That's funny. But if you put a new iPad in front of them, they probably pick that up pretty quick, though, right?
They got their own little pat.
Oh, yeah, they know how to turn it on and set it all up. And I'm looking at that thing like, how do I get it out of the box? Down.
Oh, yeah. They're good at that.
I had to struggle with how to get my iPhone out of the box as well, because there was a lot of friction in that. There was a lot of friction in that thing.
Well,
there really was.
Dan says, when Jody got sick, we were broke by the end of the year. Well, it's because poor Jody's working like nonstop there. Every time we see her, I got to go to work. Going to work. Coming back from work. She's a workaholic, that Jody.
Yeah. And for those who don't know, Mama Bricks is trying to piece together, I think, the Dolphin Cruiser. I believe this piece is from the Dolphin Cruiser. This like 10 1x6x5 panel with that sticker. I believe that's from the Dolphin Cruiser or it's from Olivia's house. I can't remember which one. And I actually need to rebuild my friend's Granho
a friend's grand hotel. That's something that needs to I need
that's
to do
cool.
after my.
I got parts of that.
Is that the purple one? The purple and white building?
Yes, that's the purple
Yeah,
and white one.
cool.
I have the original version of the Lego Friends Grand Hotel.
Me too.
Partially
I bought it
built, and
parts.
I got the head. Marco, I got part. Maybe if we put it together, we can make it one.
Oh, nice.
And I've got the original Lego Friends shopping mall that I parted out when I changed my direction of how I want to build my city.
That's the worst is when you bust open good sets before they're good for parts. Because I opened the city of Airjitsu once just for parts. That's kind of a regret.
I only do that if I got 2 sets the same.
I did have 2. I had 2 or 3 or whatever, but now it's gone up through the roof. It would have been way better just to keep it a sealed set, I think. But whatever, hindsight, you live and learn. I needed those parts anyways. I would have had to buy them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at this. We're getting some mad sorting done tonight.
I'm hoping
Indeed,
I can get to England
Look
soon.
at all the mad something I'm doing. I've needed to do this for a while now, and I've got 2 other people to talk to in the process, plus the people who are sparking conversation in the chat, like Clicking Cliff and Dan Smith.
Oh shit! What's Dan saying? Cliff's asking, is she okay? Is Jody okay? Or at least better. Dan says kinda, but she'll never be like before. Damn, Dan, what did she get? That she'll never be like before. And the only reason I say damn is my wife got rear-ended in a car accident about 10 years ago, and that was a life-changing situation. You get married, a year into getting married, everything was different. Everything was different. So my heart goes out to you, Dan. If you don't mind touching on like what she kind of got, or what do you mean? If you don't mind me asking, why won't she be like before? Same energy level is
Heavy stuff.
that's kind of scary, man. That's scary to hear you say that, buddy. Because all you want is to hear people bounce back and they're in the same position that they were before. They're better than before.
Because my heart goes out to everyone in the community who have family members or themselves are going through the medical problems. Because the more people I've got into contact with in the community, the more those health stories I've heard about people going through health problems.
Yes, but I'm also cutthroat. I'm kind of a jerk like that. I mean, if you cause it upon yourself and you're smoking crack and all of a sudden your lung fails on you, I mean, sorry. You should have been smoking
Don't
crack.
smoke.
Man.
Yeah. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do
So
drugs.
I'm in between. I'm heartfelt, but if I cause it upon myself, like if I get liver disease, who's to blame? Who's to blame? And just so we're touching on this base, a couple here and there isn't a big deal. I don't need it thrown in my face tomorrow morning or the next 3 days. I don't need somebody asking me, hey, hopefully you're staying sobriety or staying sober for yourself and not because somebody told you to. I don't need to hear your stuff.
I heard that. I saw that one.
Unless I'm passing out on camera, nobody has anything to worry about.
For 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 37 seconds.
That was one of probably the shorter times I've passed out on camera too.
Because I had to do a live, because I think I did a live stream where I titled it "The Macro Bricks is Sleeping."
Yes, you have. The best one was still the virtual news with Doc Samson, though, Mayo. That was still the best.
Yeah, that was so funny, and that's what moment is where I first took an interest um in Doc Samson, and where I thought, maybe I could watch some of Doc Samson's other videos. And Doc Samson does really good live streams, especially with that secret word concept. A lot of people
I
like that. And that's a good segue into saying good morning, Brick World.
Oh yeah,
Tune into Brick Hive's channel for his Good Morning Brick World live streams before the NFL, 3 hours before the NFL starts, which I believe is 10 a.m. on the 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in North America. Doc Samson has been on Good Morning Brick World for the longest of time now, and now I'm going to try and become a regular member of Good Morning Brick World if I'm not working or going to university on Monday, because Brick Hive does really entertaining live streams. Doc Samson does really entertaining live streams. So when you bring the two of them together, that makes for some good content. So definitely subscribe to both Brick Hive and Doc Samson if you haven't already. And good morning, Brick World, everybody.
That's awesome. I almost want to take that 15-30-second snippet of this stream and just send it out to them, because that was nice, Mayo. That was nice, heartfelt. I'd really appreciate hearing you say that. Because
Doc Samson on one of his live streams this week, I think that was Tuesday. I think that was Wednesday morning for me. He said to some of his viewers to try and get the word out. So when I did my live stream on my Wednesday afternoon, I made sure to do that for Doc Samson. Then Doc Samson commented afterwards when the stream was over, saying thank you for me doing that. He just wishes that my face was on camera when I said that. Well, now my face is on camera when I said that. It's just that you'll have to zoom in really, really far to see my face. So my face is on camera, Doc Samson.
That's all I got to say, man. If anyone, if you ever got the opportunity, don't shoot yourself in the foot. Don't be a small man. If you can bring the community together and have people interact on your panel who normally wouldn't have come together, do it. Why stifle someone? Why have this person on your panel and ignore this person? Bring them together, man. Bring them together.
Because this live stream would be a total snooze fest if Macro Bricks and Mama Lego weren't on the panel right now. I might be tempted to fall asleep because I'd be so bored out of my mind. And I've said that in the past. I just wanted to end my own stream because I was so bored with myself.
I find that's where my career, my job, helps me. I work by myself 12 hours a day. I talk to myself nonstop, man. So when I'm live streaming by myself, I just start talking to myself about the stupidest, randomest stuff, and it works. It works.
Oh, I guess Brick Hive isn't going live right now. Okay. Normally, Brick Hive and I do live streams at the same time, like right now. So I guess he decided not to go live. Okay.
That's cool, Dan. That's cool that the Lego peeps help and all the builds interacting. And you guys can kind of sit and chill and watch us like a movie. That's very cool, man.
I can see someone else in the chat, so let me come back into StreamYard on my phone and mute the mic.
I like that.
Yes.
I like that. Please reach out if you ever need anything, man. That's really big of you. That's really thoughtless of yourself to be willing to put yourself out there like that. I wish more people would do that without just faking it,
Hello, El Cobra Commander.
El Cobra. You know, I can't quite do the intro quite as good as the Cajun Yeti there, but I can do the El Cobra. I'm just not about to wreck my vocal cords or blow up all your guys' speakers or headphones with that one. And I'd totally crack my vocal cord if I tried. So that's a talent. That voice altering is a talent. It could also be a downfall. We're going to find out, but it could be a talent.
And I believe El Cobra Commander has an invitation via the Discord server if he wants to come on in.
I'll switch my camera and show you guys my sad progress of my Lego sorting. I just got all my little piles here, you know.
So good.
We're up to half a dozen people watching right now, enjoying me sorting, macro sorting, and Mama Lego sorting.
Nice. Let's get that half a dozen up to a nice even baker's dozen. We're not prepared to stop at 12. We need 13. Lucky number 13. Coming at you, lucky number 15.
And also, what you oh, yeah, go on, Mama.
Who's ignoring people? Dude, I don't need to drop timestamps. You know.
Michael, this is what I got done so far.
All I got to say is Mayo could have met Brick Hive and been hanging out with the Brick Seed well before their paths crossed, right? It's funny because Mayo asked me on that stream, he's like, "Oh, are you giving out invites?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll give out invites when I give out invites. You know, when I send you an invite, I'm going to send everybody an invite." So I sent everybody an invite. Mayo comes on the stream. He's like, "Yo, you sent an invite?" "Yeah, I sent you an invite." He's on the stream with some of the what we call our greats. You know, we look up to these people. They're our greats. And Mayo was rocking it out. He was cool, man. These people wanted to talk about football. It was right up his alley, man. If you want to talk about sports, get Mayo on your stream.
And Cliff says I get ignored all the time. Well, what I must say is that Clicking Cliff will never be ignored on the Mayo Hosko line. In the Mayo Hosko community. So
yeah, I'll never ignore anyone. I'm just worried about conflict of interest a little bit. I'll never ignore you, but I don't want to push the conflict of interest too much, right? I don't want to push my agenda on anyone. But I'm all for especially my life, my real life. I'm all about everybody all the time because my real life drama is kind of fucked up.
So everyone, feel free to go and subscribe to the Clicking Cliff channel and convince Clicking Cliff to do some more mocks, working on his Jurassic World.
That's super cool, Mail. That's super cool, everybody.
Because I'm...
Cliff, are you feeling better?
Cliffy. Hopefully Cliff didn't catch the coronas.
I'm glad I tested
it. Had food poisoning.
I am just rude that way. I hear you, Dan. You know, I sometimes I get in my own head and I'm just rude. I'm not even rude, man. I'm just not a people person sometimes. Again, I work.
I used to be a people person, but now I am built up my skills. Oh, Clicking Cliff's actually working on his mock right now.
I'm working on it right now. Yes, I'm feeling better. Very cool, man.
Good.
Yeah. See, that's what I like is when people watch, is when people have a live stream on in the background while they're working on something for YouTube or they're building a mock or they're building a set. I know a few people I'm like either I've found out indirectly or they've told me in the comments or they reach out to me saying, yeah, I enjoy having your live streams on in the background. and that just makes me feel happy that people want to have me on in the background of their life.
Yeah, they do, Mayo. You know what? Don't be hard on yourself, man. People, they don't even know it yet. That's the problem, Mayo. They don't know you. They don't even know that they love you, but they do. They just have to come to the terms of realization.
Exactly.
You're already there.
And I'm glad that Cliff is feeling better.
If you don't mind me asking, Cliff, was it just time? Is it just time and now you're feeling better? Did you eat like a couple stalks of celery? You know, you crush a couple heads of lettuce or eat an orange or something? Or is it just you gave it some time and now you're feeling better? I'm just looking for a couple extra tricks if I feel sick.
I haven't been feeling the best. I haven't been feeling the best over the past 3 days, so I'm probably going to need to drink a Nutrininja for dinner to kind of cleanse my body, get some antioxidants and some vitamin C from mixed berries into my body.
That's my trick. If I feel sick, I eat berries, water, and then I go to bed with like 8 blankets and I sweat and I sweat and I sweat. And then I drink more water and it goes away pretty quick. That's the only trick I got to share with you guys. Other than that, I got nothing. Oh, yeah, we're going to be sorted this out tonight.
Something weird just happened.
You got louder.
Something weird just happened.
What's that? Echo. Did you open up another window?
I think my main internet connection just dropped out for half a second.
Oh, I could see that. You're in Australia, so.
Yeah.
You're like the only first world country that has third world internet.
Well, we don't have third world internet. We have second world internet, and I've got it better. I've got it better than other people, but it's because there are some areas of this country that still don't have fiber optic cables, which is just bizarre. It really is.
I get you. It's like up in Canada. It's such a big country with vast areas of wilderness that I can go drive and I got no cell phone coverage. None. Awesome. I'm feeling
How is it the internet your way, Mama?
Oh, I'm in a major city, so I've got no problem with internet. It's been locked down more than the rest of the country.
Okay, so these are all printed tiles. Helmet piece. Head piece.
These are Technic plates, so they need to go with Technic.
Printed.
I probably won't have a lot of these Technic plates, so I think I'll group some of the colours together.
Tea break. Tea break.
Naturally group the two greys together. And it's not like I'm going to go out of my way to buy these things on Bricklink anyway, so that's why I like to keep Technic in my least accessible area, which is the bottom left of my storage drawers.
Speaking of your storage drawers, that's looking mighty good, that whole wall of storage. That's looking nice.
Yeah, because I did an unboxing. I did people that were in my live stream last Saturday know that I unboxed a package of the 39 drawer, of the 60 drawer versions, and I did an unboxing in my live stream on Wednesday where we got Ingrid Wynn and Fun Time in the stream. I did more unboxing there, and the main purpose of that live stream was to figure out the the placement of all these drawers. Now I've got the drawers exactly where I want them. So now I move on to phase. Well, now I move on to phase 3, which is actually deciding where I want all the pieces to go. And that's what I've done with a lot of these plates in previous live streams and this live stream. Now moving on to a stage 5, where I actually put the pieces in. So if you break down the sorting process into lots of individual steps, then it makes things easier to comprehend.
Agree. I'll sort it out by part, and then I'll go back and sort it out by color. So right now, all my 1x1 rounds are in a big pile of every color, and then I'll go pull out the dark greens, the grays, and
Because didn't you say earlier, Mama, that you just sort by color right now?
Yeah, because when he gave it to me, it was in a bag. So I thought the easiest way to find the pieces was by color.
good day, Dan.
So that's why I did it that way.
Chat with the accessories, I guess. There. To go to work or not to go to work tomorrow? That is the question.
How much money do you want to spend on Lego this month?
There you go. That's right. That's going to decide whether I got to go to work or not. Well,
you gotta think that way, man. Marco.
I know, Eileen, that you know T-Mog pretty well, Jacob pretty well.
Yeah.
And I was hanging out with Jacob last weekend, and we went to some of these used Lego stores, and I seen these old school castle sets. So I kind of broke the bank with them a little bit. I had to have them.
Did you get good haggle or bad haggle?
I didn't even haggle. I just seen them, paid for them, and walked out, started the truck, and went on my way. I wasn't about to care about the price that was on them. I just needed them.
No, you wanted them.
That's busted. That's right. I wanted them. But if I tell myself I need them, it works out a lot better in the end. Because if I just wanted them, they would be sitting there still on the store shelves, and someone else would have bought them.
Oh, good idea.
I did not want them that bad.
And you know how you did that whole video about getting those 2 castle sets? I think that did get more views if you put the hashtag a Black Falcon Army somewhere.
Ah, good idea. Thank you, Kate. Right on.
Because I don't watch a lot of home videos because I just don't care about what people buy, to be honest. But if it's something old, if it's from Wigzar, if it's from Jane Greeks, if it's something related to Castle, then that piques my interest. And so it looks like you've been buying up a lot of Castle sets from around the place to build up your Pirates Castle mock.
Yeah, that was before my time, so I'm going back. I'm trying to score a bunch of them. It's one of my more favorite themes for sure.
That's why I'm glad that I bought 2 copies of the 2013 King's Castle in stores back in 2013.
That's smart.
Because like back then I knew that I wanted to create a castle mock. I didn't have the room, so I had to say, well, I really want to build this, but that means I'm going to have to dismantle I'm going to have to move my Lego City stuff out of the way. Then I decided, you know what, I'm not doing a lot of stuff with this castle mock, so let me bring the city back in. So I haven't had a castle mock for the longest of time, but then I got that a vintage raised base plate at a Lego convention that was from the King Leo's castle back in Knights Kingdom 1 back in 2000, and I thought, you know what, this is exactly what I need to build my castle on. And last year, about 3/4 way through last year, I finished building it, and I couldn't be more happy with how the structure came out. It can use a lot more detail, and there are some things that I still need to fix, but I'm satisfied with it for now. But a lot of people are doing castle mocks using that 3-in-1 creator set. Which, as I've said, if that set is selling like hotcakes, Lego could make a ton of money by reintroducing the castle theme. But
Exactly.
No, we're going to make a re-release of Darth Vader's castle before any of that. Come on.
You know, I was going to say Lego would have made a lot of money if they made these Black Falcon battle packs, but I feel like they're always sold out on Black Falcon minifigures anyways. They're probably making the same amount of money. I don't know.
Yeah, like I thought I was lucky just to get 30 of the torso and 30 of the pants and the some of the helmets I need. Granted, I still need to buy some more of the wide-brimmed helmets for my archers because they weren't actually on the bricks and pieces, which was just, I was like, what? They don't have this piece on the market right now? Come on, guys.
Weird.
I need those for my archers, and so anytime I go to a Bricklink store, I'll try to see if I can scout one of those for less than $1 a piece.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Because
All the shields are sold out.
Because I think the archers look really good with the wide-brimmed helmets. The crossbowmen you can get away with having the standard helmet, but not the archers.
Yeah, that's right. The archers need a little bit more eye space. They need better visual.
That's why I'm glad that I bought a Forestman minifig from eBay. No, sorry, not eBay. Bricklink a while ago, and I got the one with the merchant's torso. So he's got a little pouch in his pocket.
Sweet.
And so when I build my castle diorama, eventually I'll have to build a tree made with black bricks, not brown, for the trunk, because that's what they did back in the day. And I'll try and make a mock that looks similar to the Forestman's hideout, and maybe I might have enough pieces to make a little rock section that looks like the Forestman's outpost. And actually, I see an opportunity right now while I'm drawing a mental blank to put some of this stuff away, but I'm actually going to have to keep some stuff out. No, I'll do a reverse order.
Yeah, Scotty's head. We're going to put that up there. I wonder if Ruth has a P.O. box. I feel like if she set up a P.O. box, the whole Lego community would mail her all our mini dolls.
Yeah, if people like Bricksloth and Brett's builds also had a P.O. box, I think people would send them a lot of stuff. If Buttchop 2021 had a P.O. box, I know probably even more people would want to send stuff to Buttchop 2021.
Yep.
Because one way you can get Lego is by having enough capital by going out and buying it. The other is fan mail or friend mail.
Oh yeah, good old friend mail.
And like Bricksloth has done tons of videos about things in a Sloth City that is proudly brought to you by X, Y, and Z person.
Nice. That's what I like to do. Like if it's something like a decent VIP gift with purchase, I'll do a trade. But if it's something like, I think Eileen was looking for a pig.
No, the tiger. Oh yeah, pig. Yeah.
So I mail out. It's just one pig. All it is one stamp. So what's one pig? Well, then you throw in a chicken, because if you need a pig, you're probably going to need an extra chicken as well.
And I appreciate it. Thank you.
But only the richest of rich people can afford the goats because those things cost $200.
I don't got a goat. Is one goat seriously $200?
Yeah, because it was only in the Mill Village raid from that Kingdom set back in 2011.
I don't got that set, do I? I gotta go find that one.
And so that goat alone can sell up for $200 because it was only in that set, and people want the goats really badly, especially in the advent of GOAT being a acronym for greatest of all time.
Yeah, so if you find that set sealed, you're paying $150 more just because that stupid sealed goat in there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Like
Plus
I
the
really,
value of the box. So you can get a really cheap used Mill Village Way by comparison, which will still set you back the cost of the goat.
Get the rest of the set.
Yeah, just without the goat and the box, you can save a lot of money. Basically, you can get the whole set without the box or the goat as much as what it costs to buy the goat.
See, that's a classic value or analogy of if you only knew. Because if you only knew, everybody would have bought 15 goats. We would have been hoarding goats for days.
Then you'd be the greatest of all time.
That's right. You'd be the greatest. The goat. Okay, I got to run upstairs and grab my charger because my computer just let me know it's at 5%.
Yeah.
And if I let it die, it's going to be a pain in the ass to get back up in here. So
You're going to charge that. You've got to stay charged.
gotta stay charged. Hashtag stay hydrated.
Oh my god! Blick Hive just sent me a DM that he might try to be in the panel in 10 minutes.
Hey, very cool, man.
yeah, great.
Look at that. You're up in their panel. They're up in your panel. What a great small world.
Yeah, so hopefully it takes you about 10 minutes to go get your charger, Macro.
I could do that. I can come back after you guys say your introductions and your highs and hellos and cool.
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Hi ho, rock and where we go.
Story of my life.
The story of my life is a One Direction song. Da 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 da. Da. I had someone in primary school, elementary school, who was just obsessed with One Direction.
You used to say my son looked like guys from One Direction.
Well, yeah, for us it was all the girls were about One Direction, Backstreet Boys, and NSYNC.
Go get your charger, Macro.
Okay, I'll be right back.
We don't mind. Go get your charger. And if you need to get a charger too, Mama, go get it. So we
I'm
can all
okay.
get
I'm on my PC. I think I'm gonna go get a glass of water. My voice is going.
Yeah, because I'm glad that I got my glass of. I'm glad that I got my bottle of water because we always want to. Hashtag always be hydrated. Hashtag always stay hydrated. So definitely go get yourself some water.
Yeah, I'll be back in 5.
Sure. I'll respond to Blick Hive. Yes, we will be live streaming for the next 5 hours because no, we will be live streaming for the next 5 hours. I let people in North America go to bed whenever they want to during this time. So I'm never offended when you'll have to leave. Thank you. Let me get back into StreamYard and read some of the comments. They've gone by. Dan Smith is on a tea break. El Cobra Commander is glad that Cliff is feeling better. El Cobra lives and says, in northern Missouri doesn't have good cell service. Every time I drive to see my parents, it's extended network. And Dan Smith is back. I know, big whoop. And Dan Smith says, I need parts for mocks, not just want. So we've got 4 people watching, which is above the average.
Let's get some more. I'll have another one.
Fucking box.
Nice refreshing glass of water. You know, if we're going to get a brick hive in here soon, I better go get a Mountain Dew just so I can continue this energy.
Mountain Dew. Gotta heat that up.
Mm.
You grab a Mountain Dew and grab an old Milwaukee here.
And as they said about North American beer before, Canadian dry is American wet.
Canadian dry is what?
Canadian dry beer is American wet beer. That's what some people have joked in the past.
Interesting. Never heard that one before.
Me either.
Something, something, something. Hey, I had to say something, something. Dun 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 dun. Pizza undercutters.
Okay, Dan, you said you need parts of a mop. What parts do you need?
Pretty sure I still have more than 20 cans of Mountain Dew, so hopefully that'll last me until my birthday and beyond. My dad has some beer cans around, but I don't drink beer. This live stream is brought to you today by... No, sorry. This live stream is fueled to you today by Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew, do the Dew.
Oh, I'm looking for something I don't need.
Better put my can on top of my table so it doesn't fall over. Actually, I'll have to go to the other table. charge is my iPhone 8 on? It is on 100%. Sweet. And my iPod is on 99%.
Okay, fine.
I need to put my Series 21 collectible minifigs in a bag as well at the end of this. And then one day I'll do a review on those. I will probably try and film a review of the Series 21 minifigs this week while no one's home. And I don't give a crap where I place these Technic plates. I really don't. I'm just going to chuck them any old place.
Okay. That's good.
And also, if Cliff is still watching, I need to say that I'm very glad that your Chiefs bet the Pittsburgh Steelers. In the wild card game. See someone else pop up in the comments. It's just a bot. Crazy people get on streams, and you never know what will happen. And one of my mods can take care of that bot. Needed to clear my throat.
Ahem.
Okay, the bot will really arrive and will arrive at 3. They really show up. Like, all fall they were here.
I'll get rid of that. Oh, I gotta get up here. Let me go open up another window here and we can boot that guy.
See, that's why I trust people like Matt Rodriguez to be the moderators on the Mayo Hosko channel. So got those techniques out of the way. Now there's some round plates with the actual that I need to put with the others.
Come on, chat shop. Where you at? You're gonna go this way. Although I should have asked first, Mayo, do you want me to leave him here in case you get some view time off of this guy or what?
No,
Okay.
I should really put out. Well, I should probably put out a memo to all of my moderators. Well, I should really just put it in the description.
Boot them all, ASAP.
Anytime you see a bot or a spammer, they can get blocked immediately. But if there's a troll that makes a comment putting down someone else in the live stream, they put them in timeout, 3 strikes, and then they're blocked. That's a memo that I should probably tell all my moderators, because the trolls are better than the bots or the spammers.
Depends how much those trolls try to disrupt the stream, I guess.
Because I was on the panel of an Ingrid Wynn live stream. I think sometime. I can't remember when. Actually I think it was on Monday when I had one of the NFL games going on in the background. Yeah, it was because a venomous typhon was at my house. and she was dealing with some trolls that come onto her channel. So she blocked them, and then they just made new channels and came back spouting hatred and calling people fat or whatever. It was like, what are these people doing with their lives, going out of their way to call Ingrid Wynn fat or ugly? Come on, people, that's not nice.
I should go look at that, because the only troll I ever seen in the whole time I've been in the Lego community, they came, they went. Actually, they got themselves busted. They came, they went, they told on themselves, they fully admitted to what they were doing. And I've never seen a troll in the Lego community since. So now that you're saying that they're hanging out on Ingrid's channel, I want to hang out over there and butt their chops a little bit.
But they are people.
Cross the dots.
I got the vibe that those trolls are actually friend of Ingrid Wynn.
Oh, okay.
Like in real life friends.
But then why would they bug if they're real life friends? Friends don't bug friends like that, though, right?
Yeah, that's no, because those trolls were just friend of a friend, not,
I got you.
Not friend of a friend.
So they were a friend who got jealous.
I think they were actually they might have been they might have been sons of a friend. I think they're kids.
It could be their kids, yeah. I don't put the whole trolling thing.
They're teenagers, is what Ingrid told me.
Like, are you that bored with yourself that you got to go troll somebody's channel?
Because, like there are some people that kind of get what's coming to them with the trolls, but Ingrid Wynn has never done anything to deserve people trolling her.
No.
Like, I know I've done some controversial stuff. I think Macroquicks can say he's done some controversial stuff. So we are more likely to get trolls than someone like Ingrid Wynn.
Yes, but the controversial stuff we did is still kind of harmless. So I'm going to use myself as an example. The controversial stuff I did is I got drunk on stream all the time and I passed out. I never made fun of people. I never talked slander. I never talked like political views from too much on one side. I never went off on race cards or this or this. The only thing I did is I hindered myself. I shot myself in the foot. I didn't affect anybody else by drinking and passing out on camera other than myself. So,
and the only people who got offended are too soft.
Yeah, not even know if anyone got offended. I think they were all freaking laughing at me, man. Which is half the fun. I didn't intend for that, but that's how it worked out.
It was just kind of an unintended consequence, and now
consequence of addiction.
Now it's a joke that lives on. It's something that everyone can laugh at. It's not like making a joke. It's not like making a joke at someone else's expense, which is what people who are trying to divide the community have done.
Well, no, and even if you try and make a joke at my expense, which it kind of was, let's get real, it kind of was. I don't care, because I put myself out there. If I was so offended, I wouldn't have acted like that on camera, right?
Yeah, and like I've gotten a lot of trolls commenting on my shorts, telling me to go have a shower, or telling me that I'm a hoarder, or telling me that I need to go to the dentist.
Oh yeah, my wife noticed that one. She's like, "Who the hell told someone to go to the dentist?"
Yes, I do need to take a shower. Yes, I do need to go to a dentist. Yes, I do need to clean up. Thank you for telling me, and I just give them. I kind of turn their trolling into saying, thank you for telling me something that I already know.
Yeah.
Thank you for, thank you, and try to twist around and make them say, what are you saying? This is not how I expected you to respond to me. And so doing that is trolling the trollers.
I agree.
And then I tell the people who tell me that I need to go to the dentist or that I'm a hoarder, I tell them, well, I don't see you making a video with your teeth on camera or your ugly mess on camera. Why don't you go why don't you go make a video and then I can tell you to clean up your pigsty, or I can tell you to go to the dentist.
100%.
And you never hear them from them again because the troll got trolled.
Yep. And if I got to be honest, like, dude, I got to go to the dentist, but look at these chiclets. Not only do I have to go to the dentist, I got to become the dentist. There's no way my teeth are getting fixed like that. I got to be paying so much money. I might as well just be the dentist myself.
Just go to take out a handsaw and try to do surgery on yourself, just like what Homer Simpson tried to do with Santa's little helper.
Oh, exactly. I might as well just go down the bar downtown and get my teeth straightened out for free. I bet you I could find someone willing to do that. No problem.
And I think it's funny. It's funny when people try to troll you, but then you oust the trolls because you know that you're smarter than them, and you know that you're the bigger man.
Yep. Or the comments that they make, it rolls off your back. You didn't even care in the first place, right?
Exactly. Because they're trying to get a reaction out of you in a negative way, but if you react positively, then you don't fuel their fire.
Exactly. So you just laugh at them.
Because I laugh at people when they try to think it's going to hurt me when they tell me to go to the dentist, have a shower, or clean my room. When I'm like, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do. I am not offended by your troll. You cannot troll me. I am bulletproof against your trolling.
Oh yeah, I'm bulletproof against all trolls. There's nothing anyone would ever say to me that I'd actually get down on myself about. Because if someone had to say something to me for me to be down on myself about, they're already that far down on themselves. So I could, like you said, you could just spin it around and make fun of them.
Yeah, because
I make fun of myself enough. Come on.
Like I'm a spin master, so I can spin those conversations around like.
Exactly.
I don't have enough. I have too much friction on my fingers right now.
I'm a joke master, so I can be the butt of all jokes. No problem.
And you can be the joke of all butts as well.
That's right. I'm all pro, I'm all left, or I'm all right, I'm all left, I'm all pro. Pro left, pro right. Yeah, the world's too short. You know, life is too short to have some of these games and trolling, and I gotta make this guy upset so I can feel better about myself. Life is too short for that stuff. Might as well. The best piece of advice that I could give is worry about yourself. Be the best you can be. Don't judge yourself in comparison to anyone else. And just go. Everyone's so concerned with, I got to be like this guy on TV. I got to be a YouTuber.
Have you ever been trolled before, Mama?
No, because I don't do live that much, but I got bullied by someone in our community, and I basically, gave it to him, and he came back and he apologized. He just went too far.
Oh, that's nice.
At my age, I ain't putting up with it from nobody.
I had a troll on my stream once, and they dropped the N-word in my chat, and I totally reverse psychology that troll. Had them full on admitted to that they were a troll. They were going to go out throughout the community and apologize to other people. And I was like, dude, you can't do that. You're going to tell on yourself.
Yeah.
Let them tell on themselves.
And hopefully one of those people will tell on themselves. And me and Macro know what
They already did.
me and Macro know what we're talking about.
They already did tell on themselves. Hey, if I full on admit to you guys that I've trolled gaming channels and I have gotten 3 million views by trolling gaming channels, but I come tell you, hey, I'm not the troll. I swear it's not me, man. I'm not the troll. But I did troll all those gaming channels and I got good views. Are you gonna fucking believe me? Are you dumb enough to believe me?
That's just YouTube garbage. That's just garbage content. People getting millions of views for trolling others. That's just garbage content. That's garbage YouTube.
Yeah, but you can't admit to something. Like I can't admit to being a crackhead and then go around and tell everyone that I've never done drugs in my life. Right? It doesn't work. I already told on myself. I already admitted to it. You can't take it back. You're done, buddy. You already told on yourself. You're done. Get out of here. See you later.
and just let people like me, Macro Bricks, and Mama Bricks live our own lives. And I think we've got a very special guest, someone who definitely needs an introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, Wick World, everybody.
What up, Hive?
Hi. Uh-huh.
Clickety click action. I can see you. You're not moving though.
Hey, sorry, I'm not sure if you guys can hear me or not, but for some reason I can't hear you guys, so I need to work on that. So give me a minute.
It's good to go now. We can hear you and we can see you moving. And dude, that is a sweet microphone. Is that changing color? Oh, I can't hear you no more though.
Let me see if I plug my headphones up.
You can't hear us, Marco.
Seriously, whatever that is in front of you changing color, that is cool. We got the color changing microphones. We got the color changing globes.
I think Chris got the same one.
In here.
Okay, I think I hear something.
Test,
You
test,
hear?
1, 2.
All right, yeah. I was like, okay, I don't know if it's my microphone or headphones still, or if it's just being really quiet right now.
Bit of both. It's all good now.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Okay, you guys can still hear me, all right?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
yeah.
can hear you fine, Hive. I think someone might have their YouTube browser on in the background.
Oh, let me double check. I got.
Well, I just got this new microphone, so obviously it's my first time using it, so I had to mess around with the settings a little bit.
Yeah.
So apparently it seemed like the microphone part was working great. I just couldn't hear you guys. So I'm not sure if I have to have my headphones plugged into the microphone all the time now, but I'll have to work on that part later.
Oh, damn, that's.
I know that I've had some. I know that I've had some other people on my live streams that their quality just works way better when they use their headphones.
Well, I have to say, I mean, this is really weird because I don't know. It's almost like I can kind of hear myself. It's not distracting or anything. It's not like an echo. I think it's just because of this microphone.
I've done that before. It is hard to hear you because then you hear yourself and you're trying to talk over the delay. Man, that's a funny one.
Well, I'm going to be really interested to watch this back a little bit later because, again, I have no idea how different I sound now with this microphone, because this is without a doubt the nicest microphone. And I mean, I got it for a really good price, but it's the nicest microphone I've ever had.
It's crisp and clear, but your voice sounds natural and the same. It's just very
Now there's
crisp
an
and
echo.
clear.
Yeah,
I can hear an echo.
huh?
I can hear an echo.
Oh, really?
I think someone's got their browser on.
Let me check. It might be me. All right. I turned my web browser off. So hopefully it
Okay,
sounds better.
that sounds. Actually, no, I can hear an echo again.
I was like, I really hope I don't have an echo because I just got this microphone.
I just paid $3 for this crap.
Like, I haven't used it for 5 minutes yet, and it's already creating a problem.
Well, worst case scenario, it looks good.
Yeah. It's very pretty.
I think it might have been. I think it might have been me. So I just left from my phone, so I'm not gonna be able to read any more comments until.
I also have my space heater on over here too. So if I don't know if that, I don't think it's making an echo, but if it does create a noise that you think it might be, that from, let me know.
Yeah, I think it was me. Just
Okay.
Operate with their two cameras. I think it was me because I can't hear it anymore.
Okay. So how is everybody this evening?
Good, man. It's Friday.
It is.
We're pretty much all sorting Lego, and Mama Lego is trying to piece together the Lego Friends Dolphin Cruiser.
I guess technically for me now it's Saturday.
Ooh, 2 hours ahead. So you crushing the coffee at 12 in the morning, 12:30 in the morning?
Yeah, I wanted to have a nice warm cup of coffee. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's kind of an excuse to have some coffee because I could have made some tea, but I guess either way it still would have been caffeine. So I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it's cold down here. I really need to get that figured out because there's no central heat or AC in this Lego room.
Did you get a little fireplace like the one the gas was?
Well, there's something over here, and they boarded it up, like made it look kind of pretty and everything. And I think that might have been either a natural or a gas fireplace because we have a gas fireplace upstairs.
Okay, old school.
You
got some of these bad boys going on.
Yeah. I got, like I said, I got one like a decent sized space heater over here, and then I got a little one right here on the table. The only problem is I had hooked another space heater up on the other side of the Lego room to try and, because this is a big room, you know what I mean? So, but it's too much because this is all on the same leg. So like it was just, it was just pulling too many amps. So
damn.
Yeah. So what I just decided to do for now is I got my one space heater and then I got this little one to keep me warm because I'm generally over here. And if I go over to the other side, and like if I'm working on the forest or something like that, I could just move all the stuff over there. I'm gonna get like a radiator, and I'm gonna put that like in the middle of the room and see how that does. Because I'm thinking maybe that'll just give off just enough of a warmth, I'm also gonna get some plastic and tape up these windows because I feel like that's where a lot of the cold air is coming in from.
What have you got? And I just don't know, but they look like those electric fireplaces, and they have a thermostat on it, so you could set the room temperature to 22 degrees, and it turns on and off, and would hopefully heat up the whole room to that temperature.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Mrs. Hive also suggested, and it's a good idea, of getting maybe a split system in here. And it's basically where it's something you can kind of cut. You basically cut a hole in the wall, and it kind of goes outside like as an exhaust vent. And it's just basically like a bigger, heater
I got
For like it's basically for something like big rooms and stuff like that. So I have options. It's just a matter of what's going to be the most efficient as far as giving off the heat and being cost efficient. So
the cheapest with the most heat. I feel you.
And generally, I'm okay. It's my hands that are the difficult thing to kind of deal with because no matter what, once the temperature gets basically about below 60 degrees Fahrenheit, I don't know what that is in Celsius, but that's when my hands start getting just messed
below
up.
how much? Below how many degrees Fahrenheit?
60.
Okay.
I feel like that's probably about 15 Celsius. I better go Google.
Yeah,
it.
something like that.
Yeah, it's like it's not.
All I know is
It's not
that 0
cold, but it's not
is
warm.
20
Cold.
and 37 is 100.
Well, and it used to be when I was younger and my diabetes wasn't as, like when it was newer, my hands wouldn't get really bad until it got really cold, like freezing. And just as I've gotten older over the years, like the temperature doesn't need to be freezing anymore. And like now, as long as it starts just getting chilly, it's just because I have poor circulation in my hands.
If you don't mind me asking, what type of the diabetes you got? Because it sounds like you had it young, and you're not a big dude.
No, I have type 2. I have type 2 diabetes, and it runs in my family. And I don't know if for sure I would have had it or not. But I just ate terrible like most of my life. You know what I mean? And especially once I moved out on my own and everything, and I just
Didn't care.
Yeah, I just didn't care. And yeah, I got up to like 300 pounds, man.
Okay. Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was a pretty big boy. Not like all my life. I mean, I was a pretty skinny kid. It's just like I said, as I started getting in my 20s and stuff, and I just started just eating all the time, man. And by the time I was like 20, 25, yeah, I was pretty big. And then once that kicked in, like I guess the diabetes, and then once that really started happening, that's when I started dropping a lot of weight. Because a lot of people don't realize, like, if like you let your sugar get out of control, you'll actually I don't know like all the technical medical stuff to it, but it like eats your fat. You like start dropping weight, because I didn't. That's why I had no clue. Like I had symptoms, but I had no clue. Like I just thought maybe I just was just burning enough calories, man, when I was losing weight.
Or you didn't know what it was at that time until later. Wow.
Yeah, it was. Well, it wasn't a lot time later, but it was later.
So you got to worry about that anaphylactic shock if you like overdose yourself with too much.
Yeah.
Sugar.
Yeah, there's been a couple times in my life where I let my sugar get so high that basically you get very like when your sugar spikes super high. Like my sugar would get so high, like you couldn't even read it on a chart, like on the things the doctors and like my own test kit and stuff like that. Like it only goes up to like I think 500 or 600. So once you go past that, like you're in some really dangerous territory. So yeah, there was 2 times where my sugar was so high, you get very lethargic. It almost looks kind of like you're drunk, because you start losing your balance and you just get kind of sleepy head and just, you're out of it. And the second time I actually went to the hospital for it. The first time I was at the hospital, but it was for something kind of different. And then I found out about the diabetes and then they kept me after they tested me. But the second time, yeah, like I had to like stay in the hospital for like a while.
Wow, crazy.
See,
Yeah.
I had my own journey with some health problems. When I was depressed, that was when I was going through my growth spurt. I stopped being depressed. I ended my growth spurt, and over the course of a summer, I dropped 5 kilos because I was just very anxious and I wasn't spending a lot of time outside of my room so I wasn't eating that much. And then over the course of the summer, I lost like 5 kilos, and it was at the end of that I started getting over some of my depression, and because I found my avenues about how to beat depression, so I did that, and then I was like, well, you know what? I was 90 kilos with a BMI of 27.9. Now I'm 85 kilos with a BMI of like 26.7. What if I can get to 80 kilos with a BMI of 24.5, which is below, or which is meets the threshold for healthy weight? So I spent the next year trying to do combination of just fasting and exercising to lose that 5 kilos. And now I've become a natural born faster, where I don't feel as hungry anymore. Maybe it's because my lifestyle changed to be more sedentary.
Yeah.
But my body doesn't need as much energy anymore, which is a combination of changing my lifestyle and not being in a growth spurt anymore. Because I was really chubby when I started high school, but now I'm kind of slim. Although I do have I still do have some body fat in places, not as chubby as I used to be. I grew into my own body, and now I'm more conscious about what I eat, and I deliberately will fast for a very long time so I can schedule days to pig out on myself.
You guys are on the opposite ways I am. I try to eat like crap so I can gain weight. I can't break 160 pounds if my life depended on it.
Well, you need more carbs.
See, I try to do the opposite. I
can only go to McDonald's so much.
I try to have a fasting. I try to have a fasting day in the lead up to days where I know I'm going to eat like crazy. So I might have a fasting day. I might have a fasting day on Saturday when I do a live stream.
Right.
And then because I know when I'm, especially during the summer, North American winter, when I'm watching the NFL, I'm going to pig out.
Well, Hadrian's Wall.
Yeah, I spotted some people in the comments, so I think it'd be
and hi, Hadrian. Yeah, he says telling me to check out a whole food plant-based diet for your diabetes. I reversed mine. I'm now in the pre-diabetic range. So 2 things to respond to that. Like, one, that's really awesome. Congratulations. My uncle actually has done that as well. He was on medication and stuff like that, and then he just got into a really healthy diet, and then like some exercise and whatnot, and not even anything crazy, just like a bare minimum kind of thing. But he actually reversed his diabetes to where he didn't have to take medication anymore or anything like that. Now he still has to be careful and keep up with his diet, but he got off his medication. Now, I've gotten a lot better over the years because, dude, I used to just see, for me, food is more almost psychological than anything. Like, I am totally addicted to eating.
And being a male, you just don't think about it.
Yeah, I mean, well, and I like to eat because I just love to eat. I love to taste stuff. I just, and when I say psychological, it's because I don't need to be hungry to go eat. It's just so embedded in me, like it's addictive.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Like the other day, I bought 100 packets of Cheetos because they were on sale.
Good old Cheetos.
I know that'll last me 4 months.
Yeah. And
binge.
There's a few things that I can have that I can literally eat guilt-free. Like for instance, cucumbers.
Yeah.
Because cucumbers have no calories, no sugar, no carbs. You know what I mean? The problem is, and I learned this from actually Brightest Witch Bricks. We had talked about it, and the seeds in cucumbers, it was cucumbers we were talking about. The seeds in cucumbers can get stuck in the I guess the folds and crevices in your intestines and stuff.
Oh, like strawberry seeds.
Yeah, or like strawberry seeds, and
Oh,
then they can like, obviously, yeah. So I'm like, well, shit, that really sucks, man. Cucumbers, I really like to eat cucumbers. Like they're the one things that I can eat and not feel guilty or anything, right? So there's a few other things. The problem is, see, and when I found out I had diabetes, it wasn't like sweets that was the big issue for me, even though it does suck because I like chocolate, you know what I mean? But that wasn't the real problem. I can control that. I honestly can. It's just eating. Everything has carbs in it. And everything that I really love to eat has tons of carbs, whether it's pizza, fries, chips, pasta, you know what I mean? Bread. Like, I like to eat salads, but not really without a lot of dressing. You know what I mean? It's just there's, and then even like then there's the sugar-free stuff, right? But that's what for like the first several years of my diabetes, that's what I really leaned against was leaned on was sugar-free stuff. I don't even drink sugar-free soda. I don't drink sodas anymore, nothing like that. But as far as like a lot of foods, like when I would have like, some type of sweets or maybe some juice, it's always sugar-free stuff. Now I still have yet to do enough research on it, but apparently, man, sweeteners aren't good for you either.
Oh, there were.
So I'm like, well, what the hell, man? I can't.
Chemical.
It's like I can't. What's that you're saying?
You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Interject.
What medication are you on?
It's kind of you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. So let me just go over some of this stuff. Dan Smith says two things. Hey, non-Lego. You see,
cucumbers made with corn.
I got stuffed vulture. Now I have stuffed animal with the same hairstyle as me. And the Brick Hive, I would ask if you read the booklet, but we be men, we don't need no stinking booklet, so I won't ask.
Those stories make me worry.
Hello, Hadrian's Wall at Brick Hive. Check out a whole food plant-based diet for your diabetes. I've reversed mine. I'm now in a pre-diabetic range. A metformin made me sick, so weaned myself off it. I've also reversed my angina. A plant-based food is awesome, and your taste buds change within a few weeks. Clicking Cliff says, "Yup, cucumbers made my colon
Hi, Cliff.
explode." Adrian's Wall said, "Check out Forks Over Knives website. The Dr. Neil Barnard is the diabetes expert."
I knew someone like that, Cliff, but it was strawberry seeds, and they were literally laid up in the hospital for 2 weeks because the strawberry seed didn't get pushed out. Yeah, it just infested, and then it caused a whole infection and on and on. And I was like, man, the human bodies are fragile. One little seed's gonna knock you down like that. Holy cow, right?
Well, first if you got diverticulitis, that's the seeds are really bad if you got that. That's where there are the pockets in the colon. But hi, what medication are you on?
I take metformin, like Hadrian was talking about. But I might be able to get off it now. But at the time, my A1Cs was too high, and my doctor put me on insulin. So I have to do a shot of insulin every night. Which I have to tell you, I have tons of tattoos, but I cannot stand getting shots. So sticking a needle into my stomach every single night is gut wrenching, no pun intended.
How big is that needle on there that you got to slam in the gut?
Oh, it's not too bad. I mean, really, anybody that would see it would probably laugh at me for saying what I'm saying, but like it's still a needle. It still sucks.
And it has to go in your gut. It can't go in your arm or something.
I think if I remember correctly, I think I have the option to put it in my leg. Now, I think there's new stuff now where you can do one in your arm. I'm not sure, man, but I'm just like, I don't want to put my arm in my leg, especially like at least I got some fat in my stomach. You know what I mean? Like I'll take that.
I wouldn't be putting no needles
The doctor took me off metformin because my numbers were climbing into the double digits. And she put me on Jordan, took me off metformin, and everything calmed down.
Hmm.
Like, because it was affecting my
I mean,
stomach and everything.
look,
My
I'm not out. I'm not out running and exercising. Don't get me wrong, but I'm active enough that I burn some calories. But if I would just get on a strict diet, if I could just do that, like honestly, I would be doing awesome.
Like I'm not on a strict diet. I
I
just
can imagine.
eat less because my
I'd
body
be
doesn't need it.
yeah, I mean,
My
but
body
like,
lives fine without
but everybody,
consuming
everybody's got a different type of metabolism. You know what I mean? And now, don't get me wrong. It's possible. It's very actually feasible that I can get off a strict diet and go on a very casually good diet. You know what I mean? Like once I get myself together. But I seriously need to. I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. Like I feel like I need to like purge my body and kind of almost reset it. I know that you can't just reset things, but at least
I kind of did that.
detox myself a little bit or something. You know what I mean?
I
Habits.
kind of had a detox summer, which was what I was talking about earlier, and that just reset my body. It reset my metabolism because that was at the end of my growth spurt, and I know it was the end of my growth spurt because I stopped growing after that.
Well, and the problem with the food thing also is I quit smoking cigarettes about 3 years ago. I mean, and that was after smoking for probably 25 years or more. I don't know, somewhere in there, 25, 26, 7. I'm sorry?
Congrats.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, Lego was my inspiration.
Quit while you're ahead.
Huh?
Quit while you're ahead.
Yeah, well, I tip my hat off to you guys because even if my body needed it, I'd fail. I'd be feeling like crap way more often before I smartened up.
Dude, Macro, I'll tell you, man. I and look, I'm being completely honest. I have no clue how I did it. Like I say, it was Lego, and I think that definitely was a big thing because I was so into Lego when I quit. Because I quit not long after I got out of my dark ages. Well, it was about a year or so, maybe. No, it was actually a couple years. It was about a year, roughly. It wasn't long after I started my channel. That's what it was.
So motivation to buy more Lego.
Yeah,
more Lego.
yeah, but even then, it's really hard for me to believe like that's what worked because, dude, I was smoking for like I said, 26, 7 years or whatever. Like I tried many times. You would think my health, diabetes would have been a big enough like factor. You would think maybe my daughter would have been a big enough factor. Just just that it stinks. Like I probably could have like at the time like dated so many more women or something. But like it stank. So. But I never did it, man. And then this time, I did use a vape pen for about 6 months or so. I kind of used that as a crutch, but I knew, like, I was like, yeah, I better not. I gotta keep careful, or I'll get hooked on that thing. You know what I mean? But huh?
And you've never gone back?
No. I think after like 2 or 3 months, I remember there was like a cigarette laying on the desk at work or something, and I think I took a couple hits off of it, but I was just gagging and it like tasted gross. Like I thought I was gonna take a hit and it was gonna bring back like euphoria. I was gonna get a good buzz or something. Nah, dude, I almost threw up and I was like hacking and it just like
good. It went the right way then. Yeah.
So that part was good. But dude, like it's never gone away.
So you think your willpower just kicked in that much more? And the only reason I ask is I'll get a month, 2 months, 3 months, but there's always something, and then there's always like that 2 weeks where you're fighting it again. I'm fighting again.
I've also, this is gonna sound completely insane, but like, so of course, if you can keep your mind busy, you know what I mean, or keep yourself busy, you know what I mean, that always helps. But dude, So I'm a introvert and I'm a homebody. You know what I mean? Like I don't really go out and do stuff. You know what I mean? Like not very often. You know. So me, I want to say it was willpower, but I don't know. Maybe it was zoning out. But I could, as long as I could just zone out or sleep. I slept a lot because I was like, if you're sleeping, you're not smoking.
Yeah.
So I would just sleep a lot. You know what I mean? But I don't know, dude.
I think some
I
people
really
have
don't because
willpower.
yeah, I mean, but sometimes I've got good willpower, but sometimes I don't, man. And I got an extremely addictive nature. You know what I mean? So
My parents
Same
gave
way.
it up after 40 years. My father had a heart attack, and he went cold turkey, and it took my mother another 3 months. But they both gave it up after 40 years. And I said to my grandmother, "Oh, I'm so glad my mom gave up smoking." My grandmother looked at me and said, "She did what?" My grandmother never knew that she smoked.
oh
She
wow,
never
40
smoked in
years.
front of her mother.
wow,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a long time to
Build it
never
up,
do
you
that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think to end this discussion, I'll pose the question: would you rather spend money on tobacco / nicotine products or ABS plastic Lego?
A hard choice, and sometimes your brain doesn't even give you the choice. Oh, we got another guy in here.
Yeah, I saw that there's another spam.
Ah, good job, Cliff. Right on, buddy.
Yeah, thank you for being a good moderator, Cliff.
Yeah,
I will buy my partner
Cool to hear.
cigarettes because I can't stand him when he's been off them for more than 4 days. Like, here, I'll go buy them. Here's the money. Just go get them.
you know, and like I was saying too, it never actually, at least for me, it's never truly gone away. Most of the time, most like 90% of the time, I'm fine,
Yeah.
but there's 10% of the time that I'll just want one, like a memory to come back, because when you're a smoker, like you smoke after you eat. You know, you smoke after you do things, like, you know what I mean. Just
Right.
after you do a lot of different things, specific things, like you just cigarettes. You know what I mean? Like,
It's just habit. Second.
yeah, yeah. And it's hard to explain. And like I have, and it sounds funny to say this, but like I remember my doctor actually talked to me about it. Like I have something called an oral fixation, where I'm always like to chew stuff, you know, or it's something with my mouth. Like I like straws. Like I remember I used to chew on straws, like chew on ice. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I chew gum a lot, you know, and that's a big part of it too. I always want that feeling, you know what I mean? Like you're gonna smoke. So most of the time I'm fine. And then like I'd say 50% of the time when I smell it, like if somebody's smoking or I smell it in the house or smell it on the clothes, 50% of the time I like want to vomit. And then 50% of the time, like I'm like, ooh, I really want a cigarette. Like that sounds good.
So, you know, let's move on. Let's talk about Macrobricks' favorite. Macrobricks' favorite subject, Canadian taxes.
Oh,
Canadian taxes.
I do not want to talk about Canadian taxes, man. I would not be broke if I did not have to pay so much in Canadian taxes.
Yeah, man.
See,
They tax the shit out of you guys, don't they?
Michael, get ready. It's going up again.
Yeah, well, depends what tax bracket you are, because you either pay 17%, 23%, or 27%. And that's your base right off your paycheck. But then when you factor in GST, gas tax, property tax, it all adds up, and it's 43.3% the average Canadian pays in taxes. That's 5 months of the year.
You said 43%?
Yeah, 43.3%.
Because I really would have to kind of look at our tax bracket here. But yeah, I feel like yearly or like annually, out of our paychecks, we pay roughly about 40%.
But not just your paycheck though. That's not. It's your property tax. It's your GST. It's the gas.
Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. Like
They're spending
when
the
it comes to
overseas
taxes, yeah, man, you guys, and definitely over across the pond and everything. Like, yeah, you guys take the cake on taxes.
They actually have a public health insurance.
Right now, again, we could debate the balance and the percentages and the gray
Until the
areas and all
cows
that, but
come.
there's also no
Basically,
doubt.
until the cows come home.
Well, like, right, yeah, but there's no doubt, like Mayo just said, like, you guys have a lot more benefits than we do, I think, for your taxes.
Like your tax dollar goes further.
Now,
I think.
I say that very lightly because I know that for sure as far as healthcare and probably like your educational system and stuff like that. And I'm not saying like your guys' healthcare is perfect. I'm just saying I think it's at least everybody's covered. Nobody has to worry about like, how am I gonna pay for my diabetic medicine? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like
you know.
Oh, dude, if I fall off my skateboard, I just go to the hospital. You know.
Yeah. But now other things like I'm not sure of. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of different areas in your guys' economics like I have no clue about. But yeah, taxes is a very weird thing because I tell people all the time, like over here, I'm like, look, I have no qualms with paying taxes, man. None at all. Now, how much I'm paying and what they're being used for is two totally different things. Because the thing that a lot of people, I get into a lot of debates with some pretty hardcore libertarians, man. Because, I try and explain to them about like one of my buddies, and he's got well intentions, but we were talking about police and he thinks that police should be privatized. And I'm like, are you out of your freaking mind, dude? I was like, dude, what are poor people gonna do?
Yeah, there's corrupt. Yeah.
I was like, yeah, they can. You know what happens when you privatize the police? I was like, it's called security. I was like, it's not called police officers.
Security.
You got some new people in your chat.
I'm
Sin Killer.
Oh, that's hang on.
Yeah, that's cool. You've seen Singular.
Hang on. Stop.
Stopping. The forward motion is no more.
Forward motion.
Oh, hello, Sin Killer J Tachikawa. Hello. Thank you for coming to the live stream. I think this is the first time I've seen you comment on one of my live streams. He said, "Why is Mayo in timeout?"
Why in timeout, Mayo? What's going on?
I don't know what that means.
Adrian's wall.
I did not expect tax talk when I tuned in today.
Wow, Adrian, that sounds nice, man.
Yeah, eh? I'll be stepping in front of cars all day long.
Yeah, so maybe for our good friend Sin Killer J Tachikawa, who always comments on Edward channels, and
so I mean, and let me tell you guys something, man.
Maybe we should talk about more Lego stuff because this is a Lego stream.
What kind of Lego stuff you want to talk about? Some new sets coming out?
It costs a fortune.
I'll pose the question to everyone in the panel and everyone in the chat. What set have you already bought that you're most interested in building, and what set do you still need to buy that you're most interested in building? Because for me, the most interested set I'm wanting to buy is the Lego Friends Main Street, and I think the most interesting set that I built lately that came out the most recently was probably probably a recency bias. It would be the Lego Creator 3-1 Ferris wheel, but cool factor is definitely the modular police station, which came out 2 years ago.
Oh, nice. So recent Lego sets?
Yeah, like that was released in the past 2 years, we'll say.
Well, City of
That
Lantern,
you're
my
that you've
anticipated.
built, that you've built, or you need to build lately that you're most looking forward to.
Yeah, City of Lanterns would be the one that I'm most looking forward to and anticipating the most because it looks pretty sweet. Man, the funnest one that I had that was still recent, not. I'd have to think about that one.
Like it's a difficult question to answer.
Oh yeah, especially because I've built a decent amount of Lego sets, old and new, over the last year or so. I'm gonna say Ninjago City Gardens. That was probably the funnest one I built. That had a lot of good techniques in it. The one I'm most looking forward to is City of Lanterns.
Yes,
Those
like
are good
I
picks.
know a lot of I know for a lot of people the sets that have come out in the last 2 years that they're most looking forward to building is either going to be the Friends Main Street or the City of Lanterns. Because for a lot of normal people who actually build their sets as soon as they get them, they've already built that stuff. But some of us have our Lego sets in a pile of shame for more than 2 years.
Not
Like
me.
the backlog used to be called the pile of shame.
So I feel good about myself at the end of the day as I look at my backlog.
Just like how PTSD used to be called shell shock, the backlog used to be called the pile of shame. It's soft language, and people that know George Carlin comedy know what I'm talking about.
All right, it's time for me to test out moving the microphone to a different spot.
Okay.
Actually, I need to test out my other camera as well. So I bought this microphone for a really good deal, and I had some Amazon points. So that helped out a lot. And then I got 2 microphone stands, or whatever you want to call them. The arm,
whatever.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So I got one for the microphone, but then I got another one for my camera when I'm drawing. So I think you can actually see it right there. But I haven't tested it out yet. So that's what I'm getting ready to do right now.
Nice.
And then you can counter, and then you can look at the receipt and calculate how much tax you paid on it.
So your mic you got now, it's on like a boom arm almost. It has that arm that goes up and over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So see,
I do like how it changes color.
It's taking some practice.
What ruins my backlog is that I won't be able to get it later syndrome. Yeah, darn it, that is. But to be fair, that saved me on some elf sets. I skipped the elves. I was looking at them for all those years, and they just disappeared. And I was like, oh, too late now.
I'm getting bits and pieces of the elf set. I got a couple complete, and then I'm getting like bits and pieces of the other sets.
That'd be a good way to do it. And it'd be fun because then you're kind of collecting the set as you go along, right? You got to kind of work for it a bit. That'd be kind of fun.
I understand the joke now. That's a good one. Singular. I caught the screen before, but certainly not often. Well, maybe I'm just drawing a blank memory. I know that you've commented on some of my videos before. I like Friends, but I must admit that I'm not a fan of when they are a bit too bright. That Main Street is certainly a bold look. Haven's Wall says, "Hey, got to go. Stay safe and keep well." What ruins my backlog is the I won't be able to get it later syndrome. But to be fair, that saved me on some elf sets long. Well, have a good day, Hadrian's Wall. across my pond. And my pond is different from your ponds.
Nice.
Hmm. Yeah, this is gonna take some practice.
Practice makes perfect.
We're talking about practice. We're talking about practice. We ain't talking about the actual game. We're talking about practice.
I think I'm just gonna need some tape.
I'll just let that wash over everyone who doesn't understand sports.
So, Marco, you going to work? You're gonna play around tomorrow, then?
Am I going to work or am I going to play around some more?
Yeah.
Like go to work tomorrow night or stay up late tonight?
You said that you didn't know if you're gonna go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I got this job I got to finish so I can start another one Monday. And I don't know if I want to go do it tomorrow, Sunday, or if I just want to be real lazy and just do it Monday. And then the next job is just a little bit late. I'm just debating on my motivation at the moment.
No, you're procrastinating.
Yes, because that's a good point, Eileen. I am procrastinating because I am one of those people who says, "Don't
You can do it
leave
tomorrow."
know what I can do today."
Yeah.
But at the same time, I mean, is work? If I leave it till Monday, is the work going to disappear? No, I'll still be there.
This is true.
So, do I want to impede my personal time with work just to have a little bit of stress relief on Monday, or do I just want to do it on Monday? I don't know yet.
That's why you've got to make a sacrifice either way. Do you want to be here with us, or do you want to be earning that dough so that you can buy more Lego and enjoy the hobby more?
Well, I'm sure I could find a way to do both. That's my problem, is I always think I can do both.
I'm just lucky the girl's birthday this month and next month, and I got no more money to spend on the girls. But of course, I'll buy something along. But
Cut out a little bit. Sorry, Mama. That's a little bit hard for me to pick up.
okay, I said the girls' birthdays are this month and next month, so of course I've gone overboard as usual, and then I won't have to buy as much for the rest of the year.
That's right. Very true. Very true. So if I just get her done this next month, then the rest of the time is a little bit less stressful.
Yep. Your
But
mother wants to get an electric Jeep. I'm not paying $300 for a Jeep.
it's nice to not have to worry about that. But I used to get up all the time in the morning, go get her done. And just this last couple months, it's just like, you know what? I don't care. I don't know why. I just don't care as much. I'm just not so motivated as I used to be. I still like to work. I'm just not motivated to go work 12 to 16 hours a day like I used to when I was younger.
You know, it's I just finished filming a video actually. I just haven't edited it yet about work and mental health.
Very true. There you go.
Yeah, just because of all the crap that I went through, and I've been putting it off for a long time. And then, I was like, screw it. I'm going to go ahead and talk about it. And not only that, I figured a lot of other people are going through similar things. So I thought maybe other people could relate.
100%.
I really must find an excuse to visit Straya one of these days. Ironically, the company I worked for is based out of there, lol. That's what Sinclair said. And Dan says, hey, it's after 100 a.m. I guess they're in military clocks. And I got to sleep to be up for Jody. Take care, everybody. I'm out.
Bye,
Have a good
Dan.
night, Dan Smith. Thank you for your viewership.
Tell Jody my best wishes. Hope she gets better soon. And we look forward to seeing her soon. Yeah, mental health and work. That's right. And once you've worked enough when you're young, what do you got to work so much when you're older for? You already got her done.
Well, I mean, I don't. I can only really speak for myself, but pretty much since I was a young teenager, I just started working. It was at like mainly like fast food places and stuff, or like I remember for a while I would sell like newspapers or whatever. But I always worked. And then especially once I became an adult, I've always been terrified of not having income, and not like because of Lego or something, just because, I don't want to be homeless or anything like that. And I've always worked a lot. Like just
I only
like
started
when my daughter was born, I had 3 jobs, man.
Wow.
Like I had a full-time job. I had a job that I worked every Sunday at a kitchen, and then I would do side work all the time. Like maintenance type work. But this job that I've had over the last year that I just quit a few weeks ago is without a doubt the most intense amount of work and mental stress and anxiety, and it put me into a depression. I explain more a little bit in the video, but basically and I don't want it to sound wrong, and this is one of the reasons why I was so hesitant to make the video, because I have a lot to be grateful for, and I am grateful for it. But honestly, I've been absolutely miserable for basically the last year.
Because of work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
See,
I have happy
working
moments,
December,
but
and it's been the greatest time of my life to be able to say that, hey, I can go up to bed, I can wake out of bed and work for a living.
You just started though, Mayo. Give it another 23 years and see how you feel.
Exactly.
well, I mean, again, it wasn't hard work or something that was difficult. You know what I mean? I can handle work, and I can handle stress. I can handle problems. But the thing is, without getting too much into details, because I'm not trying to trash talk certain things, but when I walked into the position, I was already in a very deep hole. Like there was tons of work orders. I mean, hundreds of them. I was short staffed. I never had a full staff. The last supervisor left the place in terrible condition. I didn't have a supervisor or an assistant that was there when I started. So I just went in pretty much blind. There was so much more stuff I could tell you that made the job absolutely insane. But me being who I am, I've been in the industry a very long time. I'd already been an assistant manager for several years, so I took it head on. But again, it was such an immense amount of pressure and anxiety, and I was in just crushing depression for, like I said, this whole time. But it got so bad, it started affecting me physically. Like I started having chest pains, and I was having slight panic attacks. I was just able to pull myself together, because I've already being in maintenance, a maintenance technician for the last 20 years. You know what I mean? I deal with emergencies all the time. You know what I mean? You get a call at 3 a.m, somebody's apartment's flooding, and it's from the 3rd floor, and you got to either wake somebody up at 3 a.m. and they're pissed off, or you got to go in their apartment when they're not home, or there's a lot of stress and stuff we deal with, and it's fine. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I've already mentally been prepped, but again, this was so beyond anything that I've ever experienced. So because of that, I just, like I said, I was going through all of this pressure and anxiety and stress and depression and everything else. But I didn't want to make the video because, like I said, it seems like I'm not grateful for all these great things that I have, because I would have all these happy moments, you know, going to Brick Fair or, you know, being with you guys or whatever, you know, it'd make me happy, but just still in the back of my mind, you know, it was like a weight. It felt almost like, you know, like I had a cannonball like in me. It was just like this huge amount of weight. I don't know. It was really, really horrible, and I hope to never go through it again. Because I'm pretty sure if I didn't quit when I did, I don't know how much longer I would have had before I just like snapped and crawled under my desk in a fetal position, or like throwing a computer out a window or something. So yeah, but it's still more than that, and that's what I kind of talked about in the video too. Is how everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people, man, are dealing with work-related mental health issues, because, you know, most people are trapped, you know, and you have to run this rat race.
Yeah.
And there's so many factors and things involved in it.
A lot of it we do to ourselves, though.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of it we do to ourselves.
Yeah, I want to buy the new boat so I can go hang out with my friends on weekend, but now I got to work for the next 5 years.
Right.
So is it making me happy, or is it stressing me out, that new boat?
Well, I mean, and something I didn't mention in the video is like, dude, like take my hold on a second. Oh wait, I don't think I'm a moderator. I was gonna take out that bot. Oh yeah. So the thing I don't think I mentioned in the video is like, so I have this huge Lego room. You know what I mean? Hold on a second. Let me change my camera here for a second. Oh yeah. So I've got this huge Lego room, and it's really, really awesome. It's like nothing I've ever experienced before, and I know a lot of people are probably really envious, you know, to want, you know, all this space. But dude, the costs that come with this are freaking astronomical, dude. And I wouldn't be living here if it wasn't for Mrs. Hive. I can promise you that.
I say the same thing about my wife.
She makes more money than I do. This like, I love this house. We both absolutely fell in love with it. I would never want to leave. But if she came to me one day and was like, look, you know, your new job, you're making less money an hour, you know, and I am. I traded off all that stress and anxiety and all that, but for less money. Like, it was just worth it to me. You know what I mean? But yeah, she walked up to me. She's like, yeah, you're making less money now. Like, we're not going to be able to afford to live here. And I'd be like, all right. You know, I'll just have to take a smaller Lego room or something. You know what I mean? And if I can't have a Lego room, then I can't have a Lego room. But yeah, but the cost of having this place, like I said, is just astronomical.
It's almost like a double-edged sword, right? Because it brings you so much peace to be in your Lego room and stress relief. Right. But to get that Lego room, same as the basement and the wife and stuff, it was just, I wouldn't call it a burden. It was definitely an extra expense. But that's kind of why I moved. Well, I mean, and here's the other thing too. Hey, what's up, Lego Mike? How you doing, brother?
Hello, Lego Mike. See, I think I know why people like a Lego Mike are turning up is because I put out the watch link on Instagram and I tagged everyone. So now people that are going to follow you are going to come to me. That's what you always got to do whenever you're live streaming with someone else. Because then you get their
Lego Mike's awesome.
You get their audience as well who follow them on Instagram.
Work sucks when they pay, doesn't match the man. Yeah, it's all kind of a fine line, I guess, in the end, no matter how we chalk it up, you know, whether it's the money, the stress relief, the space, the toys it pays for, the Lego it pays for, you know, like, would I have worked less in my life knowing what I know now? Probably not. Would I have done stuff different? Absolutely, I would have. I would have been a dentist. I would have went to school to be a dentist. That's what I would have done.
I'm just having the time of my life because I don't have to say a word other than a little occasional interjections. I'm actually doing all of this stuff, sorting the biggest, most necessary evil in all of the Lego hobby. I can just do my thing. I'll let you do your thing, and time just is flying by, and there's a window right behind the counter where I'm flying my clock out of. Like,
it's the least path of resistance. You want to know how to run a live stream? You come hang out with Mayo, and he'll get you to do it for him.
There you go.
The least path.
Hey, Frosty Barnacles, what's going on? How you doing?
Hey, Frosty. Now
Well,
that's
it's been a while,
that's
Frosty.
something that I think Frosty Barnacles contacted me a while ago saying that he's back for that
Douglas-
community.
Douglas talking about video being dead. Yeah, I seen some rumors.
Yeah, for some reason, I can't see Douglas McQuicken's.
Or I guess it's not rumors. I guess it's official. I don't know what the hell.
bizarre.
I know a
That's
couple
that.
people with some videos about it. I just haven't got a chance to watch it. But like, I'm like, really? What, is anybody surprised?
No. You know how it works though now. So go buy it because as soon as they cancel it, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, I need that."
Yeah, no, a lot of people do that. I mean, shit, I've even done it with
on
some.
clearance. Just like how everyone's buying the dots, hashtag dot squad, because it's all on clearance. I bought dots because they were on clearance. No one wants these crappy Lego sets until they retire and go on clearance. It's
Like,
like,
here's the thing, though, man. It's like
people who aren't gun-ho about the things will buy them. Well, they want them to get retired so they can go and buy them on clearance.
Well, I mean, see, the reason why it's difficult for me, unless it goes on some severe super clearance, is because there's already a lot of things that I do want that I can't buy. You know what I mean? So for me to go to a point where I'm going to buy crap that I don't want, like I said, now, like, yeah, you get like a 50 cent like video pack or something. Yeah, dude, I'm going to buy a 50-cent video pack because the minifigs are great. You know what I mean?
$2 for Series 4, that's 60% off. I'm like, cha-ching, I'm going to buy 1.5 cases of these things. Just to get the case, because they're so
Right.
cheap.
That's why I'm glad Jazz is going to Taiwan. My wallet should be safe while he's away for 6 months.
Yeah, in Taiwan, maybe.
No. He can't sell me things from Taiwan. Like I was putting out over $200 a month to Jazz for stuff.
Oh wow, for stuff.
And yeah, I gotta watch it, man. I mean, the OV does not go up maybe $2 a month for the year. And inflation's coming, and the prices are going to be skyrocketing for food this spring. I like to eat something other than taxes.
Oh, there's
Day
no.
drinking.
I was gonna say you must be hanging out with Johnny G or Amanda or something that day drink.
Yeah, because Amanda, I'm not sure where she's at, but whenever she's on my live streams, I always message Johnny about it.
I've actually gotten that under control. I used to be great at day drinking on live streams. I wouldn't make it to the end.
I had thought about a long time ago having a, like a tipsy stream. The problem is I'm already pretty vocal about stuff. If I get liquor in me, man, everybody's gonna hate my ass. I can
I've
promise
been
you.
sober my whole life, so that's not a problem. So I don't have that temptation.
Well, I'm a lightweight, you know what I mean, and I don't drink that much to begin with. So,
It's like I used to be called the cheap date. Give me 2 and I was under.
I mean, I've done it and I haven't gotten canceled. No one's gotten mad at me yet. And half the time, I'm not sure the shit that I said until I wake up the next morning and rewatch. What?
The reason I don't drink is because I saw some of my high school friends getting on social media and say how much they don't want to be hungover at that given moment, and I'm like, I don't want to be that sad soul on Facebook.
Oh yeah, if you don't have to have a habit, don't start. If you're not into it, there's no reason to even. It's like smoking now. Like let's say, Rick Hive, you never smoked in your life. Is anyone going to start smoking cigarettes nowadays?
Oh man, I'll tell you what, and I brought that up before too. Is like, who starts smoking as an adult, man?
That's right.
I mean, I'm sure there are people that do it, but it's just like, like there are certain drugs like I never I've never even contemplate trying, man. Like because you just know, like, dude, there's a clear path to disaster if you start messing around with like
heroin, meth,
dude, it's just not a good idea. You know what I mean? But yeah, people, will do certain things sometimes. But yeah, I just can't imagine like as an adult, because when I started smoking, I was like 15, man. I was just trying to be
And you
cool.
thought it was cool.
Yeah, man, I was just trying to be cool. Like now, I could care less, man. Like what people think of me half the time. Like, I don't know. I've noticed, especially in the last like 10 years, man, as I've gotten older, my perception has just changed so much on things, man. Like you really, when you're younger, take time for granted. So now my most precious economy is like time, and like, don't get me wrong. If I have no qualms if I waste my own time, you know what I mean? It's my time. I can do what I want with it. But man, if other people waste my time, and I don't mean like in an entertaining kind of way. I mean like if you really like wasted my time, like, yeah, I don't like that at all.
Hey, I appreciate that, because I've snapped on someone recently. Because you know what? All you did was waste my time.
Okay.
It's like you get mad with doctors who make you sit there for 2 hours and you're in and out in 5. Like, that drives me nuts. Well,
Dude, Frosty says, "Wow, thanks for making me feel like an alcoholic." Wait, which one of us made you feel like it? And what did we say?
Yeah, exactly. Shit.
Because trust me, man, if you're not an alcoholic, you should definitely not feel like one.
Lego Mike says, "Hey, family, I just heard someone say Lego." Frosty Barnacle says, "Yo, peeps, what's up?" Sin Killer J Touchy Hole says, "Mayo over here passing the buck." Yes. Frosty Barnacles just day drinking and could be chilling. Got some bots. I'm waiting on them W2s to buy more Lego. Pay bills. Nothing better than day drinking. Well, thanks for making me feel like an alcoholic. I don't drink, but I'm afraid I may have a severe Lego problem. Then again, I suppose my real problem is Playrail. Oh, you collect Tomica Takara Tomi Playrail. Just paid the currently absurd shipping costs over.
Oh, that's funny.
I think we all do sin. You have the help hotline number.
Nice. Hey, Frosty, you never have to feel like an alcoholic if you can handle your liquor. Now, if you're passing out on stream, if I make myself look like an ass on stream, I'm probably an alcoholic. But until then, you're good to go, buddy.
I can tell you, man, I've definitely known a lot of. I'm not talking like light alcoholics. I'm talking like some pretty severe ones.
Like a fifth of rum every night?
At least.
Yeah, at least. There you go.
One of my buddies, and I think he's gotten a lot better over the years. I haven't seen him in a while. But we lived in Key West, Florida. And down there, the bars close at like 5 a.m. And then they open back up at like 7 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah, there's like a few hour break, and then because it's it's a tourist town, man. You know what I mean? So like, Yeah, they open that. They open them things right back up. So if you have a problem drinking, that's a rough place to live, man. Because all there is to do in that island is drink and dive. Just drink and dive. Go
Hey,
scuba
those
diving.
sound like they go hand in hand together as well. Damn.
And if you like to paint palm trees, it's a nice place to live.
It'd be all right. It'd be a good place to be homeless and drunk.
Actually, if you're gonna be homeless, you could do worse than Key West, Florida. I can tell you that right now.
Oh yeah. That's what I think about up here where I live. The people that are homeless, man, that's a life choice. You are choosing to be homeless at that point when it's minus 35 out.
Is Frosty like messing around or is he being serious? I'm not sure.
Nobody's judging nobody, man. Hey, Frosty, I wouldn't judge anybody on social media because if you've checked out me and my streams, I'm the only one who's judging myself. I'm the only one to be judged. That's why I do half my shenanigans, man. I just want to let people know out there that we're all the same. We all got our ups and downs, and half the crap I do on streams no different than anyone else in anybody's life. And nobody has to feel ashamed for anything, man.
Yeah, man. Act like a complete jackass most of the time. You know what I mean?
I try not to, but it usually ends up there. But it must be just me, my nature, I guess.
Trust me, everybody's got their own vice.
Mm-hmm.
Mine is Cheetos and Mountain Dew.
There you go. Nobody is better than anybody else.
Except I'm better than everyone here.
No shame, man. No shame.
Right? I've always been young and
Up
foolish.
that confidence.
Yeah, now I'm just old and foolish.
Oh yeah. I agree, Frosty. Nothing than like being judged on social media. You know what bugs me the most on social media? When somebody goes, "Oh, it's all in your head." I'm like, wait, what? No, but I just seen it physically on physical form on a video. What do you mean it's all in my head?
Yeah, but technically, I think everything's in everybody's head. That's how we operate.
I feel like that's the cop out, though, right? Like if I screw up and somebody else is offended, if I just tell them it's all in their head, I get a free pass now.
Oh, well, yeah.
I'm being an asshole.
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong.
I'm actually just sitting on my bed right now, singular.
You know,
I was like,
dad,
where did you go?
He just disappeared.
my dad's favorite saying was, as long as you know the truth, that's all that matters. So
If you
what
don't,
anybody else thinks, screw them.
I think you basically just said the answer is gaslighting.
just go gaslight everyone up, eh? Just go tell them all exactly how I feel.
Ooh,
I give up.
nice quote.
Yeah,
That's
I
nice.
give up.
Now, one just about got ran over.
You know what? If you want to show more of your boat, I'll put you on the full screen.
What boat is that? That's not a recent one.
No, that's 2013. It's
Ah,
like,
2015. Okay. Lego Friends Party Boat.
Dude,
it's one of the boats. Like this is the last boat. I just now need the canal boat to have any steady boat there is. So
Ah, yeah, there we go. Lego Friends Party Boat. Nice.
do you guys know this Frosty person?
Yeah, I've seen Frosty around a bit.
Because I'm trying to be nice, but
No, man, Frosty, nobody's judging you. Hope you're all in a better place.
that's what I was asking earlier. I was like, dude, you guys know this Frosty? Like, is this Frosty messing around or is this Frosty being serious, dude? Because
If it helps, Frosty, I'll double fist him, bro. I find on the Lego streams that I'm on, and that most people that I follow, watch, and hang out with, nobody's judging anybody. We'll crack jokes or we'll talk about life, but it's harmless. Like if I crack a joke about, hey, I'm drinking all the time, it's on me. I'm not.
Yeah, but the
ever making
bigger thing is we all made it very clear nobody's judging you.
I would
So
never.
that's why I was asking, are you being serious or are you joking around? Because
Yeah.
if you're being serious, man, you're taking some entitlement that thinking that we're just everything's going to revolve around you. You brought up drinking and we started talking about it. Nobody's judging you. Nobody sat here and said, man, oh, you shouldn't drink all that. Blah, blah. You know, like, what are you talking about, dude? And
Yeah,
what does this? And what does this mean? Like, if we're in a better place than you, are you seriously upset? If you're upset, it's fine. We can talk about it, man. You know, we don't.
Yeah, let us.
But nobody's judging anybody.
And I'm not in a better place than anybody. If you guys knew about my real life, trust me,
Love.
you would not think that I'm in a better place than anybody. Trust you and me. I'm judging all of you, but with love.
Sun Killer is a
Oh, and I'll
dope.
clear up right now. I am in no position to ever judge anybody. Trust you and me. I better judge myself first before I look at anybody.
Nah, don't get me wrong, man. It's not really good to generally judge people. But it happens. It's part of human nature. We all do it.
Except for a judge in
hard,
court.
No, man, Frosty, we've hung out. You've been on my channel, man. You've probably seen me pass out a few times on camera. I'm not judging anybody. And if you haven't, go watch some of my live streams where I've passed out completely on camera. Trust me, I ain't judging nobody. Actually, that's a lie. I've judged some people in the YouTube community, and they full on deserved it. That's a bull. I'm a liar. I have so judged people, but that's because
Look, sometimes
they deserved it.
Look, sometimes judgment is reserved. And it's well.
I need Jesus.
Well displayed, I guess. I'm not trying to think of the right.
That's right. They well displayed their own judgment. They deserved it.
Man, gosh, like I said, I hope Frosty was messing around because I'm like, what?
Everybody's getting too delicate.
I said, what? I do not judge nobody's.
I think everybody's getting too delicate in their situations anymore. You can't do the wrong thing, you can't do the right thing. Everybody's got, take it the way it's given. And I don't think that you guys did that. You didn't put them down.
No, I agree about that. I do.
I shouldn't say this, you know. Some people are good on the YouTube community for the most part. Some deserve judgment. Hey, I'm just saying them public court records don't lie. You're right. You can make fun of me and get mad at me, but they're public court records. It's not like I'm talking trash. It's public information.
You can go and look at it online right now.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, boy.
But I don't know. For the most part, like for me, it is hard because you look at the cover and you judge, but I haven't seen anybody's cover, and for the most part, I look at my own cover first, and I'm not in a position to ever judge anybody unless they're so left frickin' field, you know.
Or they're so right field.
Exactly. Either or way. Everybody kind of knows how we're supposed to act. You know, I put this poll out there, and I know Rick I've made a comment, and it was a hard learning lesson, and I fully appreciate everybody's input, and I agree with everybody's input. It was my own downfall that I didn't have rules on my streams, that I didn't let everybody know the do's and don'ts and the precedents.
That's something I can talk about. That's why I've got all those things in the description, because there are some things that I'll allow people to talk about on my live streams that I'll not allow people to talk about in the comments of my.
But this is how I look at it. I'm a pretty open book, and I've done stuff on my streams, and I swear, and I don't care what people talk about as much as I care about their intentions, right?
Oh, doggone it. Mayo, I'm sorry. I didn't read your description, man. I've already broken like 3 of your rules. I'm sorry.
It's funny.
I'll behave myself for the rest of the stream.
Nobody's ever gonna.
That's mainly for people who aren't on the panel.
I know, but I apologize. I still should follow the rules, man. I just didn't know. I'm so used to this.
I'm a little bit more relaxed about that stuff on my line.
But even if you don't follow the rules, like you're a decent human being, like we're decent human beings, right? Cheers, Frosty. I hope you come around again, man. Hopefully nothing was taken out of context too much, bro. And if you want, dude, I'll meet you halfway. We'll have a good old drinking contest live stream.
Yeah, you don't have to leave if you think something or other, or if you think they were judged. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Like, don't just say later, guys, and leave. Like, let's figure it out. Like, look. I can be harsh sometimes, you know what I mean? I can have a pretty sharp tongue sometimes, or a wicked sense of humor, or whatever the case may be. But look, I got a good heart, and I don't want you to think that I would be intentionally or deliberately mean to you or anything like that. So, like I said, if there was something taken out of context, or you perceive something that was not intended that way, by all means, let's talk about it. I don't know anything about you, Frosty. I just seen you in this chat, so I have no idea how old you are. I don't know if you're an adult. But if I don't know, or you could just say screw it and leave, whatever.
But even the rules and stuff, like it was a learning lesson. People mentioned, "Hey, man, you kind of did it to yourself. You didn't set the tone for your channel." And I went, you know what, you guys, 100%, you're right. But I'm hanging out with supposedly like-minded adults. I feel bad, man, and I'm gonna do it, and I gotta do it. But I feel like such a chooch and a douchebag for coming up with 1 to 5 rules for adults. Dude, I gotta come up with rules for adults on how to act proper on a freaking live stream in public. I feel
it's a delicate balance, man.
Yeah,
and I just speak from experience because I feel like there's a couple of lines on the Hive stream that we do not cross. I don't recall anybody ever crossing them, but there have been some close ones. And there have been some times that have just, I think, some things have been unnecessary. The problem is a lot of this stuff is a matter of perception and opinions. And you know what I mean? Like what one person might not find very funny, another person's going to find hilarious. You know what I mean? Or what one person doesn't find offensive is going to really offend or trigger someone else. So that's where it gets difficult. Unless you can either hope for the best and try and have somewhat of a balance, and like I said, just hope for the best, depending on who you have on your panel or whatever, or the chat, or you're gonna have to set some clear cut lines. I don't know,
but I should,
because I'm not sure. I'm still not even sure everything that revolves around it. You know what I mean?
I look at Hive and even Mayo and Mama. We got some thick skin. I feel like we let a lot of stuff slide.
Right.
But there's a couple things that you're gonna eventually have to draw a line about, or be like, dude, why are you not acting like an adult? Why are you acting like what did I do to piss you off? And you got to act like that in my stream, right? We're pretty tolerable. You're not going to be offended by much. But when you're offended, there's probably a reason why.
Yeah, no, I get it. So Frosty, let me tell you something. If you're still here, all right. That's fine. Go ahead and leave. But I can only warn you right now, again, if you're being serious, you really need to reevaluate some things. Because you came on here it seemed to me you came on here happy-go-lucky, talking about day drinking and whatever, chilling. And then for whatever reason, you like I said, might have taken something out of context, might have perceived something that wasn't intended. But you're acting like you're like something extremely bad happened, and you're like a victim, and you're feeling like a certain way. And when we reach out to you, hey, let's talk about it. What happened or whatever, then you're all vague. And so you know what, man? I'm just gonna say goodbye in the nicest way possible, and cheers. I hope you have a wonderful evening or day, depending on where you're living at.
Cheers.
And I would assume now we're not going to hear from you again. at least right now in this evening. I'm not saying ever, but I'm assuming right now, like, okay, we don't want you to feel like this. So later.
Okay.
Cliff, damn it, your feelings are always hurt, guy. Your feelings are hurt more than mine was last week, and my feelings are always hurt.
He just stepped on some Lego. Oh, I feel for you, Cliff. I've stepped on some Lego, and that's
not good.
I knocked over a clay pot, and I know that I'm gonna have to break my back picking that stuff up again.
Yeah, that's
I'll get over it. I get over it unless I reach out to that person specifically and I go, what the hell happened? And they go, it's not a big deal.
Dude, Sid Killer's cracking me up, man.
Yeah, like Skin Killer Day Tachikawa is a very funny person in the comments.
Samsonite.
Oh, hello, Gladiator Brick Productions. You have an invitation if you'd like to come on in.
Hello, Gladiator.
Laugh my ass off, Lego Mike.
Gladiator Bricks Productions.
Yeah, no, man. I live in the real world, and there's a lot of crap that I got to deal with in the real world. So, internet for me is internet. I don't take a whole lot of it too serious. And the only stuff that I do take serious is when people drop the "I'm your friend." Friends words, when people start dropping friends words, they're like, okay, well now you put yourself to that higher expectation. Okay. Right. So now if you say we're friends, but yet you call me a piece of crap, I'm gonna be like, well, where's the friendship? You put yourself on that level. I didn't put you up there. You put yourself on that pedestal. So when people use the word friends, I'm going to hold you to a higher expectation in life. I'm going to hold you to a higher expectation of understanding each other, right? If not, then we're not friends.
Yeah. I just have taken it over the years as just a different levels of friendship. There's a very basic, like, hey, we're cool, and then there's like, I've known you for years, or we shared an experience, or we are truly friends, or because look, I can tell you right now, like, there's a lot of things I'm horrible at as far as being a friend. Like, one of the biggest culprits I am is I'm horrible at keeping in touch with people. Like, like on a normal keeping in touch with people. The only people I talk to on any kind of regular basis, besides like people that are just around me or like, online or whatever, is like my mom and my daughter. Those are the only two people I ever really call on any kind of regular basis. But with most of my real friends, though, they've known me well enough to know I'm kind of like that. And when we do get together, you know what I mean? It's just like we pick up where we, left off. But for some reason it runs in my family. Like my dad's like that. My daughter's like that. Like I usually got to call my daughter. Like she's horrible. Like keeping in touch too.
So I'm going to be.
If there are some people here that don't have thick skin, you may want to consider something.
So
the thing that oh, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
Who do you hang out the most with, Hive? The two people you hang out the most with.
What, like not online? You mean like in real life?
No, online. The two people that you would consider close to you that you hang out with that you would expect that they would understand you?
Well, there's quite a few. I mean, that would kind of fall into that category. Now, understand me on a very real level. I don't know if anybody online would. Even some that I've known in person, like Chef. I know Chef. I know Chef like in real life. Like we've grown up together for a little while. But even then, it's been a long time since we've seen each other, and I'm talking like almost on a personal level.
Okay,
like there's a whole dude. To quote fucking Silent Bob, man, there's all the stuff that you guys don't know about me. I can just about squeeze into the Grand Canyon. You know what I mean? That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like you guys know me. You guys know I rant. You guys know I love Lego. You guys know a lot of stuff about me. I consider just about all of the people out there friends on different levels. You know what I mean? But like on a real personal level, like no. I don't know if there's anybody like online that knows me that well. You know what I mean?
On a real personal level, you don't know me because I don't want to scare anybody away.
Well, right, and don't get me wrong. There's even a couple at least a good handful or so of people that do online that do know me on personal levels of stuff. You know what I mean? Like they know my real name, or they know even like my Mrs. Hive's real name or something like that. But I'm just saying, like, again, on a day-to-day almost level where like you like if you like it's not like having if my friend that I've known or whatever like lives right across the street from me or right down the road, and we hang out all the time, or we go have drinks together a lot, or or even like a lot of coworkers, man. You know what I mean? Because another thing is like it takes a while online to get to know somebody that closely. You know what I mean?
So then I got to ask, I'm going to be blunt about it, and kind of where I'm going with this conversation. So what if you had two people that you had placed trust in, that you hung out with over X amount of months, that you thought were X, Y, and Z on moral values, or looked at you a certain way, and they came onto your stream, and I'm going to be blunt about this. And they said straight up, let's derail the Hive stream, and then the banter ensues. How would you look at that situation? How would you approach that situation?
Well, I mean, it would just depend on a few things, man. Like, I mean, on who it was, like how it was taken, like the context of it. You know what I mean? Was it malicious? Was it, messing around? Like,
it's funny because people are bored out of their minds. But do I want my 5 hours that I invested into a live stream to get pulled from YouTube because someone else was bored?
Well, when you say derail, what do you mean? Like they want to get
came on the stream and said, let's derail the stream. And then they start talking about their lube and dildos and
here we go,
pussy or whatever they want to do. It was adult content that I wouldn't care about, but it was also adult content that my hours invested into my stream could have been pulled for. And these are the same people that bitched about their streams getting derailed.
Well, the weird thing about it is, like, I don't know if that would derail a Hive stream, because that's almost normal kind of banter on usually a Hive stream. I don't want to say normal, but it's not completely unnormal. Anybody that's been on enough Hive streams will know, like, it's not abnormal at all for anybody to make jokes about any of that kind of crap. You know what I mean?
Well, the banter's not abnormal. I'm not offended by the banter.
But if somebody was like, yeah, I want to derail Hive stream, like I want his video to get removed because F him, that's a different story. You know what I mean? But again, I don't even know how I would derail it with like that kind of banter, though. You know what I mean? I'm not 100% sure.
I know about all this supposed drama that people think is drama when it's just regular conversation, is that some people sometimes get up all in their feelings, and sometimes we all just need to take a moment's rest to just take a deep breath and clear our mind, get into that Zen moment. And that's why some people build Lego to get into that Zen.
Now,
That's kind of a neutral. That's kind of neutral comment, Mayo. But I mean,
now-
you can run your channel how you want, but when people come up into my shit, fucking talking shit, dude, you can get booted so fast. Okay, who's the other?
Well, I mean, and I don't know. I mean, it just depends on some things because I don't know what people's intentions are most, a lot of times. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And it seems like I don't know, but it's I don't know, and I don't know. It just seems like there's definitely been some weirdness going on.
I think there's also a difference if I'm hanging out on your stream. 5 minutes into an hour, the whole time, and we're joking and we're building up the conversation to those jokes, versus if I just pop into your stream, let's derail it and start talking about dicks and fucking balls and shit, right? Like there's a difference versus if we build those jokes up to that moment versus if I just come in and fucking start bitching about it.
Yeah, I mean, and again, a lot of it is just context and perception, and like you said, the building up to it. And
that used to be a podcast on the Wix on the Dollar channel.
AT-Mog. Oh, and
Yeah.
by the way, Sin Killer says this stream is really going places.
Yeah. Toyota, let's go places. Oh, what a feeling, Toyota.
Yeah, that's right.
Fucking
Toyota,
love.
oh, what a feeling. What is that feeling? Like, what is that feeling? I gotta ask.
The sensation that oh my god, I just bought a new Toyota, whatever.
I thought it was
I
the
just bought a
sensation
new
of being a
Toyota and I'm
Toyota.
broke, or I just bought a new Toyota and this vehicle is gonna last for 15 years. Like, what sensation are we talking about right now? No, I'm just joking. But
T-Mog, how you been doing, man?
keep calm and build Lego.
Someone needs to look at the teacher.
Oh no, I try and treat everybody with the same respect. I don't care whether you're big, small, black, white, fat, skinny, him, they, he, she, gay. I don't care. I try and treat everybody the same, man.
Well, so my biggest thing too is also if, kind of going back to what you were saying, like if somebody was like, yeah, let's derail the live stream or something like that. Look, my whole thing is like, I would like to think that if somebody had a problem with me, they would come to me about it. And I feel like there's definitely maybe some people that wouldn't do that. And I don't know why. But I don't know. I would just like to think, like I said, if there was an issue, you know what I mean, that somebody had or whatever, they would actually come to me about it. But you never know.
Well, I don't know. It's just for me, like, was it an issue or people extra bored or people looking for views for their own name? Like, why would people walk in and be any of that banter? Like, I get certain banter and we're joking, we're adults. Like, we all know how certain tools like lube and dildos get used. We've been there, we've done that. Nobody's shy about that stuff. There's a time and a place, right? There's a time and a place, and there's a way to approach it. So if I just come in and I start talking about World War II and I, shooting people in the face, is it going to be taken the wrong way unless the conversation is built up to World War II and all this and all that? Name names. No, Doc, I already got enough controversy around my shit. You probably got that record button going on. What do you mean name names?
I think that
Smarter than that, bro.
like, okay, well, like for instance,
You're my friend.
I'm very keen on some immature humor. Don't get me wrong, but
immature humor.
But AT-Mug, but
Hello, Doc Samson.
even I have my limits.
Hi, Doc.
Sometimes I'm like, okay, like you're just really picking low hanging fruit. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, depends on your mood, man. Like, I've been trying to quit this fucking drinking thing, and then people come in here and start shooting shit and fucking, let's go have 15 beers. Dude, I just mentioned for the past 3 months I'm not drinking. What are you talking about having 15 beers for? Fuck off.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, again, what the intentions are, or if they're thinking about exactly what they're saying or, if they're remembering certain things. Sin Killer says, I have a problem with you, Hive. You are just too chill and setting the bar too high. Come down to our
Come down. Bring that bar down. It's just the shadow. It's just a shadow, Doc. It's just a shadow.
What's up, Doxter?
Hey, but Doc, I got a mustache.
I don't think that's no, Doc.
Yeah, you're gonna get yourself in shit. Damn it.
Oh,
Yeah.
T-Mog, I just saw your comment. Yeah, that's how I was doing. I'm doing okay.
That's
Whoa.
good. Glad to hear.
Oh,
The T-Mog building. Is that a what do you got in that box? Is that a head?
I got into trouble today or
Oh, you got
yesterday,
that
Mark.
exclusive one. You were looking for that.
Yeah, and I also got another Ninjago set.
oh, yeah. Which one did you get?
You know, I was swearing up and down for the longest time that I hated every set from the new Ninjago wave, but I saw the model display in the store and I thought, okay, sure.
Oh.
Plus, you got a promo, so old habits die hard, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, did you get the promo I wanted?
It was the Monkey Kid one.
I like the
Well,
color.
I would have DM'd you if it was the what was it? The Year of the Tiger.
That's what I wanted.
I know.
Oh, what's up, Ninja?
Hey, Ninja.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
What? Hey, Ninja. How does my mic sound? I know you you know a lot about audio stuff. I was like, did somebody just pop
Oh, hello, Ninja with the bricks.
in? Ninja
hello.
with the bricks.
And I see that we've got some more bots that
Oh, and Ninja. I don't know if I had told you or not.
Field training.
But
Who's field training?
I got one of these little acorns to add to the collection that I'll be sending to you. Ah.
I'll just send a Ninja an invitation.
Ninja with the brick says, "What's happening? Sounds smooth and fresh. Damn, what part did you tune into?" We just got over some dirty conversations.
Because like some people
I was dirty.
You know, I get it. My feelings get extra hurt because of the fucking traumatized life I had to live. But you know what? I'm just not down for people's shit. First time I got a hard time keeping my mouth shut. That's all I gotta say. I got a hard time keeping
You know what though? I it's crazy because like I don't know. There's some things that bother me more than other things.
That's too
I don't-
short.
I didn't mean to hide this guy.
Oh, is it another one?
Oh yeah, I did. My bad. Sorry, Hive. You're saying there's some things that bother you, some things that don't.
Yeah, I mean, just some things bother me more than other things. Like honestly, the way that Frosty acted earlier bothered me more than probably any immature joke on my channel. You know what I mean?
See, I find I'm kind of a little bit of the opposite on that one. I understand for having zero tolerance.
And I think this is a good time to say, if you haven't already subscribed to the Mayo Hosko channel, please hit that subscribe button. Be sure to click that bell icon so that you don't miss out on other live streams like this. Be sure to leave a like on this live stream so YouTube knows people actually want to watch my live streams, and go to the description on a separate browser to open up the links and go to all of the links in the description to follow me on social media. And if you want to invest in the Mayo Hosko channel, support me on Patreon.
Please do.
Viewership banter. You know, that banter, joking around, you know, that's what builds up the views. You can only talk about Lego for so much before it gets boring, right? So you got to build up those views. But it's how you do it. It's all about community, really. That's what I'm going to chalk it up on, right?
Yeah.
How about that airline food?
The what?
Bro, we didn't talk about how that
airline food.
It sucked from the start. It sucked when I landed. It sucked when I took off. The scale this shit too.
Hey, Johnny G. He says Mayo is one hell of a self promoter. No, he did a wonderful job, I thought.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And Johnny
yeah.
was in there earlier.
Oh, and by the
That
way,
was awesome.
Ninja and Sin Killer, thank you for the compliment on the microphone. I appreciate that.
With the color changing. Two Ninja says 2 hoop salute, Mike. Oh, my bad. Sorry, 2 hoop salute. Hope everyone is chillaxing.
I mean, this is probably my favorite live stream in the last 2 months, to be
Oh,
honest.
wow.
Because of all the
That
great
says a
stuff,
lot.
all of the great people that have been able to talk for me while I'm sorting Lego. Thank you very much, everyone.
No problem.
Ninja, you bring up a very good point. So this is something kind of relevant to what Macro was saying earlier. Is his general question he was asking out loud was, does he have to? Right. Does he have to make certain rules for adults to follow? So look. And this is where the key thing is in the part where I don't really understand because I don't know all the details, but I will say this. Would you go on like, okay, whoever said whatever, okay? Because I still, like I said, I don't know all the details, but whoever said whatever, did they come on to the stream? And I'm not asking this, Macro, I'm just like talking out loud, but did they come on to the stream knowing it was cool to say certain things that they may have said? You know what I mean? It's kind of like, you're going to probably be fine to come on a high stream and talk like some certain things, okay? You can't go on Emmasaurus's stream and talk all that, a bunch of crap like that. I don't know where Macro's line is. You know what I mean? So and this is me saying this, even knowing Macro, if I was on his stream, like, yeah, knowing me, I'd probably curse a little bit or whatever, you know what I mean? But I would follow the lead probably about where the demeanor of the stream is going to go. Like, for instance, on Mayo's stream here, I was pointing out earlier that I didn't even know there was a couple things, like I shouldn't have probably said or whatever. And I know Mayo's cool with it. It's not a big deal.
Because what I'll say is I'm more relaxed about those rules on live streams because that's a party. If it's just a regular video, then I'm not. And
don't get me wrong, like a few curse words or whatever that I would have that I said or whatever, I probably shouldn't have, but I'm comfortable enough with Mayo that
to curse on my live streams because that means that YouTube knows that it's not for kids.
Well, yeah, and plus and again, this is an excuse because I still probably should have made sure it was cool before I said certain words because it's not like I said very light words. I'm saying like heavier words, but. So when I say this, it's going to be an excuse, but I know Mayo, so I just wasn't really thinking it. I was just thinking it was cool. And two, Mayo's been on my streams, and God knows what we say on my streams. You know what I mean? So those two things kind of just blended in my head and didn't really make me think about like being very cautious or conscious about certain words that I may have thrown out there. Now, granted, that being said, even though I said a few curse words or whatever. And I know Macro has said some things as well, but it's been generally because he's been talking about some things that were said like on his stream. But generally, like we wouldn't say certain things, like we wouldn't even go to certain places. And I'm not even talking about like some extreme places. I'm talking about. So the point that I'm making is like it's etiquette. It's live streaming etiquette, man. You know what I mean? It's kind of like how. I generally don't mind if somebody self-promotes themselves in my chat or even on the panel, as long as they're like, kind of cool about it or whatever, and they're not doing it over and over or spamming us. But generally, I'm pretty cool. Like Greg's usually pretty cool too about that stuff, over at London Bridge Bricks. But there's a lot of people, man, that don't like that at all. And I highly respect that. Like they don't want people in their chat like blowing up their chat with the self-promotions and stuff like that. Like, and I get it. But normal live streaming etiquette, you don't do that. You don't go on someone else's stream and jump in the chat and like self-promote yourself or say, hey, I want to jump on the panel. Like generally that takes time. You got to get to know people. Or I
know everyone on this panel well enough where I feel comfortable letting them on my panel.
Sweet.
Exactly.
If you don't mind checking out Macro Bricks here on YouTube, no, I'm just kidding.
No,
That's the thing with me, man, is I've never had rules on my channel. I've never
like
had
that.
rules on my channel. You can say what you want to say. So when I'm bitching and I'm fucking slightly offended, I feel like, hey, I'm bitching and I'm slightly offended.
No, and that's the thing about why I said what I said was because of what Ninja commented just a little bit ago. Was he says you got to respect people's channels. You can't just go wild. Now, again, it's a matter of where you're at, what the context is, all that kind of stuff. Then what I was just reading some other comments. There's always a time and a place. I think I seen something about that on his community post. Yeah, and actually, I've heard Macro say that. I think
I encourage people to go wild, man. Hang out and have fun. But if you think you're gonna come on my shit and dog me, you're gonna get a wake up call real quick.
Ninja says that's why during high streams, no one should watch a high stream. That's true, man.
Oh, we got another one. I missed this guy.
Hello, Miss Amby.
Hey, Miss Amby.
Hey, Miss Amby, how you doing? Legal Mike says it's like playing follow the leader. Yep, in a big way it is. In a big way it is.
There you go.
Sin Killer says in order to self-promote, I would have to actually post a video every once in a while. I tend to get something edited like 5 years after I record it. Yeah.
That's my struggle with these early releases. For Patreon, #Mayo. We can't do early release for Patreon because I can barely get my shit together for the video release on time.
It's just
And Miss Amber, you have an invitation to the live stream if you want to come on in.
Miss Amber packed, and she has some very exciting events coming up in her life. I'm looking excited. I'm excited.
Ninja with the Wix also has an invitation.
What comes of you moving the full-on Lego room, the full-on Miss Amby household under her discretion is going to be just a fun show to tune into.
Like, I'll allow people to get away with stuff on this live stream that they could never do on others because some people are just so up in their feelings and they want to be the protector of sanity or something.
Dude, I'll let people get away with bloody murder, but if you think you're going to come up in here talking about touching kids or something, get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
come on, bro.
Exactly.
I'm sure that you get away with bloody murder, but there's a line. There is a line. I got nephews, nieces, my wife's watching. Like, come on, you can't talk about certain shit.
Gentlemen, it's 2:02 in the morning, and I'm going to bed.
Yeah, sure.
Have a good night, Mama.
Have a good night, Mama.
Good night, Mama Lego.
Goodbye.
Good night, Mama.
And I'll tell you, Macro, honestly, and I don't want this to sound hypocritical coming from me or anything like that, but it seems like it wouldn't be difficult if somebody doesn't want certain like don't even go near certain lines, you know what I mean? But you still can't, I don't know, it feels like you should still be able to control yourself, you know what I mean? Again, you wouldn't go on certain other people's streams and do it. And if you can't control yourselves, then you need to respect the person's channel, you know what I mean? Some people don't. And sometimes, at least again, I can only speak for myself, but sometimes, I let people get away with it. And sometimes I call them out on it. It just depends generally depends on my mood or what it's the extent of whatever was said. Because I'm the same way too. Because look, I can make fun of myself more than just about anybody. You know what I mean? I'm pretty humble like that. But again, I don't mind anybody throwing insults and stuff. We do it all the time, but it's but there's a certain point where it's dude, are you really joking around, or are you just being an asshole now?
Exactly.
I'm having a very difficult, this is coming from me. I'm having a very difficult time trying to decipher, are you being a fucking asshole, or are you trying to just be funny?
Right.
Because I can tell you right now, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with dude, we make fun of each other all the time. We pick on each other all the time. But I'm just and I have friends also, in real life, man, we mess with each other all the time. Even physically, we'll sit there and wrestle or punch each other or whatever. But again, it's like there's still a line to like where you just you stop. You know, you can act like a normal fucking person. Because a lot of times, some people I know, I'm like, dude, if there wasn't other people around, we wouldn't even be acting like that, man. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But it's like I said, it's kind of few and far between. I don't want anybody to take, I want everybody to take that kind of with a grain of salt, because I don't want that to sound weird coming from me, because I'm generally a free for all kind of person, and and I like to treat everybody equally. Like I've known some handicapped people, friends and family. Like my cousin, he had MS, and dude, he got mad if we didn't include him in being picked on and stuff. You know what I mean? And I understand why, man, because it made him feel
normal.
Left out, and he wasn't part of the circle, man. You know what I mean? So it's just, again, there's just an extent of things. That's all. And like what Ninja was saying in his comment earlier about respecting people's channel, like, yeah, man. I mean, come on. If you know somebody's not going to be cool with that, like, what are you trying to cross lines for? This isn't. If you want to get on, if you want to have a stream and cross all these lines and be edgy and stuff, then by all means, you know what I mean.
See, I don't want to be edgy. I just want to have adult conversations.
Or come on a high stream or something.
Yeah, and part of my problem is my own life and my own self-judgment. So I got to go like, okay, well, this is what I do in real life, and this is the internet. There is a disconnect for me, because what goes on the internet ain't gonna go in real life, and what goes in real life ain't gonna go on the internet.
Right.
About certain shit. Likewise, this ways, other ways, back and forth. It's just.
Also, good night, Sun Killer.
But yeah, I'm good with that.
Thanks for hanging with us. It was really cool.
Thanks for being a great commenter. I really enjoyed reading some of your comments.
Miss Amby got exciting things coming in her life. Can't wait. Yeah. Can't wait to.
I still need to watch all of Miss Amby's videos that aren't live streams. Just because Miss Amby turned up, I'll probably do that after my live stream ends.
It's hard, man, to keep up with everybody's stuff. Like I don't even really. The only TV I watch anymore is like something on Disney Plus, like a Marvel or Star Wars show. And then me and Mrs. Hive and I, we watched the show called This Is Us, and it's like a really good show, dude. That's the only show, man. The damn TV show has made me cry. I don't know how many damn times, dude. Like it's such a good show, dude. Anyways, but besides those few shows, all I watch is YouTube. Live streams or videos, but there's so many of us. It's hard to keep up, man.
It's so hard.
Like a lot of the old TV shows I've watched all of them, and I don't need to watch them anymore. So now I'll go binge something else. If it's on YouTube or TV, I'll try and binge it. But it's easier for me to binge stuff on YouTube than it is on TV.
Ninja brings up a good point as well about like the commenting stuff. You know what I mean? Because he talks about how I have Good Morning Brickworld, and then I have like Hive streams. Like, yeah. Anybody that knows anything about anything to do with my channel knows like Good Morning Brickworld is not where you talk about certain things that you would talk about on a Hive stream. I sincerely, specifically, deliberately want to keep it that way, man. Like to the point where and I mentioned this, like I can't remember if it was the last Good Morning Brickworld or whatever, but about how I want just good vibes on Good Morning Brickworld. I don't even want to go even close to like picking on anybody, like even in a friendly manner. Like I want everybody to feel comfortable on Good Morning Brickworld, no matter if they're 5 years old or they're 55 years old. You know what I mean?
True.
We don't want 5-year-olds watching our videos when they shouldn't even be on YouTube if they're 12.
True. And yeah, even a 5-year-old. Yeah, Good Morning Brickworld is probably at least close to a PG-13. You know what I mean? Like maybe a hard PG or something.
I like to be kind of MA 15 plus.
Yeah, you don't want them coming over from Brick Hive hungover, carrying that into the brick morning, right?
Well, something that I have never really discussed with people before, but it has crossed my mind is, again, all right, yeah, 5-year-old's one thing, but I do want young, I want kids to be able to watch Good Morning Brickworld. and
I don't
enjoy
want
it.
kids
Or-
to be watching my stuff at all.
But even kids is probably too. Yeah, probably not the right word. Like
15-year-old.
like like a young teen, I guess.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But obviously, you got her done.
Sorry.
No, man. That looks good though. It's a good
I'm a fan of brickheads.
I'm eventually gonna get it. I just like.
Oh, it looks good. I was quite happy with the build techniques. Sorry.
Hammered that out.
Nah, feel free to talk. I like hearing your voice on your live stream, so don't be afraid to talk.
Yes, Miss
That's
Andy, the Lego
That's
is
why we're
here.
all here, ain't we?
Oh no, I just read Miss Emily's comment. Yeah. So like I was saying, so I want like obviously a slightly younger audience to be able to watch Good Morning Brickworld and enjoy it and not have to worry about like if their parents are in the background listening to what they're watching. You know what I mean? But the thing that I'm not sure about is I don't want generally anybody too young watching like Hive streams. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, it gets close as far as like them crossing over, because I could see if anybody that doesn't know my channel, like watched Good Morning Brickworld and then was like, oh yeah, I'll watch the Hive stream. It'd be just like Good Morning Brickworld. And then like they're completely shocked. And then this is what, even when you have those Eddie streams, people will try to push the limit as far as they can. Yeah.
And that's fine. I don't mind people pushing the limit, dude. I don't mind any conversation. I mind the intent you walk in with. That's it. That's all I'm bitching about.
Something that I don't want to say we had gotten into an argument, but something of a slight debate, I would say, like me and mainly Sans had. But I feel like a few other people were kind of involved in it, was like privatizing the Hive streams. Like out of all the people, I'm pretty sure it was Sans that was wanting me to do it more than anybody.
I don't even know who that guy even is. Like, am I out of the loop to not know this?
Yeah, maybe something.
I don't know. I'm not sure what the right answer to that is. I mean, look, I love them to death, man. You know what I mean?
And I think it's because somehow they're connected to M&R Productions.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, part of it. But the what I was saying though was I didn't want to privatize any of the Hive streams. Because why would I do that? You know what I mean? Like
because some random person on the internet.
I know. Then I shouldn't have said it to begin with. That's why I don't like it. I feel like I feel like it's almost like being ashamed of what I said because I'm going to offend other people. And it's like, well, if I was going to be like that, then I shouldn't have said it to begin with.
Yeah.
I don't like saying things and then trying to retract them or hide them.
Yeah.
But
Not.
I understand that we can have conversations about things, not even like joking, like we're making, dick and fart jokes. Like even if we're being serious and having a serious conversation about something that's just touchy. You know what I mean? I understand we could be having a good conversation, enjoying ourselves or whatever, but like other people might take it the wrong way or report us or whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever the cancel culture might do. So I understood after really contemplating it for quite a while, because it wasn't like an overnight thing. It took me a while to really come to a decision. And then I decided, I was like, well, instead of privatizing them, I was like, I'm just going to make them for members. I was like, and that way my members have like they can watch them as much as they want, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I had a hard time with it, man, because again, there are certain lines like I won't allow anybody to cross, even on a Hive stream. Certain words, I'm like, no, that's not happening. You know what I mean? Like, and if you want to say it, then go get your ass somewhere else. But for the most part, like I'm all about equal opportunities, man.
I want people to be able to
chill, man. You're not hard to offend. You just let it
Well,
flow.
look, I know a lot of people don't like them, but Matt and Trey, the guys that invented South Park, they made it very clear. Like, they're like, look, if we make fun of a group of people, like everybody, and then don't make fun of this group of people, they're like, then that makes us racist or sexist or whatever.
They make fun of everybody
because we're treating somebody differently. You know what I mean? And that's not fair. And that's why they really actually made me mad about a couple things. I felt like they're kind of hypocritical on, but it's so rare that they're hypocrites. You have more space to display. Yeah. Space. We all need more space, except for me. I have plenty.
Oh, that's not. Oh, I feel sorry about that, Miss Emily.
About to take down all the sets.
I'll wrap this conversation up with I'm a pretty hard person to offend. So if I'm offended, I feel like I've got a fucking reason to be offended. That's about all I'm gonna say. That's it.
Dude, the thing is, like, it's okay to be offended. It really is, man. I mean, I get offended all the time. I get offended I get offended so many times every day, dude. Every day. I at least run across 10 people that offend me. And I don't mean like they said something. I'm like, oh, I'm offended. I mean, just like
Their lifestyle.
Yeah, dude, like just yeah. It's just how you react to it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna
I could, and that's the only thing is I could have not reacted at all. I could.
Well, look, no. It's different. Like, there are certain things that are different, man. Like, again, on Good Morning Brick World, if T-Mog was on the panel and T-Mog started saying stuff that he knows isn't allowed on Good Morning Brick World, like, dude, I'm going to say something. I'm probably going to kick him off the stream. Well, yeah, and I know T-Mog would do that, but I mean, it's just that's what I mean. Like, on your stream, like, it's different, man. That's your space. You're just not going to let anybody just go run amok and do whatever they want if you're not comfortable with it. You know what I mean?
Do you have any opinions about all of the stuff that we've said, T-Mog?
But they should know better. They should fucking know better.
Yeah,
they should have known
in a nutshell, yeah. I mean, like, everybody who pops into a stream should. How do I word this? Because I'm bad with words. Basically, I'm pretty sure if they've been attending someone's streams for a while, they should have a general idea of what is and isn't okay, and they should know if they're pushing the boundaries or not. Basically, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I agree.
How I act in a high stream is how I act in a T-Mog stream is how I act in a Jang Brick stream is how I act. I don't fucking change just because I'm a dickhead.
So did you finish building a brickheads, T-Mog?
Yeah, I finished building my brickheads.
That was the fastest brickheads built I've ever seen.
Trust me, brickheads take me 15 minutes tops. Like,
they did do a really good job with the Ahsoka brickhead, though.
I don't have any complaints. I don't see much fragile pieces or whatever. Like, they seem to have nailed it. Like, yeah, probably one of my favorite Star Wars brickheads.
Is there other brickheads that are like crappy and falling apart and their eyes don't stick on very well, or are they all
it's just like interest to me. Like, which out of the ones I own, the seasonal ones don't have the most interest to me in terms of displayability. Like, I don't know, they don't do it for me as much as like the themed ones do. And it all comes down to like the complexity of the build. If it's just like, okay, here's a square with like pointy ears, let's call it Batman. Cool.
It's a good point,
I mean, like,
T-Mog. It's a good point, man.
So I'll give it that. It was them starting out, but like, come on, pointy ears on a square.
I mean, I feel like brickheads. I feel like they're cool. I mean, I have some. I just generally only get ones that I think are really cool or I really want. But I could see them being like, I've seen other collections, and there's a lot more of them than I thought.
So this is the only brickhead set that I own. It's something that my brother got me as a travel gift from one of the Lego stores in Beijing when he went to China.
Nice.
And
one.
I've seen people do reviews of other brickhead sets, and I'm like, they aren't nearly as ornate as this Chinese dragon.
Oh yeah, exactly. There's always
Like-
hit and miss ones.
Like the way they used the whip pieces for the horns or whatever the tentacle things of the dragon are, whatever the correct terminology is. I think that's a really good build technique.
Definitely.
Yeah,
And
there's
so
always
yeah,
good
that's
build
that's the
techniques
only
for, like,
that's the only bricks that's the only brickhead set that I own. Let me take myself off full screen.
You know, Mayo, it's a good thing you don't live in Canada, because I would make sure that shirt lives up to its full mentality.
Speed freak.
Yeah. I think some people are finally going to bed because the views are dropping down to the average.
That's fine. We're all just hanging out. It's all good.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how we had so many people for so long, to be honest.
What do you mean you don't know how you had so many people? It's because you're famous, bro. You're a star now. You mean you don't know?
Well, no, because like normally those are the quiet hours. So my hypothesis is that because we got Hive and Macro and Mama Lego in here, and now we've got T-Mod. I guess some people just saw that and they thought, oh, this actually gives me a reason to check out this guy that I don't know nothing about.
It might have been that screenshot of your drawers back there.
Like a little known person called Mayo Hosko.
You're not little known, dude. You've been doing this for 8 years, like 19 years or something.
18 years, and on his 18th birthday, he found out it wasn't his.
Hey, Dusty Bricks is here. What's
Hi,
up, Dusty?
His birthday found out wasn't his, but her crib has her cement crib is bigger than mine.
You have an invitation, Dusty, if you want to come on in.
Well,
I'm very excited for the Buzz Lightyear Brickheads coming out next month. Like, number one thing I want.
You know what? I don't collect Brickheads. I don't collect Toy Story. Like I saw them on shelves back in 2009 to 2011, and I was like, oh, I'd rather buy City instead, and I regret not getting some of them, and I just didn't have any interest in the Juniors Toy Story sets. But that Brickhead's Buzz Lightyear might be something I might have to pick up.
Oh yeah, I'm
Right
quite
on.
impressed with the look of the build for Buzz. Like anything Buzz Lightyear Lego, like.
Because I think Buzz Lightyear is my favorite.
Well, so that.
Hello, Brixie.
Hey, Brixie, what's up, Rich? How you doing, brother?
What's up, brother?
So, let me ask you guys, because the movie, the Buzz Lightyear movie.
Yeah.
So I thought that was gonna be like a movie or a show or a series or something on Disney Plus, but I guess it's gonna be a movie in the movie theater.
Supposedly, unless they go the route of like, yeah, we're planning on it being in theater, we're gonna actually put it on Disney Plus, like we did with the movie Turning Red.
Like a Pixar movie?
Sorry?
Like a Pixar movie?
Yeah.
Animated?
Yes.
Well, yeah. I mean, because but the Buzz, that's part of the like not like Disney Pixar or Disney animation. Like that's straight up Pixar.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I would love to see the movie pay tribute to the original TV show because I loved like going back and rewatching that.
That's what I was. That's what I was thinking it was going to be until I started seeing a little bit more of it, and I guess it seems like it's going to be more of a realistic, yeah. It's like if it's
a life story
instead of us watching like the show kind of thing. It's almost like it is the show, like it's a real life, like the show, like
yeah.
Is Pixar going to try and serve me up a biography of Buzz Lightyear? I'm going to be highly offended.
Because and I still don't know exactly what it's about. I mean, I know Buzz Lightyear, but like, is it about Buzz Lightyear?
Some people say there's a time travel aspect to it when you look closely at the trailer. Something about like slingshotting into the future or whatever. That makes sense. I don't know.
Yeah, like, is this like kind of a prequel?
Some people speculate that it's going to end up, again, not confirmed or it's just speculation, that the movie's going to end with Andy seeing it in the movie theater. If that makes sense.
No, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah, makes total sense. And we've already learned that yes, there is the Buzz Lightyear, but there's like a lot of Buzz Lightyears.
I'm Buzz Lightyear.
I think that would be really cool if we see like a clone chamber or something like that. Just something funny to be like, hey.
Yeah, that would be awesome. And I agree with you, Miss Amby. It's a good point. It's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
So Ninja says it's about the actual astronaut that Buzz was based off of. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But wait a minute. But isn't like Zorg in it and everything?
Zerg,
Wait,
yeah.
is that what
he's
it's called?
definitely hinted.
What is
Yeah.
Zerg?
Yeah, so I don't know, man. I guess we just have to see it.
I think we'll get a second trailer sometime in like May, because that seems like an appropriate time to me when they would release a second trailer. Could just be me.
Because they could do this with Woody as well. You know what I mean?
I saw so many people talking about that. What if we had a live action Woody's, or not live action, but you know
Right.
what I mean?
Yeah.
With Woody's Roundup, and it would be all about the finale and whatnot. And I'm like,
But it would be set in like a realistic like Western. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you got
They're not
you
gonna
know.
make a toy. They're not going to make a Toy Story 5. They're going to make spin-offs to all of the characters, and I'm not interested in all of the characters' different spin-offs. To be honest, I you know, I get why they're doing it.
I just hope they don't. I don't know, man.
I know people are going to watch all the spin-offs to the characters, but I don't care really.
Well, see, it was just like again, it was kind of like with Star Wars with me. Like, you know, I want. It's obvious what you can do, but I want like new stuff. Like, and I'm not talking about something that just revolves around this time period with the Skywalkers. Like, take me way back in the past or way in the future. I mean, you know, stuff we haven't seen before. And that's why I was really excited about like Mandalorian and Boba Fett, even though it obviously references a lot of stuff that we already know about. But I was hoping like we get to really see like the whole underworld of Star Wars. Like we haven't really gotten to see before.
And then they messed up the characters and made Rancor a likable character is what you guys were talking about when I was on your stream.
Yeah. What I was asking, like, why can't a Rancor just be like a bad thing, like a bad character? Like, I don't want to like a Rancor, man. Dig it. Like, I get what happened in the Bad Batch. You know what I mean? But
oh fuck! I just broke a 2x8 plate. Of course,
was it reddish brown?
Yes, it was.
Oh, dude,
Garbage.
I still have
man,
this
now
piece.
I've gotta be
I still have
careful
this
with
piece
this
right
stuff.
here that I was going to use as a thumbnail because eventually I'm going to make a Shake the Hive video about the wonderful products that Lego's made out of, which generally is okay.
I mean, like, I'm quite happy. I mean, like, sorry, I'm quite happy with Lego stuff. Like, yeah, they have mess ups with their pieces, but it's not as bad as say McFarlane. My experience with McFarlane construction kits has not been positive the last few times I tried to buy their kits. Like, it feels cheap. It's overpriced in my opinion for how cheap it feels and the build is.
Right.
And the build, like the last build I got, it crumbled every time I added a new piece. Like, I occasionally swear on my stream. That stream when I built that set, that construction set, had me angrily swearing at the set.
Well, and the basis of like my whole Shake the Hive video that I was going to make about it was like, but the reason I haven't really dived deep into it yet is because I have to find out like more real time problems, like if it's still going on. Because look, I forgot the name of it and I don't have it written down right next to me, but there's a certain type of plastic that Lego uses that's very strong and durable. You know what I mean? For their pieces. But apparently something about some of these dyes, like the reddish brown or whatever, make the pieces weaker or something. Now, so my point is like
dye in plastic.
Yeah. Now, but I've heard like they fixed it, but I don't know. I have talked to people that have gotten newer pieces and stuff, and it's still broken.
Doesn't it take a few years though for it to break though?
I'm
Yes,
not 100%
no.
sure because some of them have been on in newer sets that I think somebody was telling me about. But the thing what I was talking was like even if it takes a few years, like if you're going to charge me more for certain Lego
New red
pieces or
piece.
molds or whatever like that, then if you got crappier pieces, you need to start charging me less for them.
Brand new red piece.
Rightfully so, yeah, I agree.
Brand new.
But
Like it's
Only the
only
best
like
is good enough.
the only reddish brown pieces I've honestly ever broken was the 1x2 plate extension of a reddish brown stair piece, which is actually very, very crucial to the stability
right.
and the playability. And I broke this plate just then. That's the only reddish brown. I've snapped with a brute force accidentally an old regular grey, I think 2x8 plate, and this was a 2x8 plate as well. And I've got another, I think a dark and an old dark grey 2x8 plate that's bent as well. For some reason, it's these 2x8 plates that I'm cursed with either snapping or bending.
Mm.
Like, I haven't had much problems with anything smaller than our 2x8 plate.
Nah, mine's been all over the place. You know, I've sometimes they've been these tree branch pieces that I've been using. Some of them have been 1x2s, 2x4s, 2x6s. I broke a few on my 24-hour hive stream when I was building the Boba Fett ship, and then Ryan broke like a big piece on his.
Ooh, that was brutal.
Yeah. So I guess
1x12.
Oh no.
Oh, that had a little flex to it.
Okay.
So I saw Richard mention something about Boba has been cool because they're bringing in some characters that have been around but not started anything on screen before. Yeah, I agree. My heart really sank with episode 3. I really didn't enjoy episode 3 very much. There were some good things about it, but I just didn't like it very much. Episode 4 was definitely a redeemer.
See, I don't get let down by that stuff because I don't watch Star Wars to begin with.
Well, that's pretty.
Well, yeah, then it wouldn't. You definitely wouldn't get. You wouldn't worry about anything that's going on with that. I did notice that they changed the name officially for the Slave One.
Oh,
So
but apparently, according to some people, you can't call Boba Fett Starship the Slave One anymore.
Well, I can tell you right now that it's not going to be. The only people that are going to refer to the Slave One are just probably diehard fans that just can't, and maybe not even because they're trying to be assholes about it, but maybe just because like we've been calling it Slave One for like 40 years, dude. Like it's not something you could just be like, and switch off in your brain. It's something that takes a while, man. I'll try, maybe. I don't know, dude. Like it just seems like such a like. This is usually where I get in trouble, man. It just seems like such a silly thing to get offended over or change the name of. Like, what are you going to start doing on everything in literature and movies? And like, you're just going to take that word out and not use it anymore for anything? Or I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's Disney. Are you breaking all your pieces on purpose?
No, I'm just showing how easy they break.
Well,
Sorry.
I got lost.
A little blue piece from the late 2000s or the 70s. Go like that.
I just thought of a meme. I don't know if anyone can picture what I'm picturing.
Yeah.
The UCS gunship everyone hates.
Yeah.
The
Right.
UCS gunship everyone loves. Slave
Yeah.
One. Because they called it a gunship in the show.
This is true. Well, I remember I mean, the style of the ship is called fire spray. It's kind of like how the Carillion fighters, but there's like different versions of them. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if maybe because he called it, my fire spray ship. You know what I mean? So he didn't even call it like it's called the fire spray. He said it's my fire spray ship. So I don't know. And I ain't gonna lie to you, dude. I've been meaning. I keep forgetting to do this. I was gonna see if I can find some videos and some whatever about it with some lore. Because I'm like, when did that pop up? Because I can't even remember, man. Like, did they even mention it in the movies?
Oh, well, that
I
sounds
think
like
it's a reference back to the video game.
I really need to go check that out. Because I know it's canon. I know that's obviously the name of the ship. I mean, you know what I mean? It's
Oh, Mike, that's funny.
Oh, what are you guys talking about down there? Okay, look, I probably shouldn't have said that because again, now I'm backtracking because he said it's my fire spray ship. Help me rescue my fire spray ship. So maybe the name will still be the same. But dude, you think if he was gonna say like help me save my fire spray ship, he would just say like help me save Slave One. Like help me get Slave One back. Cause like does Han Solo say, oh yeah, let's get in the Corellian fighter? No, man, it's the Millennium Falcon.
Mm-hmm.
And I would assume I'm assuming, I don't know this, I'm assuming it's just like if you're a captain of a ship. Like I'm pretty sure like every captain names his boat.
Mm-hmm.
It's
money, no money.
Anyone over the age of 10 calls it Slave One. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, man. Like we've been calling it that for so long, dude.
Did they actually try to change the name?
Right, Doc. Right, but like I was just saying, why would he do that and not say Slave One? You know what I mean? Like, you probably pull an answer out of your butt, but it just, if you were gonna go to the extent of saying like something beyond saying my ship, you know what I mean? Like, you figure you just call it by name. So there's still a chance for Dave to delight us. Dude, I'm telling you, man. I will bet you. I feel like this is probably how the conversation went. Disney was probably like talking to Dave and them and being like, all right, look, Slave One. And they're like, what do you mean? It's the name of the ship. Like, fans will pull their freaking hair out if we call it something else like that. They will denounce us, blah, blah, blah. Like, so they're like, okay, well, let's meet in the middle somewhere. All right, you don't have to change the name. But how can you reference into something else? And I started thinking, like, well, we could call it the name of the type of ship it is. When was Hive satisfied when he gunned down the biker gang? I was, dude. I was watching that part. I was like, yep.
You knew what was going on.
That's what you get for killing that Tuscan clan. You can't mess with Boba's Tuscan family.
Well, for a brief moment, we did get to double digits.
Nice.
You invite them all, Mayo. Invite them all up in here. You got to get them all up in here. Get them all up.
I don't know. Maybe I started offending people when I started calling this.
You know, Mayo, I feel like you might be the catalyst of the community, bringing us all together. You just got to solidify each and every one of them. Get them all up. Get them all up in here. Gotta get Dusty.
You know, because if we had Doc Sampson and Wixing in the panel, they could debate Star Wars with
Doc, look, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But we are talking about Boba Fett, like the most feared and known bounty hunter in the galaxy. I just got a feeling everybody also knows about Slave One, just like everybody knows about Han Solo and the Millennium Falcon. Everybody knows the Millennium Falcon is Han Solo's ship. Well, not everybody, but anybody that's anybody, you know what I mean? So I just feel like if he would have said like he wouldn't even have to say anything. If he would just said like, Fennec, yeah, help me get my ship. I just feel like she would have known what he's talking about. But I don't know, maybe that's how they're trying to get away with it.
Love y'all.
Take care, Ninja.
Aaron in bed.
What did I say?
Insulting is lame.
Have a good
Dusty, sorry.
Because
I'm Fennec and I'm like, what's a Slave One?
all the time, anytime. Ninja with the bricks. Hey, if you want to see some sweet music, if you want to hear some sweet music, you want to see some sweet music videos, check out Ninja with the Bricks. Major captured solo.
Dog.
Hey, bye, Ninja. Be easy.
Be easy.
Yeah, Doc, you're throwing out some really good points. Like, I ain't gonna take that away from you, man. You're bringing up some good points. Because Boba who? Yeah, and you know, so another thing, I was actually discussing this with a few different people, including Mrs. Hive. So the whole thing about Boba doesn't really act like himself. I mean, to me it looks clear as day. I saw it almost immediately, but especially with I think it was episode 3. Like the biggest thing, like what sealed it and the nail in the coffin was when he was asking Fennec about like, yeah, it's a little heavy-handed, don't you think? Like when she was like threatening to shoot that one dude. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? What are you talking? You're Boba Fett.
The Tuscans changed him. He's a changed man after the Sarlacc pit.
It's like, and shut up and put your helmet on and go get a bounty. Like, what are you doing? But anyways, you know, I digress, man. Like, I enjoy the show. I think we got a very different Boba Fett by his own admission. He's chill these days, but I still reckon we've got to see him get heavy in the last 3 episodes. And here's again, kind of back to what goes to a lot of things right now in the entertainment, and movies, TV shows, and stuff like that. Is like, look, they made a Boba Fett show. Why did they make a Boba Fett show? Because they knew all of us loved Boba Fett. Mm-hmm. They knew there was a huge fan base behind it. So what did they do? They took Boba Fett and flipped him upside down and made him act like something he doesn't act like. Oh, you're just a little heavy-handed. Like, dude, you had Wookiee hair attached to your armor because you killed Wookiees. You killed people. Even right now, as the family, you're the, you know, in charge or the head of the family, or, you know, you took over Jabba's place. Dude, you're still having criminals like run the city and give you money and stuff. So like, stop trying to act like, you know, you're a good guy or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I don't understand.
He's not a good guy.
Right now,
He's
look,
a badass and he's good at what he does.
So a lot of people have told me, like, well, you know, it's from being in a Sarlacc pit, you know, and you almost die, you get a new perception on life. Yeah, maybe, but dude, it's Boba Fett. How many times do you think he was almost killed? Like, just his job, dude. Like, I just feel like
it's Star Killer.
I just feel like that wouldn't have made him softer. You know what I mean? Now, if you want to retire because you're getting older and your body's beat up, or I get it, you know what I mean? But I don't know. Like I said, I enjoy the show, so I'm not trying to take a big dump on it. I do enjoy it. I just like with The Mandalorian, I thought the Book of Boba Fett was going to be a bounty hunter show because Boba Fett is a freaking bounty hunter, man. And now he's not a bounty hunter anymore. So unless he really turns over everybody and turns over a new leaf and everybody's like, man, this new bounty hunter or this new Boba Fett's great. He's way better than the bounty hunter Boba Fett that I loved all these years. I'm like, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? Like, this is crazy.
They turned him into a soft serve. Oh, damn.
I mean,
so
even the actor
in the sequel trilogy, did we?
Huh?
Sorry, I mean interrupt.
No,
we didn't see many any at all bounty hunters in sequel trilogy, did we? Because if that's the case, maybe he's the explanation for why, because he ends it. I don't know.
No. I mean, it seems really crazy to think that, you know what I mean? Like, but or maybe there's just so few. Because I could see, like, if there was more order, you know, like there probably would be fewer bounty hunters or, you know, stuff like that. You know, maybe criminal underworld in general. But yeah, maybe. Because you're right.
For me, I guess. I don't know.
Well, no, because you're right. I don't recall. I mean, of course, the sequel trilogies, you know, that's a whole nother, you know, thing. But
given the fact that we've seen in every other trilogy, even the shows basically that were prequels to that.
Right. No, you're right. You're right. That's a really good point because you're right. The prequels, we had Django amongst others. You know what I mean? Then obviously, you know, we had them in the original trilogies. We've had them in the shows. But dude, yeah, I don't even think any of them ever brought up, like, mentioned, dude. Mentioned.
Shot in the dark.
I mean, we had the one Sith that they showed a flashback of real quick. Well, that was a Sith. That wasn't a bounty hunter or even I mean, I guess you could be an assassin, but it definitely wasn't a bounty hunter.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, man. I remember when we first heard about Mandalorian and then Boba Fett, I was just like, yeah, here we go, man. Like every episode or two, man, a new bounty, a new adventure. And I've liked both of the shows a lot. It just, again, it wasn't. I'm like, I want a freaking bounty hunter show, man.
Isn't that what bounties. The Mandalorian is, though, to a degree?
Yeah,
I love that this live stream has turned into Star Wars.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Mayo's not a big
bro.
No, like I'm fine with everyone talking Star Wars because it's something to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Rich says, I know it's something to talk about, but deep down inside, I know how much you really love Star Wars, Mayo. I know.
I tell you what, though, Rich, I am really enjoying Fennec. She's a really cool character.
Yeah, buddy.
And honestly, Boba is really kind of lucky, man, to have her on his side. But I really, and then there's no reason for me to believe this. It's just, I honestly think Fennec is going to betray him. I really feel like, you know, like that's going to be like the big twist or something, you know, like.
Like when Bucky died and everyone saw it coming. In one of those Marvel movies.
Part of me wonders if maybe Fennec is just, I don't know, like she recognized the name, I guess. And what if she's like, oh, he's my idol. Let's stick around and hang out with him. I gotta be subtle about it. Like that's how I'm wondering it's gonna be like. I don't know.
Because me personally, man, and it really, like I used to think this, but it really hit home the first episode of The Mandalorian, the first season, with IG-88. I mean IG-11. Dude, when I saw IG-11 in action, like shooting people and like his head spinning around, his arms, like I'm like, dude, how would anybody even be able to compete with him, dude? Now, obviously, we saw, you know, but yeah, dude, there's so many cool bounty hunters that we know of, not including ones we don't know. So it's just like, give me some more. Once he was back in his ship and he blasted those guys, he realized he's gonna have to go hard if he wants respect. He tried the easy way.
Go hard.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, he killed Wookiees for sport. Yep.
Whoa.
I mean,
you gotta think.
What's up? Sorry.
Did you say Will Harper, or did I hear something wrong?
No, I said whoa, because I puked in my mouth a little bit, but
because I was like, "Where's Will Harper?"
Just talking to myself.
So Doc says, "Well, even a gunslinger gets old," and we were exploring that moment of transition in his life. I get that, but you know what? If that was the kind of route they wanted to go, you know what I would have liked to see is Boba Fett act more like.
Mentor.
I'm trying to remember his name, but it was Clint Eastwood's character in Unforgiven.
Okay.
Like where you know, he's trying to just stay out of it or do this, you know, do a totally different thing now, or whatever. But like you see in like the last scene, like even as old as he's gotten, man, like he took out like everybody in that bar. Like he killed like multiple guys, and they couldn't even really lay a shot on him. So I mean, I could kind of see that route if he was going to do that, but he's just. It's not about. It's I don't know, man. He seems so weak. And maybe he changed. I don't know. I was kind of surprised about the whole Sarlacc pit thing, though. That was kind of crazy. He's as good as retired, sweet pad, couple of cool pets, and the potential for a nice little passive income. Yeah. The old killer tries to rest, and the children of his
Lego Mike.
You can never rest. Oh, he says no Star Wars talking your rules. I forgot. I need to reread the rules.
That would have been one of Mayo's rules too. You know, he's just not. Every theme is Mayo's theme except for Star Wars. You know, and I get it.
Well, it's like I'm not going to watch someone's live stream if they're talking about Star Wars. But if I'm in that person's live stream or people talk about Star Wars on my live stream, go for it.
Well, I mean, it's so I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind.
So you'd be down, Mayo, if I told you how I raise my kids off the basic principles of Star Wars?
Yeah, fine. Because I'm not going to tell you how to raise your kids, am I?
I mean, you can.
You should.
I was like, I don't know. It doesn't mean he'll listen all the time, but you can if you want to.
Hello, Irish Andrew. Going good. How are you?
Oh, hello, Andrew.
What up, Andrew?
Hello, Irish Andrew.
Night.
How are you?
Yeah.
Oh man.
This brickheads.
I think I am going to leave. I do apologize, but it is 3 a.m. here.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be 2, but 3. Good on you, man. Right on. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you for. Thank you. I think this is your debut hive. I think it is on my live stream. So thank you for coming along, and you're always invited back.
I debuted just that.
Hey, no problem. I appreciate you having me. It's so hard for me to catch any streams anymore most of the time.
It's all good. We get it. No
Yeah,
hard feelings.
Trying to I'm hoping I'll have some more free time here eventually, especially now that I don't have the same job that I had.
Nice.
Yeah, so but anyways, you all have a wonderful evening. And
So do you want to plug yourself on social media before you get on out of here?
Yeah, sure. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll have the editing finished. So I'm actually putting out a different kind of video, something a little more serious.
Okay.
So it's basically about work and mental health. And because of like what I experienced over the last year and stuff, I decided to go ahead and finally kind of talk about it. And I thought maybe other people kind of go through similar things, so maybe they can relate. So anyways, if I get the editing finished, that'll be out tomorrow. But besides that, I will have some more like updates on like the Forest City stuff and decorating the Lego room. I'm sure I'll have another rant video coming up pretty soon. And Sunday, Good Morning Brick World with Doc Sampson and I. Good times.
And me after the first hour.
Yes, as always. If but and then if there's a obviously if anybody wanted to join the morning stream, Doc has been doing some really awesome stuff, man. Look, yeah, Doc is already awesome, and I knew having him on Good Morning Brick World would be awesome as well. I just knew he would just bring like a lot of flavor to the show. But just he's just exceeded my expectations to like he's like trying different things and adding things and like I almost feel unworthy. I almost feel like I should just kneel down and like give him Good Morning Brick World. Like, here, Doc.
Damn, you better be careful. You can be putting him on the payroll.
Well, I told him if I ever start, like,
everyone to go and follow Brick Hive on both Instagram and Twitter.
no, thank you. I told Doc though, if I actually start making some like real money off Good Morning Brick World, I'll definitely start splitting it with him. But
I would too. I would do with anyone.
oh yeah, for sure. I'm just not really making any like real money, not real good money. It's nothing like worth trying to split with Doc. Like it'd be like giving him like 50 cents or something, you know.
25 cents a month. Here you go. Keep up the good work.
Right. So anyways, like I said, you guys have a great night, and thanks again for having me on, Mayo.
It was fabulous talking to you. Have a good night.
All right, later, everybody.
Take care, Hive.
Hive.
What time is it for you guys right now? I can't remember.
1:15.
Yeah.
Well, 11 after 1. It's 1:11 a.m. right now.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, I'm probably not far off of crashing her out tomorrow or tonight, so I can get up at a decent time tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I shouldn't be staying up late either because I got my own thing in the morning or afternoon, lunchtime, whatever.
Lunchtime, afternoon. I'm gonna get up before 2:30. Who cares?
I'm just amazed that a Wick Hive wanted to make his debut, and I'm surprised that I still have guests on at this time of day.
Mayo, don't be amazed. You are a fun guy to hang out with, man. Everybody has their quirks and their features. I got quirks.
The reason I say that is strictly because of the time zones.
Yeah.
Well, he's up late, though. You know, people want to hang out with you, buddy. People want to have fun with you, man. You gotta chalk it up on your win board.
Yeah, but so many people tell me in the community, "Oh, I can't do X, Y, and Z because of the time zones."
Well,
No, you do you. People will show up if they want to.
exactly. Let the people tell you they don't think you can do X, Y, and Z. Let them tell you, man.
Yeah, because like I know doing these live streams for 8 hours means that I can cross 3 big markets: Australasia, UK, Europe, and North America. And if people want to stay up till 5 a.m. because they can't get to sleep and they want to turn me on in the background to help them get to sleep, that's just fabulous. And I know that when other people go live on Saturdays, like I'm guessing Bevan's Blitz is live streams is long over now.
Oh,
he was on today, and so whenever there's multiple people streaming on Friday night, I know that I'll get those leftovers who were watching their streams, and they come to me, see that I'm still live.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta worry about the leftovers, man. And one of the reasons why I don't stream during certain times is because everybody else is. I want to show my support to all you guys. So, Mayo, you're not getting leftovers, man. You're getting your support from the community. We are here for you. We're here to hang out, have fun, joke around, BS. There's no leftovers for you, man.
I say a lot of that stuff just to make myself look more humble than what I actually am. Because I could go mouthing off against everyone right now if I wanted to, but no, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't always serve you well, Mayo. You know, I've done that quite a few times in my YouTube history, and it didn't work the best.
I learned from other people's mistakes.
Oh, that's how I roll. Oh, did I accidentally hold this guy's view? Were you delinquent? What was this guy? Oh yeah, you're good. Okay.
We've got Captain Matt. Hello,
Matt. Long time no see, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well.
Hello. Hi.
Good.
Hello. I'm just on the road right now, but I thought, you know what, may as well join the live stream and talk with you nice fellas for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So when do you get home? Oh, okay, now he's gone.
You sound like he was having some Wi-Fi issues.
Foods, we got vaccine.
Yeah, no, I sent invites to Doc Sampson and Blitzing if they want to come on. And Clicking Cliff can come on because he's always invited by default. And so is Dusty Blitz.
Hey, Clicking Cliff, you're always invited, buddy.
Hey, Mark, you have an amusement park thing going on, right?
A theme, yeah.
You feel like that would fit in your theme park? That kind of thing?
Let me check real quick. I just gotta go to the bathroom and unload this lizard right here.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, Legoland. No, that's got an Asian theme to it. Asian theme would fit in the Ninjago district for like a front gate, but the Asian theme would not fit into the amusement park.
Okay. Just a random thought.
I like the way you're thinking.
How's everyone in chat doing? Hope everyone's having a good day or evening, night, whatever. While you're at it, hit that like button for the Mayo Hosko channel. If you're enjoying the stream so far.
And I tell my guests to never be afraid to plug themselves.
I don't know. Check out all the people who have appeared on the panel. I don't know who's been on here in total, but I know Mama Lego has been on here, Macro Bricks, Brick Hive, and if you want to check out my channel, feel free to do so as well.
Yeah, the problem is for people like you and Asai O'Connor and London Bridge Bricks, I try to stay up late on Saturday nights, but my body says, no, you're going to sleep. But I want to watch all of you guys.
It's always appreciated, man. But
Well,
like,
my body
don't
says,
do the
no,
sleepover.
you're going to sleep.
You can always go back and rewatch streams.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
It's not worth. It's not. Yeah, I can't speak. Sorry. It's not worth risking health over because sleep is a need. I'm not talking straight.
It means you need to sleep, bro. I feel ya.
Well, I'll just say that Brixine and Doc Sampson are always welcome on the panel anytime if they want to. I don't like to force people to come on. I like to give people the option if they want to come on.
Sean, you got Mayo, I'm gonna reiterate on that. I'm gonna add to your great comment. There is, Mayo loves everybody. Mayo, I've never seen a downfall from you, my friend. And the only downfall I would see is you love the community so much that some people might say obsessed. But then I am thinking, me, myself, and I'm like, this guy likes everybody. He just wants to have a personal relationship and conversation, whether you're big, small, black, white, gay, straight, this, they, there, the other. Mayo is almost like, if you think about it, he's almost like a role model citizen, man. He just wants to have a friendship with you, whether you're any one of the above 15 categories, right?
And I see we have Miss Blix. Exactly, Doc. I'm here because 4K at 60 frames per second.
Exactly. And if you take the 60 frames per second
Hey, Miss Blix, you're invited. You're always invited to the live stream, and so is Dusty Bricks because of the StreamYard on Instagram. So good morning, Miss Bricks, because I know that people in the UK are just starting to wake up.
All the UK's up in here now.
Nice.
Yeah, but I don't know, if we hit that shit, you just can't be too complacent,
And for anyone that wants to see some fabulous talk with a Brick Hive and Mama Lego on the panel, feel free to go back and watch the replay afterwards. And don't forget to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't already. Click that bell icon so that you don't miss out on my on those notifications, and follow me on social media. Bunch of links in the description.
And if you want to see T-Mog 217 and macro breaks, don't forget to rewind to the past 30 seconds and hit that like subscribe button.
Exactly.
And you know what? I really appreciate that, macro, because I'm not here. Because I'm not here to make enemies unless people want to start fights with me.
Oh, exactly. I'm not here to start fights. I'm just here to finish that shit.
Exactly. I want to be all inclusive because we can't control the way we're born. We can't control the way we grow up, but we can control our behavior and what we think about.
Exactly. I don't want to be all inclusive too. I just want to keep the nice people close and the pieces of trash the furthest away I can possibly keep them away. I'm not trying to say I'm segregating the community. I'm just trying to say that I might not like you and I might like you. That's all I'm trying to say.
I want to give people a chance, and if they waste their chances, then I don't need to be with them.
Yes, sir. They waste their chances.
It's like I've given a lot of bad eggs a lot of chances, and they've failed. Like in the last year, and also 4 years ago as well.
You ever seen the TV show Cops?
No.
Yes, that got cancelled. Because all of the soft people out there were against police brutality and defund the police. So whatever network carried Cops decided to cancel it because of that.
But before it got canceled, you know how those people got themselves into trouble? They talk too much. That's the kicker. They talk too much.
Police, I'll weigh in on the subject. Police brutality is real, but the police work for us, and if they're doing a good job, they should not be defunded.
Man, I've never been pepper sprayed or beaten by the police. I've been close. Not quite.
I'm lucky that the only times I've come in contact with the police is when people are running after when they're running after someone else, or my parents have gotten stopped in a random breath test moment because in this country, unlike in New Zealand and Canada and the US, you actually don't they have the license to give you the breathalyzer on the spot without making you walk out of your car and walk in a straight line and touch your toes. They just go straight to the breathalyzer, and instead of the illegal alcohol limit being 0.8, it's 0.5 instead. And that's the only time. Oh, and also when the police did what is it? Public speaking at our schools and whatever. I know some people that have had run-ins with the police and they've gone to a holding cell until they pay their fines or whatever. And I don't want to be those people.
Hey, I was in a holding cell when I was 15. My parents had to come get me. You know why? Because I stole all their weed and I got caught with it. That's why.
You should have done better.
Yeah, hold on them.
And as I've said previously, marijuana is not a performance-enhancing drug. It is not a lethal drug, and THC has no addictive properties. I feel really sorry for Willie Rioli and Shakari Richardson. I
agree and disagree because the life that we live in, the world we live in. I'll tell you right now, that damn THC is a lot more addictive than that damn alcohol, which is
because
extra messed up. I'm currently
You can die from an overdose on alcohol. You cannot die from an overdose on weed. Like, that's the science. I never smoked myself unless I had chronic joint pain. But yeah.
Hey, Mayo, you got chronic joint pain? I got a subscription for you. Only for 3 easy payments at $59.99.
Like, I'm sure that one day, when I'm a middle-aged man, and the big pharma pills just aren't working, I might try to get some medicinals. If I have really chronic joint pain one day, that'd have to be an extremely high threshold for me to want to do that.
It's better probably to avoid. It's probably better to avoid that joint pain. Dusty Brooks says, well put, Mayo. Everyone gets a chance. Dusty Bricks, a.k.a. Thomas, way to set that up. Well put. Everybody gets a chance. Yeah, you do. Dude,
and like some people say,
human beings
religiously that America is the land of second chances.
No, it's the land of the jokes. It's the land of the fake artists. It's the land of the jokes, buddy. Anybody can make it in America if you're willing to lie, cheat, and steal. Come on. That's what America is based upon. Lies, cheats, and stealing. That's what America is.
But I'll never say that because I know that I've got a lot of very kind Americans who watch my channel, and I couldn't be more grateful. Like, everyone has to acknowledge that there's something bad about their country. There's something bad with the US, there's something bad with Canada, there's something bad with England, there's something bad with Australia. But at the end of the day, the positives outweigh the negatives, and that's why we should all be grateful for where we are when there's more things to like about our own countries than not.
Yes and no.
Like, not everyone in the world can say that, especially if you're living under a dictatorship.
Yes and no. I mean, if Rip picked up Justin Trudeau and took him to the train station, would I be that upset? No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. All those people have selected their paths. They've selected their avenues, and they're going down whichever road they want to go down.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to try to interfere with the way people live their lives because I'm like, everyone has a choice. I'm like, everyone has a choice, and if you choose to make a bad decision, then you've got to own up to it. That's how we learn as people. That's how we learn from our mistakes and get better.
Mm-hmm.
To become the best people that we can be.
Clicking left. Really, I don't lie, cheat, or steal.
And that's why I like to give people a chance.
Hey, well, that's good to know. I only moderately lie, cheat, and steal. It depends on what type of situation I'm in. So if I'm in a situation where I gotta lie, cheat, and steal, of course I'm gonna lie, cheat, and steal. Come on. And
I know that there's times in my life where I have both lied, cheated, and stolen at the same time. Because I was opportunistic. But that doesn't come around very often in my life. Like, I have stolen some Lego pieces from a Discovery Center before.
Oh my God.
I'm not afraid to say that because that Discovery Center doesn't know who I am, and that I'm not going to name drop that Discovery Center.
I'm going to send that clip to every Discovery Center in Australia, and they want you down. No, just kidding.
Is that a Doc Samson I see?
A Bot Samson? Doc Samson or Bot Samson? Cooking Cliff. I see Cooking Cliff Irish and Dude Dusty. Let's see no Bot Samson. I tell you though, these guys they got this stuff on they hit the head in the nail. I really don't mind Peter Steele.
They are. Hey, it's late.
Hey, Doc.
I mean, T-Mog. Hi, T-Mog. Oh, I'm on camera.
Yeah.
I can't show my resentment. I can't show my resentment and hate for T-Mog on camera. That'd be too much. Okay. Hi, T-Mog. How are you doing, you rat bastard, you? Oh,
You.
Look at this guy hiding in the shadows. Look, he has his cape on. He has his
my
cape
blanket.
over his head, hiding in the shadows.
It's the middle of the night. It's just my blanket. I crawled out of bed for this thing.
Damn right, you had to crawl into bed for this thing. Is that what we call it now? This thing?
Yeah, this. Well, it's 8. I was like, what is the deal with these 8-hour? What's going on? Why do you do these? Where did he go? What with these 8 hours?
I'm not even live.
Why are they 8 hours long? Why are they planned to? I mean, what are you doing, Mayo? What exactly is?
So I can actually be productive with my life and sort Lego.
Oh, so you're just like, well, if I'm gonna sort Lego, I might as well just live stream the whole thing, huh?
Would you prefer a 48 hour?
Because
I mean,
otherwise I wouldn't do. Otherwise, the other option would be to sort Lego while listening to a podcast, and I'd much rather do it I'd much rather live stream myself sorting instead of listening to a podcast or having a TV show in the background, because I'm not afraid to get on camera, unlike some people who duck and weave all over the place.
Duck and weave.
I guess he's talking to you, Con.
Well, Doc Samson doesn't duck and weave because he gets around the place and he actually puts himself on camera. At least his puppet is. And would you believe the nerve of someone a while ago? Yeah. I was referring to Doc Samson's puppet, and someone had the nerve to put me in timeout because they thought I called Doc Samson, who uses a puppet as his prop. Some people thought I was calling the person behind Doc Samson a puppet. I'm like, come on, dude, what are you doing? That's Doc Samson's prop. It's a prop.
Okay, you're a prop. Okay, don't get me started dropping the P word. I mean, I'm about to turn my camera off just because I feel all discriminated against. How dare you use the P word? You are not a felt person. How dare you? How dare you try to? I'm over here reeling. I'm reeling in the discrimination over here. I just
Hey, I'll meet you on your discrimination, and I will download that 5 times before you. How do I get there? I fell. I tripped, right?
Whether you're a real person
I'm a real person. How dare you? How dare you call me the P word? Man. That's just painful. I thought T-Mog was hateful, but oh my God!
I got Mayo to the top of the hill, and now he's back down.
Actually, I'm over it, T-Mog. I'm over it. It's okay.
We accept all walks of life on the Mayo Hosko channel. We like all walks of life. There's no discrimination against people or puppets or props. There's no discrimination.
Props. Props. That's even worse. That is like a stab right to the heart. Oh my God.
I am straight a puppet.
Man, Con, you want to come on, Con? I mean, because man, this kid is just killing me. Just killing me.
I'm sorry if I crossed a line, Doc.
Oh no, it's good. It's good. So you're gonna open a Bricklink store?
Yeah, sure. You can go and plug away anything, whether it's YouTube.
No. You are you gonna have a Bricklink store? They're asking in the chat.
Are people asking that? If I ever had an excess of a piece I don't want, then I consider if I like I prefer to have YouTube as a side hustle than Bricklink. It just seems like for my I'm not skilled enough to be a Bricklink seller yet. But in order for me to categorize my collection in a Bricklink stock room, then I need to apply to be a licensed seller on Bricklink. And I'm not sure how that's going to happen because someone decided to give me negative feedback.
Already.
Even though all the other times I've gotten positive feedback, like it's 20 to 1. I hope that one person isn't the make or break between me being able to have the license to sell on Bricklink when I just want to use that license to categorize my
I think as long as you got overall good feedback, you're okay to sign up for it. You know, if you have like 75% bad feedback, then yeah, maybe they won't. But if you have like a decently good feedback, I'm pretty sure they'll let you. Like it was a
I
pretty
just hope
simple
that
process
one
for me.
person.
5 more hours.
I just hope that one negative feedback against 20 positives isn't gonna be a make or break for me.
No,
Did
I
they leave
think
a
you'll be
comment,
fine.
or is it just a low rating score?
It was they said that I didn't pay because I never saw the email for me to pay them.
Oh.
So it was just a total bungle. I did a rant about it on my last live stream if anyone's interested, where I get into more detail. It was a pretty serious rant because I also talked about instant checkout and how some people ill-advisedly use that, and it tricks sellers. We should not be going by invoices. We should be doing it instantly. Come on, Bricklink sellers. It's not that hard to get with the times. Come on.
That for me, I always make sure that, like, you know,
Dusty, copy this
if somebody hasn't paid right away after I sent out the invoice, I give them a few days. I sent them a friendly message. A few days go by and they still haven't, then fine. Cancel, bad feedback or whatever. Well, I'll probably just do neutral because I haven't crossed that situation yet. But I think it's quite helpful if people put in their thing that, like, yo, we're going to send out a reminder saying, hey, this sent out, rather than just like, oh, no, you didn't pay. Okay, bad feedback. So I get what you're saying.
But my problem is that you never have to run into those situations in the first place if the Bricklink seller did not have to send out an invoice. The other times where people had left me positive feedback saying, yes, this guy pays really, really quickly. That's because they had instant checkout, and I want to be done with this payment straight away. I don't have to wait around for an invoice. I want to pay for my order straight away because I've got the money.
I get that.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is that situation never happens if the seller has to do an invoice. But there are some sellers who say, yes, we do instant checkout. They have that on their check marks or something when you filter for the stores.
Yeah.
You can have instant checkout. I bought from a few people who I bought from them because the filter filtered them for instant checkout and they have to send me an invoice. But
sometimes they have stuff going on in their lives too. Like I know for me, around Christmas time, I had a few orders. I didn't right away rush out the door to get quotes and for shipping and whatnot because it's Christmas time. It's snowy out. Like, come on. I mean, like, I should have closed the store, but at the same time, like, business is business, I guess. But
I'm not shopping to you. Yeah.
Stuff happens in people's lives, and so like, worst case, you just message them and say, hey, I'm waiting for an invoice. I'd like to get an invoice soon, and most likely they'll be sending one or letting you know what's up. I'd like to assume would be the case.
Yeah, you got to be able to cut slack both directions.
I don't have a problem if someone doesn't want to do instant checkout. If you don't want to do instant checkout, when I filter for stores that do instant checkout, I should not find your store who only does instant.
Yeah, you better be. You better be instant.
For instant checkout.
And again, like, if you're having issues, it's always helpful to reach out.
I'm fine if people want to do. I'm fine if people want to do the old-fashioned way and do invoices, I'm just not going to buy from you then. And I shouldn't have the option to buy from you if I filter for instant checkout that ships to Australia.
So can you like leave a comment somewhere on the site saying, "Yo, you keep listing these idiot people that are not instant checkout and instant checkout. What's the deal?"
Well,
So
I really,
annoying the crap out of me.
I really should see if someone's talking about that on the forums, because if I'm having that problem, I assume there are thousands of other buyers on Bricklink who have the same problem.
Yeah.
Months.
Yeah,
It's not
always
better
some
now that
issue
Lego took
normally-
over.
Oh, sorry.
It's not better that Lego took over. It's not better.
Well,
now?
What have they done besides the thing that the funding thing? What have they done besides contribute towards that?
They made a big
As well as,
announcement that all the things will take 5 days or less or some such.
Yeah, like the only things I see
getting gouged on your Lego sets in general.
Restricting the lighters and whatnot.
I don't know.
Oh, sorry. What did you say, Mark?
Doc, do you think you're getting gouged on your Lego sets in general?
Oh yeah, the prices are going up for no reason other than they want to raise prices. They're trying to act like,
Right.
oh, it's just like it's baloney. It
You're
is
getting gouged a lot
baloney.
more. That's right.
I haven't noticed a big
Just bend over,
difference.
bro. Just bend over.
I haven't noticed
Yeah,
a
yeah.
big difference as a buyer that Lego took over. I haven't really noticed anything, so therefore I don't have anything to complain about.
Yeah, they're supposed to like streamline prices, so it's not like, oh, the same brick will be 4 cents here, 5 cents here. It's all going to be 4 cents if you want to sell on the Bricklink. So I think they're going to drive sellers away to the
Streamline
Brick
my
Owl and
prices
other-
downtown
other
as
things,
well.
you
You
know.
know, I tried to streamline my prices downtown as well. You know what happened? Motherfucker tried to stab me. All of a sudden, the crack was too high. That crack was too high of a price. It's not my fault. They were. It's not my fault. I'm out.
But with Bricklink, Lego can't control what the sellers decide to charge for their pieces. So are you just talking about bricks and pieces?
Bricks and Pieces and Bricklink are all supposed to become one, and all the prices are supposed to become boom. Standardized.
Okay, I don't
It's not my
support
fault.
that
Lego sells
decision.
downtown for 10 times the price. You know.
I wouldn't support that decision then. Because people are just gonna boycott that then. People are gonna vote with their wallets and they're gonna say, hey Lego, you're doing something wrong.
Hmm.
Two monthly personalized advertisements. Monthly.
So are you sending somebody an Ewok Village macro?
Nope.
Well, Cliff seems to think that you are.
I mean,
And aren't they making a new one?
afraid-
Isn't there a rumored new one coming? Ewok
I've heard
Village,
that
Ewok.
rumor.
Yeah.
Cliff, if you got like 15 to 20 Dark Falcon CMF 20 series Knights, I'll trade you.
That's all it takes. All right, off to hunting I go.
Let me check eBay right now. Let me see eBay. Okay, haha. What's your address, macros? It'll cost me $35. Okay, what's the deal?
Yeah, if you want to get 20 of them CMF minifigures from Series 20, all the power to you. And if you want to
Doc,
trade,
you send it
I
to
will.
me, and I guarantee you they'll get to him, and the Ewok Village may or may not get back to you. No guarantees, though.
Exactly.
No. If you guarantee your shipment, if you go look out throughout the Lego community, I have done nothing but send you free shit. So you guarantee my shipment's coming to you. If you wanna say, hey, I got 3 CMF Series 20 Tournament Nights, I'll trade you a VIP package. Right?
What's this knight look like? Do you have one?
Oh, give me a second. I got one.
He's a yellow and black guy.
I got him. 1 sec, Doc.
Because I think usually in the CMF lines, the knight guy is probably usually one of the coolest figures in the line. Yeah, he's got. I got it.
Pieces. You need pieces. You need base plates. What do you need? You need base plates. You need whatever you send me for a CMF Series 20 Tournament Night. I will.
Yeah, that's like Ultimate Falcon guy.
Oh yeah, look at that guy right there. Look at him. He's a champion.
I'll
My favorite is the
trade you
green
2-1.
one. It's
2-1
the green,
for
the,
him.
the
I
green
think I
one.
see another bot.
I will trade you 2-1 for him. Ego goes soften. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, Ifan Sugraha. And then the funny thing is, everything that they type in the chat is nonsensical as well. It's like it's not even a link. What the heck is that?
I almost want to look it up on like the Russian chat forum, see what it says.
It probably is
It's probably like you are hot and good looking.
Russian word or something.
So yeah, I will trade for that CMF minifigure series 20 Tournament Night.
How many? How many do I have to get for Ewok Village?
How many you got?
I don't have any. That's what I was saying. I would have to check the eBay.
Let me take the $600 Ewok Village and I'll divide it by $20 per night American, right?
Okay.
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, and we'll come up with the 95 minifigures that you owe me.
Only 95. That's not too bad. That's new. I got quite a few. I'll just pack them all up.
I mean,
I got an Admiral Thrawn and other thing. I'll just throw them in there and be like, boom, there he is.
Yeah, it's chump change basically.
Nice, just jump change. Go down.
Here's the Queen Amidala. I'll just toss them in there. Yeah, yo, give me that Ewok Village. But it's a new one coming, so the new one's gonna be better. I mean,
Are they doing another Ewok Village?
I've seen it like one time, in somebody's video or whatnot. I've never seen it in real life, but
Bitter. I'm bitter already.
First I've heard of it.
Does it come with a ATST or whatever?
Oh, maybe I have heard of it. Okay, yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
That might be a summer set.
Yeah, they mentioned it in like the Instagrams. It was on the Instagrams. They were like, "Yo, Ewok, they're gonna ultimate Ewok something up."
Yeah, I'm vaguely remembering it now, so I don't know.
Yeah, because even though they're talking about that, they're like, "Oh, that's gonna be a really huge Hoth playset kind of a thing." I'm like, I feel more like it's gonna be this. It's gonna be this Ewok thing. I'm gonna be like,
yeah. Too bad for you guys.
For some reason,
Hoth is just all white and boring,
For some reason, with the YouTube algorithm, Click and Cliff had to resubscribe to my channel. So I think Click and Cliff is the victim of a some kind of YouTube glitch where people are getting unsubscribed even though they watch my stuff. It's just weird. So I'm sorry that Cliff.
We'll just chalk it up as a YouTube glitch.
Yeah.
well, it's not a glitch. If you dislike 3 videos in a row, it unsubscribes you.
Really?
No, I would just say,
Fuck
I'm
it.
just making that up. Just making that up.
Oh my
That was
god!
like a joke that Cliff was, disliking your videos. That was
Oh my god!
That-
A Maniac for Blitz live streamed himself playing Jetpack Joyride. I used to play that all the time.
I'm sorry. Are you looking on your phone? Are you looking at your phone and not talking to me? Will your collection ever be completed, Mayo? Will it ever be?
When you're watching a live stream on your phone, you don't know if Buddy passes out on you or not.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you've had to go through that, Cliff. I know how annoying it is because I had to resubscribe to some people as well.
Well, Mayo is actually unsubscribing you. He's like, "God dang, Cliff."
No, we like awesome people who keep on commenting like Cliff over here. We like all those regular people.
Cliff says he thinks it's another Death Star. Really?
Yeah. That would be fun.
Yuck. It'd be nice if they made a Star Killer Bay.
That'd be their third UCS Death Star. What?
Yeah, it just
Is
seems
the
dumb.
other-
Just
Is
like,
the other
no.
is the second UCS Death Star still available?
I don't know.
No, it's retired.
Oh, that
It retired like a year or two ago.
like why? Is the second UCS Death Star still available?
I don't know.
No, it's retired.
Oh, that
It retired like a year or two ago.
What the heck is going on?
like, why?
What the
Is
heck?
the second UCS Death Star
I'm like in the Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone.
Oh, I mean, I don't know what's going on either.
It retired like a year or two ago.
What the heck is going on?
Whoa!
I can hear myself
Whoa.
now.
Oh, I don't know
I
what.
am so high right now. Jesus.
Somebody have a stream open?
All right, I don't. I'm gonna mute myself. I can hear
I
myself
am
now.
so fucking high right now. Holy fuck.
Somebody have a stream open?
All right, I don't. I'm gonna mute myself. I can hear myself now.
Oh my god. This camera. Allah la la. Allah. Allah. Allah la la la. Allah.
Whoa.
La la. Allah. La. La 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 la. It's still going. It's still going.
It's probably because it's still in the back room.
Like, click it from the stream. Turn that phone off. Whoever.
I'm turning it off.
I am really high and drunk.
What the heck?
Out
Like,
right
click
now.
it from the stream. Turn that phone off.
I am so high.
What the hell is going on? I'm just gonna leave my own live stream and then come back.
Okay.
Please do so. Thank God that's over.
Oh, wait, was it Mark?
It was macro, apparently. It was macro.
Oh no.
Everybody turned their. Everybody went mute except for him, and it just kept on going.
Ah, oh no.
That was freaking.
Man, that was painful too. I got headphones on.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
You got the little earbuds in?
Oh,
my
I mean,
God.
damn, I broke the fourth wall. Ah!
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Con
Sometimes
got
I
headphones
have
on.
people who refer to earphones as headphones. It's all
Oh,
good.
Yeah, you know, no. Con has headphones on, and he was all like, "Oh my God, what the bleep was that?"
Oh yeah.
What the was that? Oh me, oh my.
All right, so you think your collection will ever be complete, or at least the wall of parts, you'll ever have enough parts you'll be like, okay, I'm satisfied. I don't need any more parts for my mocking. I'm good. Or you think you'll be
Well, I think-
forever adding cases forever?
Well, I'm not. I think I've got enough capacity to store the pieces I've got. So for the pieces I've got right now, I think I don't need to buy any more storage. And if I buy more, then it depends on if I can expand the city somehow. If there's other mocks I want to build, it all depends on. Well, I need to have the supply to meet the demand. Kind of a situation. So I think for my projects I've got right now, I probably do need to buy some more pieces on Bricklink, and so I bought all of these drawers because I know that I'm going to be buying more pieces on the Bricklink.
Okay.
Irish
Irish Andrew,
No,
he
he's
lives in
good. He's good.
Calgary, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm in the same area. So,
Yeah.
Not well, same city. Sorry, my bad. No, he's good. He's good. He should be good. It's not blizzarding out from the looks of it. Well,
No.
to be fair, it is dark out, but you know, I don't hear no winds or nothing. Besides, we
No.
didn't get hurricanes or tornadoes or whatever. We got like
No tornadoes?
snowstorms. Nah, not that I know of.
Well, that's kind of. Well, it's not like we get a lot of tornadoes up here in Washington either. It's just like once in a blue moon they'll be like, oh look, there's a water spout or some other kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But tornadoes are kind of like moving around. The weather, all the climate change. It's possible.
Something tells me I think after that, Macrobricks is probably going to call it a night.
Well, yeah,
Probably.
it's like 3.
I mean, like it is like what, almost 2 a.m. for us, him and I. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what time is it for Mayo?
It's a 7:24 p.m. on a Saturday night.
On a Saturday night.
yeah, Mark's calling it a night.
Yeah. Well,
Sounds
then I'll do the
Yeah.
plugging for him. Go and subscribe to Macrobricks and follow him on Instagram.
Yeah, it's just like look how he's typing. It's just like it's just kind of using like
It's
barely awake.
autocorrect.
I'm barely awake. T-Mob, goodbye.
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, it was great to have Macrobricks in the panel. It was great to have Brick Hive and Mama Lego as well. We're going to keep on swinging for a little over an hour, then we're going to call it a night.
Sweet. We'll see if I can stay on for that long. I don't know.
No,
Try.
I didn't expect you guys to hang around this long anyway because of time zones.
Yeah, 'cause
I was up and I was like, damn,
I got
can't
to
sleep.
bounce in 5 minutes, as they say.
So I was like, sure, why not?
So what are you
Doesn't
building right now, T-Mog?
Sorry?
What are you building? What did you build? What is right
I
there?
was impatient. I was like, nah, man, I can't sleep. I want to build that Ahsoka brickhead. Oh, Mail's live. I'll hop on his, hang out for a bit, and build that brickhead. It's just an excuse.
How many Ahsokas did you get?
Just one.
Just one. Okay.
That's all I need.
It's like sometimes they look bigger, and then when you see some of them in person, you're like, "That's tiny."
Yeah,
The
they're about
brickheads.
the
I thought
size
they
of
were
a mini
bigger.
figure and a half.
Yeah, so I was just kind of like, "Hey."
I don't
I
mind.
did see them. I did see them today. They finally had some stuff. They didn't have no Rebel packs. I'm very disappointed. No Rebel packs.
They did at mine. In fact, I asked if they had the Clone packs, and they're like, "Yeah, we just sold out of them. They're like selling quick." And I'm like, "Yeah, sounds about right." They had a limit of 3 per person per day, and I was like, "Really? I was expecting 1 per person."
Yeah, they didn't have any. They didn't have any limit. At least they didn't have anything listed.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't see anybody come in there to try to buy 17 or anything like that. I think the people that wanted the most of them or whatever got them the first time that they came out because they sold out instantly at my Lego stores. It's like, really? And then when I went there today, they had their delivery at 10 or whatever before the store opened. There were plenty. So I was like,
Don't they still have some sets at department stores near you, Doc, that have sets that have been sitting there for a year and they still haven't gone on clearance?
Yeah, video Wave 1 beatboxes, $19.99 right there on the shelf.
Wow.
Yeah, everywhere else they went super clearance or whatever, but not in Seattle. It's just like anytime anybody's like, "Hey, Doc, my God, they're going crazy at the Walmart." I go to my Walmart, everything full price, and they're like, "What are you talking about?"
Have you seen the Bandmates Series 2 by any chance?
Nope.
Dang. How many
Series,
places
you
have
can
gotten them? And
still
I've been
find
like,
Series
looking
1
for
figures
them.
on the shelf. And I was like looking at because they had them at the Lego store. They had all the characters in the showing them all, and I was just kind of like, eh. There was nothing. None of them jumped out at me like, yo, you must have me. And I was just kind of like, nah.
Oh, we had someone in. I think what's going on? I think we have someone trying to come in. I think it might be a macro. Let me just see.
Oh yeah, because you're across the room. You'd be like, oh, is there somebody? But I didn't hear it. Did you have that thing set to make a noise when somebody comes in?
Yeah, I've got things set to make a noise.
Because I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear a boom.
What?
Oh yeah,
Oh, are you here? Am I here now?
Yep, you're
Yeah,
back.
Live?
Did you have the thing set to make a noise when somebody comes in? Here we go again.
Oh, look,
Mark, do
I'm
you have the stream running on the background?
responsible. I gotta be responsible for my actions.
Oh, look, Mark, do you have the stream running on the background?
I'm responsible. I gotta be responsible for my actions.
Someone's got their browser open and it's not me.
Shut your browser off. It's Doc looking at me, staring at me right now. I can see him. He's staring at me, shaking his head. Look at that. He shook his head at me. I see him staring at me.
Okay, you done? Are you done repeating?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Echo.
Sorry, Doc. I'm done repeating.
All right. No, you're not. You're repeating right now.
Oh.
I'm referring to the beer, not to the.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought you were being real life. My bad.
So, can you find the series 2?
Me? The
Yeah.
bandmates?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen them anywhere. I mean, like I've seen them. Some people mention, oh, Amazon, but I wasn't able to buy them when they were on Amazon when they first were available, and now they're sold out. Oh
Yeah,
well.
I haven't seen them in any store in North America. I'm just like,
Yeah,
what
no.
is the only Amazon like online? I'm like, what crap is that?
Your Mastermind has Series 1.
Yeah.
I can still find Series 1 on the shelf, $5.99 each.
Yeah. Or cheaper.
It'll be fun to get
Not
those
yet,
on
not yet.
discount.
I'm waiting for some super sale, and then I'll be like, all right, I'll blindly grab a couple. Please do not be
I'll be willing
repeats.
to pay
Please,
$1
please,
each.
please, you know.
I'll get a full
Yeah,
box
eh?
for
That's how they
$1.
roll it
There's
out
like
in
what,
Portland.
12 in a box? I'll pay $12 for a box.
Oh wow, yeah, that'd be worth it. A whole box, $12.
Box unboxing. How many am I gonna get? Watch the. I don't know.
That's how they roll it out in Portland, apparently.
They
Everybody's
had the
starving.
beat boxes on sale for like $9 for a bit, but then they put it back to 15 for whatever reason.
Because they were probably actually selling. Oh my god, people are buying them at 9. Make it 15. Make it 15. See if they'll still buy. And then they stop selling.
I don't know. Each location's different, I guess.
Yeah,
there
they
are
have
some
different.
crazy people out there who actually want to pay full price for all this stuff. Don't just wait till it goes on sale.
Yeah,
I bought the
Sometimes-
one beat box at full price just so I could be like getting the extra points or whatever. But
Yeah.
I've held off on it ever since because I'm like, I don't even know where I could properly display it where it would look good, and like the figure's the only thing that's the selling point, honestly.
Yep. Because the beatbox itself kind of sucks. It's just kind of like, okay, this plastic case thing. What the?
I find it
All
weird
right.
because like it's meant to be like a storage case for all the tiles, but if the beat box or whatever the blind boxes, they come with 3 that go on the stand. You don't have any loose ones, and then who's actually forking out the money to get the actual sets that come with the extra ones to the store, and you only get like 1 or 2 per set that are extra, that are loose.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make sense to me. The
Yeah,
whole
I
storage-
already have a Lego storage system. I just put the tiles in there. I don't need some character box to put the tiles and then go, where are the tiles? Oh, that's right. They're in this character box. Let me get the. No.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. Like in hindsight now, it's just a waste.
Yeah, and then you can't really mock with the box. It's just like it's. That's what I don't like. If it at least was like, oh, you can mock this. This the case will hook on to other things. You can make a funny faced helicopter or something, but you can't. It's just like, all right. The knob things on the side are not Lego connection. It's just it's a nightmare.
It is. It really is. Yeah, the theme was officially announced to be canceled, I think, yesterday. So
yeah,
get your wallets ready. Gonna be making big hauls for $1 each for video.
Well,
Time to open up the Bricklink stores.
It should disappear from like the Walmarts in the Midwest or whatever, like instantly, because once they get the old hell, we're not making this anymore, they'll clearance it pretty quick. But Lego, I'm sure, is going to be like 20% off the website and in store. That's it till it's gone.
It won't go. It took forever for the Bandmates Series 1 to sell out at my local Lego store. And that was mainly because I was buying the majority of them, but still.
Was it at full price or was it like discounted?
It was slightly. It was like $1.50 off, and I'm like, oh, points, promos. I'm like, meh. I didn't need it. So, yeah. Took a while for them to sell out.
I think is he awake?
Yeah, I think he is.
Well, he's doing that thing where.
Maybe
Mark, you good, buddy?
Is he frozen?
Is he frozen? He could be messing with us as well.
No, he's not frozen. Mark, you good?
Oh yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, no worries. I'm just watching the live streams.
Sweet, sweet.
Is there someone else live right now?
Yeah, is there?
15. There's 15 people live right now. You better watch your back, bro.
Is it Lego?
No.
I'm ducking and weaving.
Ducking and weaving. Shucking and jiving.
Shucking.
Well, I think I've got all those plates where I want them, so that was a very, very good day's work. Now I've just got to deal with the more specialized pieces now and some of these one by ones. So
I don't even like dealing with specialized pieces. I like leaving my live streams up all night long so I can derail specialized people. It's half the fun.
Because I definitely want to have the one by ones in their own separate section.
I thought that beginning, but then it was the 1x2s. And then it turned into the 1x4s. Next thing you know, I'm completely lost with the 1x6s. Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Who hit me? Who hit me? Where are we coming from? What?
You are out of your mind, man. Hey, Macro, Mayo, T-Mog, other camera. I gotta go. It was nice seeing y'all. It was nice hanging with y'all. I will see you all. I'll see y'all later.
Take
Good
care,
to see you,
dog.
dog.
All
Glad
right,
to keep you entertained, buddy.
All right. You keep me entertained too, guys. All right.
Cheers, buddy.
Well, it was
Oh,
great to
that
have
guy, he's funny. He's funny.
It was great to have Doc Samson make his debut. I'll tell everyone to go subscribe to Doc Samson on YouTube. Follow him on Instagram as well.
Hashtag Mayo Hosko, hit that up. But to be honest, what is it right now? It's 2:07. Depending where you are in the world, it's probably 3:07 in the morning. I better get my butt to bed or else I ain't going to be getting up till noon tomorrow.
Yeah. You probably shouldn't start thinking about going to sleep now.
At some point.
Take care, Mark.
Take care, Jacob. We'll see you soon, buddy.
See you, Macro. Go subscribe to Macro's channel on YouTube. Go follow him on Instagram.
Likewise, cheers to all you guys. Hit up T-Mog, hit up Mayo, and hit up Doc. He just left. Take care. See you guys all soon.
See you later, Mark.
And then there was us.
Yes. It's just you, me, and the Lego.
Because it's been so long. I can't remember if T-Mog's made his debut or not already.
I think it's like my second time.
Yeah, because I think you came on some other time when Macro Bricks was on. Anyway, so you're just chilling now. You've built everything that you needed to build.
For now, I mean, like, I have to contain myself because I want to have stuff to build over a period of time, you know. I can't build everything now as much as I'd like to. It's kind of like a self-restraint kind of thing, you know.
Yeah, because now I've done the bulk of the sorting that I needed to do, so now I just need to spend the next 15 minutes cleaning up the place.
Hey, as long you got something done, that's all that matters in the end.
Yeah, because like I've had a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun on the live stream today with awesome people like T-Mog, Macro Bricks, Doc Samson, Rick Hive, Mama Lego, and all of the wonderful people in the comments. It's been really fun, and now I can enjoy myself seeing out the rest of this live stream, trying to clean up this place, and have some one-on-one time with T-Mog for however long he wants to stay awake.
I'll go until I start feeling a little dizzy and woozy, kind of tired.
You just let me know, and I don't like to tell people when they can and can't leave because I know that North Americans got to get their sleep.
Oh no, it's all good. Worst case scenario, if I have to wake up, which I know I do early in the morning, I just chug a Monster and I'll be good. So it's good. I don't mind. I'm good.
I found some grey plates that I can sort right now. Sweet. And they have a heart. Now that I've sorted all of this stuff.
You found another thing that needs to be sorted? Back to the drawing board. How's chat doing so far? It's been a while since we checked in on you guys. How are you guys doing at this hour? You guys enjoying yourselves so far? I hope you are. If you are, hit that like button.
And well, now that it's just Oh yeah, you've already kind of plugged yourself because I know that you're on YouTube, obviously, and Instagram. Do you have any other social media?
I don't know. Do you count Bricklink as a type of No, I wouldn't necessarily. No, that's not technically social media when you
Because
think
I'm not
about
sure
it.
if you're on a Discord or Twitter. No one really uses Facebook anymore.
I don't use Twitter. I mean, like I have Facebook, but that's just like for my personal account. Twitter is just to just look at what's going on with Lego and Five Nights at Freddy's news. And Discord, I don't know. I don't normally engage with Discord that often.
Yeah, for the longest of time, I didn't touch a Discord, but then I realized, I can do X, Y, and Z in Discord, and there were some people that I could only talk to on Discord, because for the longest of time, I could only talk to people like Scott's Blocks on Discord, but then he decided to make an Instagram, and so now he's in a live stream game with people like T-Mog and Macro and certain other people.
Yeah, Discord's fun, especially if you play games occasionally. I've had a few people who've been like, yo, let's hop in a Discord call while we go do this raid or whatever.
Yeah, because I know that I've got some friends like that live near me, and they're trying to all organise them going live on either YouTube or Twitch, and then we talk during a Discord call. Like doing that stuff, especially when you're live streaming gaming, is really fun.
Oh yeah, it's always good having friends to play games with.
Damn it! This plate has a broken corner. Like, how does that happen? I don't have a dog nearby to chew that.
Maybe it got kicked against a drawer or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because it's like one of the corners just started breaking apart, so it must have hit something hard, or it must have got bent out of. It must have got bent out of proportion.
There's a lot of likely cases, and only one is the culprit.
Actually, I can move this stuff over there. Separate the regular green from the other shade of green. It ain't easy being green.
So how do you have it set up? Do you have it like set up by color and then element, or just like color elements mixed and matched?
I like to have it separated by both color and element. Some colors I just don't have a lot of. Man, I think I'm gonna need to take some hay fever tablets. Because my eye's starting to swell up. There are some colors where I just don't have many quantities, and there are some sizes I don't have many quantities. So I'll group them together. But some pieces I have multiple quantities in the one color, and sometimes they command 3 drawers, especially the 1x6 bricks. I use them a lot for the walls of buildings. So, like the white 1x6s, for example, I have 3 of those all in a row. So what I like to do is I like to have the biggest pieces on the left side of a drawer, and then the smallest pieces on the right side of the drawer. And then when I have rainbow colors, I like to sort them by rainbow. I'll kind of have to do I'll probably have to do a video about how I sort some of that stuff to better explain it to people.
It makes sense to me, but yeah, I can see a lot of people being interested in seeing how you have it sorted. I also noticed you don't have all the slots for the drawers filled out as well, right?
Yeah, because I like to be very methodical with how I sort this stuff, and even sometimes I get confused because I have stuff all over the place. I'm like, well, where does that go? Where does that go? But if I can lay one drawer in its slot, then I can lay 10 other drawers in their slots, because I can do the math inside my head, and I'm like, well, if this drawer goes here, then that goes there, sorted by the big pieces to the smallest, and red colors to purple and pink.
Okay. Have you thought of considering like adding a label, like cataloging, like this is drawer number 1. You can look up in a
Yes,
book and see, drawer number 1 has this piece.
I've got a label maker over there, and I need to get some. I need to get some. Put some labels on the pull tabs of the drawers so that I know. Particularly if I have multiple colors in one drawer where I can afford to consolidate different colors together, or I can afford to consolidate different sizes together, that's where having that label maker and putting labels on the drawers will be most handy.
Yeah. Okay.
But everyone sorts Lego a different way, and the best way is what's easiest for someone. Like not everyone can afford to drop $600 on 16 of these things. Not everyone can afford. Not everyone can afford that. So they have to go with a
Another
cheaper.
thing is spacing as well. Spacing could also be another issue.
Exactly. Like I used to go with a cheaper alternative that took up a lot of horizontal space on the floor, and I was like, well, if I'm going to have my Lego City off to the side, that means I don't have that space for building, and I've got all this flat storage. What if I was to make that storage vertical? Then I can open up space to build on the floor. I was like, you know what? I'm going to have to invest money. Invest money, but it's worth it because I've got the money on hand.
Nice. Oh, is he frozen? Checking to see if it's me who's frozen. Oh no, I think he's frozen. That's not good. Hopefully Mayo gets his Wi-Fi back.
Yeah, that's done that. That's done that multiple times now.
There you go. You're back. You're good.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just, I think it's because the bandwidth and there's been multiple people in at once, and it just slows things down.
Plus, for the duration you've been going for as well, it could also probably play a part in it.
Yeah, because I think the duration, it takes longer for it takes more processing power to stream the feed from my end to the viewer's end, and then it takes more processing power for me to see people's comments from their feed into my feed.
Right.
Especially when people are separated by over 1,000 miles.
Gotcha.
So I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to have the slopes here and all the 1x1s there. So I need to make a tally of all the 1x1s I've got. And I generally like to group the both the round and the square plates together. But and on the other side, because they have dividers, round and square tiles. But I do think I'm going to need to separate out these cheese slopes, which I can do now because I've got more drawers. So I'm going to try and work on that for the last 40 minutes.
Nice. So, do you think that you'll be adding more shelves on top, or do you think you might display sets on top of your shelves?
I've got other tubs around the place that I'll be putting on top, and honestly, I think if I put more on top, I have to get some brackets to hold everything together.
Yeah, because you don't want everything to come toppling over.
Because I had things that came tumbling over when they were only 2 high. Now that they're 4 high, I definitely don't want to knock anything over. Because
that'd be pretty devastating.
It could fall over and crush me right now.
Flat Mayo.
Yeah, I definitely think I can separate out these trans black. So I'll do that right now.
Nice.
because I know a lot of other people use the they just store things in shoe boxes or those the drawers that are trans clear. I'm trying to remember the name. I forget the technical name. I'm drawing a mental blank.
So did you get your hands on any of the VIP coins, or are you like?
And no, I don't collect the gift with purchases. I did upload a video about that, but then I took it down, and I'm gonna have to upload it. Thinking I might upload it the next time there's a gift with purchase. Which a lot of people are hoping there'll be a gift with purchase for the modular, but that never happened, did it?
No, they did essentially what they did with the gardens last year. Is they went, yeah, Asian Lego stores or markets or whatever. You guys get the fancy anniversary gift with purchase. Everyone else gets the short end of the stick, basically.
And I don't collect the gift with purchases, but I feel for people who do. When Lego said they were gonna stop doing regional exclusives, and then what do they do? Regional exclusives.
Well, they say that, but yeah, it's always been a thing. It always will be a thing, no matter what they say.
Like Lego have to stop being their own worst nightmare. They can't keep on shooting themselves in the foot by being a hypocrite like that.
They keep shooting themselves in the foot. There's going to be no foot left to shoot.
Yeah. Because I don't know why Lego makes these decisions like they do. Because it's just really frustrating for people who go out and buy so many sets. I'm not one of them. But I feel for the people who are on YouTube saying that they want to buy X, Y, and Z and then they can't.
I know one thing that kind of bugged me is last year with the Gardens release in Asian Lego stores, they said, yeah, with the purchase of one Ninjago City Gardens, you get a random Ninjago-themed character coin of one of the main ninja. So essentially, if you want to get a full set, genuinely, you have to buy, I don't know, like 6 or 7 copies of the Ninjago City Gardens, and that's hoping you don't get duplicates.
It's like that's just designed to make people angry. Something like that.
And that's just like the concept alone of how to obtain it. Then you throw in the fact that it's a regional exclusive. Like, I wasn't too impressed because, like, of course, it being regional exclusive, and then how rare it is, even more on top of that. You're looking at $100 for a little coin. As much as I'm a Ninjago fan, no thanks.
The coins really rallied a lot of people up.
I both appreciate but don't at the same time that they re-released the coins, because to me it just kind of goes further to show that if people whine about something that's meant to be something exclusive, it won't be exclusive anymore. Like, that's the whole point of it, why it's exclusive. And if they complain that, oh, they didn't get any, again, there's two sides to the coin, of course.
I have a major problem with exclusives, not because of the artificial scarcity. I have a problem with regional exclusives because you're restricting a market share that can buy your product, and therefore, because you restrict a market share, then you give people the license on the second-hand market, not the first-hand retail market, to artificially inflate the price because it's scalpers. Like it's a bad business decision in the first place for limited time only and exclusive product special edition. Like special edition doesn't mean rare. It doesn't mean exclusive. It's just there's something special. Anything can be special if anyone wants to wish cast it as being special.
Mhm.
But by making it exclusive or by making it a limited time or a limited quantity, you're just restricting how much you can milk that cash cow. So it's a bad business. It's a bad business decision, and they could make so much money by not making it exclusive, not making it a limited product. It's just a bad business decision.
Absolutely.
Because
Also,
would
hello,
you
Legend
think,
Lego.
it's like, would you think the ghost of Steve Jobs would ever make the iPhone an exclusive product? No. The ghost of Steve Jobs would let the whole 7.9 billion people in this world buy an iPhone because he wants the money. Come on. Do better, toy people. Hello, Legend Lego 29. You got in the chat much earlier this time because we've still got about 33 minutes to go. We've had Brick Hive, Macro Bricks, Mama Lego, Doc Sampson, and T-Mog on the panel. So if you're not subscribed to their respective channels already, go and subscribe to them and follow them on Instagram and Twitter and on Discord if they're there.
Appreciate it.
Have a good Mountain Dew break. And
Mountain Dew's good.
yeah, Mountain Dew, do the Dew. I wish they would make a Mountain Dew flavored Jelly Belly if they haven't done so already.
I feel like that's something they would have done by now because they've done so many cross promotions. I think, right? So
Yeah, because I think they had a Fanta flavored Jelly Belly, and they've got these soft drink soda flavors,
yeah,
but they don't have a lemon lime soda, which is basically what Mountain Dew is. Tropical lemon and lime.
Also, oh, that's pretty cool, Legend Lego. What are you updating it to look like? There's a surprise.
Actually, I think my phone should have sufficient enough charge where I can bring it over here and read the comments again.
Oh, he's just saying that
And
he's
for
updating
those-
his profile picture today.
Oh.
Oh, I think he froze again. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
All right, we got you on that one, but the other one's
Yeah, there was
Uh-oh.
Another glitch. God damn it, YouTube. God damn it, my internet.
Well, it's working now. The one camera's back to working now.
Yeah, so now I can see people in the comments because my phone has sufficient enough charge. I'm finally updating my PFP today to my Sigfig finally.
Nice.
Awesome. So now we'll
Look forward to seeing that.
because there's a lot of channels in the community that have a grey tone. And so any time you can add a pop of colour to your profile picture, that's good. So I'm excited to see what it's like, a Legend Lego.
Should be good. Besides
what
City,
you
what
were
other
talking
things?
about earlier, what you were talking about earlier with them releasing the coins, it was a similar thing with the Santa Fe Super Chief locomotive in the early 2000s. They made the limited edition version to 10,000 in 2002, and then they made a wide released version in 2003.
Right?
And I think that's the earliest moment where I can recognize them re-releasing a previously exclusive product.
Right.
Well, that's the earliest example because Lego Legends back in the early 2000s were just re-releases of wide release sets. They weren't exclusive products or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And I miss that because people like there are so many sets that people would buy if they are released. Like, did people really want a re-release of the Taj Mahal? I don't think that sold as well as the re-release of.
No, it only appeals to
No,
like a small niche.
they didn't re-release the UCS Millennium Falcon. They made upgrades to it, so that's not really a re-release. Same thing with the Death Star.
Death Star. Yeah, I don't know. Like every time they re-release a set, it's only appealing to a certain demographic, and then it just kind of dies off.
Because I've heard a lot of people complain over the years, why did they re-release the Taj Mahal? That's one that always sticks out to me. And I was like, I think because when that was released, it was the biggest set ever made by piece count.
Yep, I believe so. Yeah.
Because in 2000, the sculpture build of the Statue of Liberty was the biggest set because that had over 2,000 pieces, which had never been done before. Even the original Ultimate Collector Series X-Wing in 1999 wasn't as big as that. And like, if I was to get one UCS set and one only, it would be the original. It would be the original X-Wing from 1999. I think Get the Brick made a community post about that, and I commented about that.
Okay. Legend Lego said he updated his banner a few days ago, a couple weeks ago. Cool.
I'll probably need to update my banner as well.
Yeah, I've been noticing a lot of people have been doing that. I haven't hopped on that train yet. I don't feel like I need to yet.
Because like I made a lot of stock standard graphics before I was in this position, so I really need to get up with the times and upgrade my graphics. I was going to do that before my 9th anniversary, but I'm doing all of this stuff. I'm doing editing. I'm doing live streams. When I'm not doing as many live streams, that's when I need to focus in on updating the graphics because I can do so much. I can do so much better now. I can do so much better. I think I want to sort the greens with the yellow for the cheese loaves. And I need to isolate actually all of my red and pink cheese slopes because that's going towards a mock. So I might just not sort those in general.
Right.
Because like some of the other red and pink pieces from the dot set that I parted out and sorted over multiple live streams are going towards that mock as well. Then when I'm done with this stuff, then I can focus on getting that mock built and do a whole bunch of mini builds because that means I can cross that off of my to-do list. But there's a whole bunch of stuff I need to do first, and it's a real grind.
Gotcha.
So, what am I going to do? Yeah, I'll put yellow and orange at the front, and then the green at the back. That's what I'll do. And I'll put these cheese slopes underneath the regular 1x1s. I think that's what I'll do. And what I've seen lately on these live streams is that there's not as many people from the UK that are waking up.
They're probably just doing their own thing. Like they have daily rituals.
I think in the winter time, people in the UK are staying in bed longer, so they don't have to deal with the cold.
Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
But Canada is probably doing it even worse with the cold right now.
Surprisingly, for Alberta, I can only speak for. It hasn't been too bad. Like actually, the snow is actually melting in our area. So.
And because we did have some more chats that went on by, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to let people know, or to let YouTube know that people want to watch. Because what is there? There's 23 minutes to go. Then I need to get myself some dinner because I haven't eaten all day. That's a part of my fasting techniques, and with Rick Hive earlier, we were talking about health stuff. We went down that rabbit hole, and we offended someone who was a day drinking apparently. So we're not going to talk about that loophole. Irish Andrew says we've only 2 small snowstorms, nothing on the ground, but now it has been freezing cold here. I'm in Missouri, by the way. Legend Lego 29 says already updated my banner a couple weeks ago. So, is there any more 1x1s? Don't think there's any more 1x1s, at least over here. Actually, there is some trans clear stuff. But I want to put the trans clear in their own section because I think they deserve their own sections. So, I think there's still some other stuff. I think there's some other 1x1s around here. And I had some trans stuff all over the place. Yeah, there's my trans orange. And I thought there was more 1x1s.
I think I'm probably going to call it here. I can feel my eyes getting a little droopy. Thanks for having me on, Mayo. It was a pleasure.
Problem. You're always welcome back. Have a good sleep.
Will do. And to you, everyone who's hanging out in chat, I hope you all have a great day or night. And I will see you all in the next one. Peace out.
Bye. And then there was me. So I think what I'll say now is I think I'll try to do another live stream tomorrow and to clean up this place because I've got a mattress in my family room. Yeah, I've got a mattress in my family room that I can sleep on that tonight. Actually, I have to check the schedule to see when the NFL is on because I'll be watching that. Yeah, I'll have to check the schedule. It might be sometime after 3 p.m. my time. Yeah, I'll have to check the schedule. Who knows? Maybe I might do a Sunday night live stream or something where I clean that stuff up. Or who knows? Maybe I might have listen to a podcast episode and clean up this stuff. But I am highly, highly satisfied with the progress that I have made today. It's been probably the best live stream I've done in 2 months, to be honest, because of all the progress I've made. Yeah, all of the progress and all of the awesome people I got to hang out with. I believe Doc Sampson made his debut. So did Mama Lego and a Brick Hive as well. So it was nice to have 3 debutants on the Mayo Hosko live stream. So before I forget to do so, exactly, Irish Andrew, go Chiefs. I'm very happy that your Kansas City Chiefs bet the Pittsburgh Steelers in the wild card. Very happy, and so would Clicking Cliff, because Cliff is also a Chiefs fan. Let me see how far this goes up. See if I can review everything. Yes, it does this time. For some reason, my last live stream, I couldn't go over to StreamYard and look at all the comments. So I want to do that before it's too late. We're going to be ending this live stream in about 19 minutes. So let me mention everyone who was here before I say goodbye. So we had StreamYard, of course, Dan Smith, Brickmaniac81, Clicking Cliff. We had Douglas McBricken as well, but for some reason I can't see his comments. Silly YouTube glitch. Had a bunch of spammers, Mama Lego, Johnny G, Macro Bricks, who else? We had El Cobra Commander, more bots, Brick Hive, who was on the panel, and Mama Lego, who was on the panel. Well, Hadrian's Wall, more bots, Sin Killer J Tachikawa, more bots, Lego Mike, Frosty Barnacles, more bots. Where are we? Gladiator Bricks Productions. T-Mog, who just left the panel. Doc Sampson, who was on the panel. More bots. Ninja with the Bricks. More bots. Miss Amby. Well, Brick Scene, Dusty Bricks. Who else? Irish Andrew. More bots. Miss Bricks. Wow, there's a lot of comments. That's what happens when a lot of people get up on the panel. More bots. Legend Lego 29. Yeah, and that was everyone. Really, I'm shocked. I figured you'd be rooting against us since you're Broncos fan. No, I like the Chiefs way more than the Steelers, or the Cowboys, or the Patriots, or the Packers, or the Giants, or, I probably like the Chiefs more than the Raiders. That's for sure. Or the 49ers, or the Cowboys. I think I always said the Cowboys. Yeah. And basically any team that Stan Kroenke owns as well. Just because Stan Kroenke owns Arsenal and the Los Angeles Rams, and one of his family members owns one of, I think, the Denver Nuggets in the NBA. Yeah. Basically, I don't like the other teams who have won 4 Super Bowls or more. And the Chiefs haven't won. They've only won 2 Super Bowls. I'm just glad that I was able to see both of my teams in the NFL win a Super Bowl because of Von Miller and Nick Foles. Believe it or not, if we lose Sunday, I'll probably root for the Bills. I'm a pretty big fan of Josh Allen. Yes! It took that miraculous performance by Josh Allen to convince me that he is the best gunslinger in the game. He has the best arm. He doesn't have the football IQ that Aaron Rodgers does, and he doesn't have the fast twitches. Oh my God! Did he really just do that? Type plays that Patrick Mahomes does. But I think Josh Allen is the best gunslinger. He might be the best gunslinger I've seen play football since Brett Favre. And Aaron Rodgers is a pretty darn good gunslinger. So that's high praise of Josh Allen. And Josh Allen is almost as good of a scrambler as Lamar Jackson. Almost as good as a scrambler. Yes, 2 Super Bowl wins all time. If we get back there this year, we'll join only 3 other teams to go 3 or more in a row. To go to 3 straight Super Bowls are you talking about? That must be them. Can you name them? No, not really. Might have. Did the Patriots go 3 Super Bowls in a row when they won 03 and 04? Because didn't they lose to the Raiders or something? Or was it Carolina? No, it couldn't have been because the Raiders bet no. Who won 2002? I can't remember. Who won 2002. I think it was the Raiders. I'll have to review the Wikipedia about who won it. But one of my guess would be the Patriots, although I'll have to look at the records. But I'm guessing the Cowboys and the Bills lost 4 in a row. They lost once to the Washington franchise, once to San Francisco, and twice to Dallas when they had the big 3: Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, and Michael Irvin. So I'm going to shut down this camera now. Sorry about that. We're back on my phone. So let me close this because I'm done in the Lego room for today. I'm going to go get myself some dinner. So thank you to all those people who I mentioned. Yeah, Patriots not too many years ago, and the Bills in the late 90s lost 4 in a row. Yeah. Oh yes, the Dolphins with Don Shula as their head coach, which at the time Don Shula was probably at that time the greatest coach of all time. And then came Bill Walsh, and then came Bill Belichick. Yeah. So I'm going to go make myself some dinner now. I'm going to get myself a Nutri-Ninja. And I'm going to get myself some pasta as well. And I'll come back later for my charges. I'm going to go put some sport on the TV, see what's going on Fox Sports. So I'm going to move everything out, and basically I'm done for the day. I'm extremely tired because I feel proud of all the progress I've made and all the good conversations we had. So if any of y'all missed out on those conversations, feel free to go back and watch the live stream on the replay. Got to get some lights on in here. Turn that light off and turn that light on. Yeah. Now I've got to get my charger and my Mountain Dew. And there's only 9 minutes to go in the live stream.
So, well, because we had Dusty Bricks in the comments today, this is the Dusty Bricks channel trailer.
Greetings, citizens of the world. This is Anonymous. We apologize for interrupting your normal stream. We must warn you Dusty Bricks will be uploading content on his YouTube channel in the near future. Take this chance to prepare by stocking your house full of toilet roll. We repeat, Dusty Bricks' YouTube channel will be uploading content not suitable or interesting for most people. You have been warned. We are anonymous. We do not forgive. We do not forget. We are Legion.
And also because we had Captain Matt, who briefly popped up in the panel for just literally 5 seconds. This is his channel trailer as well.
Hello everyone and welcome to the channel of Captain Matt. This is just a teaser upload of 3 videos that I've got in the works at the moment. They should come out soon, hopefully. They're just about 3 video games from my childhood: Final Fantasy IV, Star Ocean The Last Hope, and Epic Battle Fantasy, a Flash game series. So I hope you can all stick around and subscribe and wait for this content. And yeah, have a good one.
So I don't know who those 3 people are, but feel free to say goodbye because we're gonna hop on out of here in 8 minutes' time. And I'm done building Lego for the day. Now I've got to put my dinner in the microwave. So don't forget to leave a like on the live stream, by the way, if you haven't done so already, to tell people that to tell YouTube that people want to watch my live streams in the future. Yeah. Miss Bricks was still hanging around. Take care, Mayo Hosko. See you soon. I'm not sure if Adora Build is doing a live stream or not tonight, but maybe we might see each other's names over on Ruth's stream if she is going live. I'll need to check my notifications. And I'm very grateful that we did hit the double digits of viewers for a brief second today. And for a long time, well, for a couple hours, we had 8 people watching, which is going to be good for the watch time hours. And now I've got a lot of recycling. Oh, yes! Bricks goes live in 4 hours too. Thank you for reminding me, Miss Bricks. I actually forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Now I need to go get my Mountain Dew. And I can drink the night away. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight while we're all in the mood for a melody and you've got us feeling all right. And I can take this glass as well. And what I should do, now that I'm going to be the only one home for the next 5 days now, is I should move my Chromecast TV back out to the family room so I can be on the couch and watch YouTube. I know that I'll probably get around to finishing binge watching Miss Bricks' City Updates and DJ Bricks' City Updates, Tasman Bricks' City Updates as well. There's some other people I need to catch up on. Hopefully I can watch every Miss Amby video ever made, except her live streams. That's something I might try to do if I've got nothing on tonight, because I've been meaning to watch all of Miss Amby's stuff, and Miss Amby said in the comments that there's a lot of exciting plans that she's got for her YouTube channel. So I need to watch all of that stuff to see what her big plans are. Miss Brooks says, I put a new city update out there the other day. Well, I'll get around to watching that before the end of the week. Yesterday. Yeah, because I've got your playlist of city updates saved to my saved playlists until I finish watching every episode. And then there are some other one-off YouTubers that I need to watch or catch up with their videos as well. And of course, I've got under 200 episodes of Hauling and Bowling to watch as well. I'm halfway through episode 151 out of 339, I believe. Yeah, that looks like everything. Ugh. And hopefully this week I'll get around to filming a review of Collectible Minifigures Series 21 as well, now that I've got the whole house to myself. There's a big sun glaze. Yeah, there's a bright, there's like a peach, orange, or like an orange crush sunset out there. No problem, Miss Bricks. You watch my stuff, and I enjoy watching some of your videos in return, because YouTube is a two-way street. So if you make good content, I'll watch it. If I make good content, people will watch it. And there's 2 minutes to go. This has been one of the best Saturdays for me in a very, very long time. Couldn't be more appreciative, and I'll have to put out some very thoughtful words in the on an Instagram post. So be sure to follow me on Instagram. All that stuff. And now it's time to get the credits rolling in a matter of seconds. Yeah, let's get the credits rolling. Thank you for watching this live stream. I'll see you in the next live stream, and I will see you in the next video. Thank you for watching. You guys have been awesome. Exactly. Amen, Miss Bricks. I'll see all of y'all next time. Bye. End